Hello, chat. How y'all doing? I'm fucking pissed the fuck off. I'm so fucking mad. So I'm driving my bicycle to the store to go take a shit because I don't have water at my house. So I'm riding my bike upside up the road on the right hand side of the fucking road. Right? Here I am. Trying to get to the store so I don't shit on myself. A car's coming this way. Towards me. I'm going that way. They coming this way. I'm on the right hand side of the road. They on the left hand side of the road. They start turning onto the right hand side of the road and pull in front of a house and stop. So now I have to drive, like, there's no sidewalk. So I have to drive this way around them. And in the process of me doing that, a cop turns his lights on and pulls me over. Says I'm driving on the wrong side of the road. I had to go around that car. So he pulls me over. So I set my bike down on the road. I don't have no pockets. I'm in sweatpants and this shirt. I had my wallet in my hand because I looked earlier. I had $2 on my bank account. I was like, yes, I could buy some cigars. So I took my wallet with me to go to the store to take a shit and to buy some cigars. So I have some sort of tobacco. So he pulls me over. And I get down. Do you have your ID? I said, yes, sir, I do. And I grab my wallet. And in the state of Texas, I think it's pretty much universal. I'm not for sure about everybody else's states. But in the state of Texas, when they ask you to identify yourself, you have to show them your ID. You have to show them your ID. You do not have to hand it to them. So I said, yes, sir. I have my ID. He put his little flashlight on it. Can you pull it out? I said, sir, it's legible. It works, right? I can read it perfectly fine. I can't read it. I said, you have glasses just like I do, and my prescription's bad, and they're supposed to be bifocals, and I can read this. What's your name? Teddy Beauchamp. How do you spell it? I said, sir, it is not a law that I have to teach you how to spell. I showed you my ID. You chose not to look at it. Now you're sitting here trying to force me to spell my name for you because you can't spell Teddy. So he's like, I need backup, blah, 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 blah. So motherfucking backup comes. They fucking come. Good for them. Woo. Like, I don't give a fuck how many cops you bring. I know my fucking rights. And I left him a present. We'll get to that. Which he's cleaning it right now. Which I know he's so fucking pissed off. But anyways. So I asked him, how would you spell Teddy? Chat, please type. All the 11 people in chat. This is the one thing I'm going to ask y'all to type in chat. I don't care if you type anything else. How do y'all spell Teddy? If I ask you how to spell Teddy, how would you spell Teddy? Please, somebody type something in the chat. Because the answer that this cop gave me, I don't know how he graduated kindergarten. So, he said, spell your name. And I said, sir, it's not a law. I showed you my name. I showed you my ID. I've told you my name. I asked you what crime have I committed, and you still haven't told me. Am I being detained right now? Yes. I said, for what? Show me your ID. We'll get to that whenever you tell me how to spell your name. So you're not telling me why I'm being pulled over until I spell my name for you. Why are you getting hostile? Because you don't know how to spell Teddy. And you have a gun. It's in the middle of the night. I got a shit. And you don't know how to spell. And my mind's fucking blown that a grown-ass man who apparently graduated from fucking some sort of school, went through cop training, can't spell Teddy. Well, I'm taking you to jail for failure to identify. Here you go. Please take me. Please be cautious. I have a fucked up shoulder. And if you injure it, I'm doing you. This you personally and the city that you work for is going to pay for it. If you're not, I'm letting you know ahead of time. When we get to jail, I need to go see the doctor right away for my shoulder because the way you're moving it, it's hurt, it's causing pain. So he puts me in the back of his car. Then he decides to fucking sit there. Hey, Tiny, I see you. He decides to sit there and fucking, he ripped my fucking Social Security card in half. What the fuck? I said, sir, whenever you're taking my ID out of my fucking driver's license, my 47-year-old Social Security card is on the back of it and it's very brittle. Would you please be cautious with it because it's the only one I got? He ripped it in fucking half. So now it's not going to be valid. I'm going to have to go get another one. And so he's sitting there doing all this fucking shit on his computer. Then he gets out of the fucking car and goes talks to the fucking chief of police who's standing outside the fucking window looking at him stupid because he's fucking taking a guy to jail who identified himself and he's trying to make up bogus fucking charges and shit. Well, so now I'm in his back of his truck, and I said, "Sir, can we hurry up and get to the jail? Because I'm about to shit on myself. I told you when you pulled me over what I was doing, and I need a shit. I'm about to shit on myself, and I'm not going to shit on myself. I need to know right now, is it against the law? Is there a crime or anything that I could be charged with if I shit in your car? Because I'm not shitting on myself. No, sir. I'll just have to clean it up. Well, guess what? He's having to clean up my shit out of his fucking car right now. So this $150, $200 fucking ticket that he wrote me, it may be worth it. Knowing that he's playing in my shit probably right now as we speak. Because I know he's not driving around with that shit in his fucking car. I know if he is, I feel sorry for the next motherfucker he fucks with and arrest because you could be sitting on my turd. Yeah. And as I'm getting on my bike and riding away, I'm letting you know there's a shit in your back of your seat. And according to his boss, I was doing everything legal. I was on the right. I said, sir, so I stopped him. He's leaving. I said, no, I need to talk to you. I waved that motherfucker down. So now I'm talking to the chief of police. Dude done drove off with my turd. So I'm like, all right, I need to know. Because the sheriff's department told me this. If I'm going to ride on the road on my bicycle, I need to ride into oncoming traffic. The dude who can't spell Teddy, he spelled Teddy, Tyee. Tyee. No D's. No, just Tyee is how that cop said he spelt Teddy. I said, that's not how it's spelled, sir. I showed you how it was spelled. Yeah, I need you to, I'm not spelling it for you. But anyway, so now I'm on the side of the road talking to the chief of police. I said, look, the sheriff's department pulled me over because I was riding on the right-hand side of the road with traffic. They told me I need to be riding on the opposite side of the road to incoming traffic. It's a Texas law. He's telling me I need to be on this side of the road. Other cops are telling me what I need to know from you, chief of police. Is this all being recorded right now? I need to know because I'm going to ask for these tapes when I go to court for this fucking ticket. Because, yeah, it's all being recorded. I said, he can hear clearly right now what we're saying. Yeah, so they heard everything you said and what I said. Yeah, all right, good. All right, because he didn't have his shit on until he put the handcuffs on me. We talked for 10, 15 minutes before he put handcuffs on me. I said, so when I live on this road right here that we are on currently right now, sir, I live straight down that road, right down there, Dan, to where you're heading right now. And I go to the store to use the restroom. I need to know so the police department don't harass me anymore. What side of road I need to fucking come on? Ride on. He's like, you need to ride with oncoming. I said, on this particular road, when I'm riding on this road, how do I need to ride on this road? Because this is my main road. This is the road I live on. He says, you need to be on the right-hand side of the road. I said, okay, sir. So I was on the right-hand side of the road. I'm driving. He drove up a wrong way road to come get me. And then he lied and said he had his lights on all the way down the road. There's 6 people right here in front of this house that I just talked to, and all of them said that he turned his lights on right in front of the house, right here where you're parked right now. Where I was at going around that car. I said, so I'm riding up the side of the road, on the right-hand side of the road, Mr. Chief of Police. And I said, this car right here, and he looked, I said, this car was coming this way, and they started turning onto the right-hand side of the road, and they pulled right there and parked. What am I supposed to do? He's like, you're supposed to drive around them on the left-hand side. That's what I did. And he pulled me over for that. I don't know. I didn't see what was going on. I just called here because you wasn't being cooperative. How was I not being cooperative? Because I wouldn't spell my name for a motherfucker who can't spell Teddy? That is not my fault that he can't spell Teddy. Like, I understand if I said my name was supercalifragilisticexpialidocious or some shit, he'd be like, how the fuck do you spell that? That's understandable. But Teddy? And then like his answer was Tyee. And they gave this motherfucker a gun. And the legal right to kill somebody. And he can't spell Teddy. He can't use common sense to see that I had to drive around that car to continue to go the direction that I was going. The government's corrupt. The police are corrupt. Like, police are fucking legal mobsters. That's what they are. They're the fucking mob. What do? What does the mob do? He comes to your store and says, hey, man, do you need some protection? And you're like, nah, man, I don't need no protection. All right, cool, no problem. And then they come back next week and destroy your fucking shit. And they tell you, I think you need protection. And it's going to cost this much. And the cops, they pull you over and say, can I help you? Yeah, you could go the fuck on. That's how you can help me. And the fact that I knew my rights. The last time I went to court for some stupid shit that this police department said I did that I didn't do, I literally made the judge get up, walk into chambers. Then he had two sheriff's deputies come and tap me on the back of the shoulder while I'm standing like, yes, Your Honor. He's right there. He gets up and walks away, goes into the door. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? So I stood there for like 5 minutes. And I'm like, what's going on? And it, like, hello, what is going on here? Like, I'm not done defending myself, stating what I need to state. Why did the judge get up and leave? I knew why the judge got up and left. Because I gave him no options. And the options that he chose, there was 3 options. And the options that he chose was the right fucking option. He got up and he left. Then he called 2 sheriff's deputies and told them to escort me out of the fucking courthouse. Get him off of the county courthouse property. ASAP. Now, pronto, not tomorrow, not in the next 30 seconds, fucking right now. So, here, like, the fuck, oh shit, there's 2 fucking, well, may I help you, sir, officer? How'd you get up here? What do you mean, how did I get up here? Like, I need to finish talking to the judge. Like, no, we need to know how you got to the courthouse today. I drove my truck up here, sir. Where did you park? Outside. Where outside? And I'm like, I don't know. Like, I'm in the courthouse. Like, I don't know. I've lost my bearings. We done went up steps and turned and went down hallways and into different rooms. I'm not for sure what side of the building I'm on. I said, I parked over there by the Neary's restaurant on that side, wherever that is from where we're at. I don't know if it's that way, that way, that way, or that way. I'm not for sure. I've lost my sense of direction inside this building. Okay, well, you need to go to your car right now. You need to get in your truck and you need to leave. What? I said, no, I'm not going nowhere. I need to finish talking to the judge. He got up and he left, and I'm not done. The judge told us, sir, we need to escort you to your vehicle and you need to get off the county courthouse property. What about my case? I don't know about that, sir. We just was told to escort you to your vehicle and make sure you drive off the county courthouse property. What about they're like, I don't know, sir. Could you just go? Apparently, nothing. I don't need a warrant poured out from arrest. It ain't no show. I showed up, motherfuckers. I'm here. I was talking to him. And what the fuck's going on? They literally walked me to my fucking car. Watched me drive away. 2 days later, I received a letter in the mail saying my case was dismissed due to lack of evidence. My case was dismissed because it was bullshit to begin with. So I'm going to have to go up there and I'm going to have to fucking school the fucking judge and the DA and the fucking police department once again on whatever fucking the window act's supposed to go. Hey, I ain't got $300 to pay my goddamn water bill and they want me to pay $300 ticket. These motherfuckers can take me to goddamn jail and give me 3 hots in a cot, some medical attention, and some fucking a shower. Fuck, their bed may be better than mine. I don't fucking know. I'll get someone to come watch my dog while I go to jail. I don't give 2 fucks. I ain't paying no goddamn $300 motherfucking dollars for something I was doing legal. When do I gotta go to fucking court? When does this motherfucker say I gotta go to court? You are noticed hereby court. Therefore, the date is issued. I don't see no motherfucking date. It says walk-in payment Monday, Friday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. on or before 5/26. So I guess I got it 5/26. I don't see no other motherfucking date on there. There ain't no goddamn case number. This motherfucker wrote, I was not in the school zone. Bitch, my whole goddamn road is a school zone. Then he's like, you need to sign this. I said, nah, according to my study of the law, signing is a guilty of omission. I said, I ain't signing that shit. I don't have to sign that shit. Y'all saying that my signature says I promise I'm going to come to court. I'm going to go to court. And I'm going to fucking fight this shit. And I need the video from your fucking, both your fucking goddamn chest cams and your fucking car shit. I'm going to request all that shit. Both y'all motherfuckers are going to be up in goddamn court. So be prepared. Yeah. Yeah. This is, so the 26th is like in a couple, or in like a week. I want a court, I want a fucking jury trial for a fucking ticket. That's the deal. That's the catch. Jury trial for every goddamn thing. I want it. I have the right to one. I have a right to be judged by my peers. I want my peers to be able to watch the video of a cop who can't spell Teddy. I can't wait for the jury to laugh at them motherfuckers and watch them get fired. I hope they get fired. And then I gotta wait a couple days, but I'm gonna go up to the fucking up to the courthouse, and I'm gonna put a lien against that fucking officer's bond. And as long as there's a lien against his bond, he does not have a right to carry a weapon. If he don't have a weapon, he cannot be a police officer until that bond is resolved. That bond is not gonna get resolved until this shit gets dismissed. It's the same thing I did last time. The same thing I'll do again this time. The same thing I'm going to do next time. And every other motherfucking time that these motherfuckers fuck with me. They ain't won one case. 14 years. Ain't won one. As soon as you hire a lawyer, you're guilty. Soon as you go into the courthouse and you say, they go, hey, Mr. Teddy Beauchamp, are you here? And you go, yes, I am. You lost. You got to make a special appearance. Special appearance. I'm here for special appearance on behalf of Mr. Teddy Beauchamp. I am here to represent him. And my client wants a jury trial. He wants to see his accuser, the person I hurt. I want to see the man or the woman that I hurt doing this crime. If there is no man or no woman hurt in this crime, then therefore I want to dismiss. You got to know what you say when you go into that court. Because it's their ballpark. It's their football field. It's their baseball field. It's their hockey field. Are you a professional football player? Are you a professional hockey player? Are you a professional baseball player? No. So you ain't going to go step out there in the baseball field. You're going to look stupid. You ain't going to go and get in the NFL football field and go out there and try to tackle these big ass 7'2", 500-pound motherfuckers. You're not going to do it. You're not going to get on ice skates and go play hockey. So why would you go into their room, their fucking zone, with their profession, what they study and they do every goddamn day, which you don't? You got to know their lingo, their language. You got to study the Black Law Dictionary. Know what their terms are. What it says on that fucking piece of paper. Yeah. You gotta know what them terms, what them words mean. Just because they taught you blue is the color of a crayon in elementary school doesn't mean blue is the same thing. Has the same definition when you go into the courtroom. Completely different. What's your definition of a human being? What is your definition of a person? What do you think your definition of a person is? Your definition of a human being is. Your definition of a man or a woman is. The dictionary that you was taught those definitions ain't the dictionary that they using. They using a completely different dictionary. And if you don't go look in their dictionary for those words to see what the fuck they mean, you're walking into a bear trap. It's like walking into a bear's den with a bunch of T-bone steaks strapped to you. That motherfucker's coming out of winter hibernation and is hungry as fuck. And you sitting at his fucking door going, peekaboo. That motherfucker, he's gonna eat you alive if you don't know what you're talking about. I went in there last time and I said, like, I don't remember exactly how many words it says. I'm here to represent. I'm here on special appearance for Teddy Beauchamp. Then they asked me what my name was, and I said, I am here, special appearance, to represent my client, Teddy Beauchamp. And my client wants to exercise his right. I can't pronounce it right. Subrogation. It's something like that. I had to have fucking AI and people tell me how to pronounce it properly because I can't, like, it's a weird word. But I said my client, Teddy Beauchamp, wants to exercise his right of subrogation. My client wants to see the man or the woman who was hurt by this crime. I want to see the man or woman who said I did this. I have the right, my client has the right to see his accuser. The judge stood up, turned around, and walked the fuck out. So when you say that term, and I may not be saying it right, but when you say that, you have to study this shit. You got to look that shit up, which I'm fixing to start doing again. That's basically what I said. Is basically says, look, when you go to court, there's a bond. When there's any type of crime, there's a bond written out. The charge is a bond. Murder is a bond. Driving with low license, there's a bond. If you go to court, a bond was written out. Now, when a bond has your name on it, whatever your birth name is, whatever is on your birth certificate, Social Security, whatever you go by, I had a brain fart. When a bond is brought out, you are the beneficiary of that bond. And there's two other positions to the bond. I don't remember all exactly the real terms. Like, I have some paperwork in a file somewhere that I'd have to get. I'm not digging that shit out. But there, when you have the right to the bond, everything that, if that bond's worth $4,000 fucking dollars, you're the beneficiary of it. So I want to take that bond and I want to settle this matter. I am the God, I can't remember all the words. It's been so long. But basically, the judge had three options. He had the option to dismiss it. He had the option to violate his oath of office. And he had the to violate my constitutional rights. Those was his three options. When I said with them words, it told him that means I am here. My client is the beneficiary. He knows that there was a bond brought out, and he's the beneficiary of it. And he's giving y'all permission to take that bond and pay this debt off. When you say my client is here to exercise his right of subrogation, that's telling the court that, look, this dude knows his rights. You're not gonna fool him. I backed the judge into the corner, saying those few words. That's the reason he did what he did, because he had to stop, compose his fucking self, and be like, hold up, this motherfucker done came in here and threw me in a goddamn corner. This motherfucker knows what he's doing. The best thing I could do with this situation is make this motherfucker leave. So that's what he did. He made me get off the property. But the funny thing is, my buddy and I had another friend that was there. They was like in my town, they have court for everybody on a certain day of the month. So everybody was in there. And I was talking to them before, I'm like, man, this is what I'm finna do. They're like, dude, you're finna get contempt of court. You finna get thrown in fucking jail. They're gonna throw the key, bro. We're gonna laugh at your fucking ass when you go up there. I'm like, all right, well, we're gonna find out, because I've been testing and studying and looking up laws, and I got all these codes and fucking all this shit written down right here. I had a fucking little stack of paperwork, with my shitty ass handwriting on that shit and stuff. But I had the laws written down, and like my speech, what I needed to say and what I didn't need to say. What you didn't need to say is anything other than what you need to say. And I said exactly what I needed to fucking say in the simplest, basic fucking form, telling that motherfucker, fuck you, judge. You're not throwing me in jail. You're not giving me no time. We're going to settle this matter right here, right now, today. And that's what happened. That's why the case got dismissed, because I am the rightful owner of that bond. And if that bond's $10 million, that means I have $10 million. And if they're charging me, then I want you to take this debt. That's what a charge is debt. It's a debt. A debt. That's what it is. The bond is like a security. I'm the beneficiary of that bond. Y'all say this bond's worth this much money. Well, I want to take however much money it's $1 million. You want $250,000 to settle this matter? Well, then take that bond and settle this matter. I will never see paper money of that bond, because it's paper itself. It settles. It nullifies the debt. There's a debt that needs to be paid. There's a bond. I give them permission, because I'm the beneficiary of that bond, to take the bond and settle this matter, settle this debt. And that's what I did that day when I went in there and told him what I said. And that's why he got up and left. It was for some stupid misdemeanor shit. I wanted a jury trial. Some bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Harassing a motherfucker who's down. My fucking life's so hard right now. Like, and he's gonna kick me while I'm down even more. Fuck, bro. It's aggravating, bro. The last time the cops fucked with me is what really bothers me the most. Is that same fucking day I lost my best friend of 20 goddamn years. Because he wanted to say I was taking shit out on them because the cops harassed me. No. I was acting and saying what the fuck I was saying because my teammates was not listening. Not fucking paying attention. There's a motherfuckers having a goddamn glitch happening to them in the game, and I say it's a glitch. No, it's not. It's not a glitch. So I just let them alone. Kept on playing. What the fuck is going on, man? This shit ain't working. And I just said it's a glitch. The motherfucker went sideways. Who the fuck are you to talk to me that fucking way? Like, what the fuck? You got sideways with me first, motherfucker. I done told you it was a glitch once, and you said, no, it's not. And I'm telling you it's a glitch. And then shit's happening again, and you're asking why it's happening. And I raise my voice just a little bit because apparently you didn't hear me the first time I said it's a glitch. So I said, I just said it's a glitch. And he fucking went ballistic on me. And until he says I disrespected him. Well, that 5-hour stream, I've had 6 people watch it from beginning all the way to fucking end. And the people that watched it personally know me in the goddamn fucking flesh. And one of them is my mom. She's known me longer than any of y'all motherfuckers. And she said, Teddy, that is you being you on a everyday basis. Now him talking to you that way, I understand why you did and said everything else after what you said. After he said that. Because I felt fucking totally fucking disrespected. But yeah. Fucking bullshit. I'm hot. I'm so fucking pissed off. I do not like being mad, man. Like the sadistic, vindictive, bad thoughts that go through my head when I'm fucking mad is it's like letting Lucifer walk free on the face of the earth. All the things that he would want to do to all of us. It's all right, man. You don't need to be sorry. You did nothing. It just aggravates the fuck out of me. Then he had the audacity to say he didn't know me. I said, man, this is fucking harassment, bro. I don't even know who you are. Bitch, you's a lying motherfucker. One, you just ran my whole goddamn fucking shit, so you know who the fuck I am. You know where the fuck I live. And you was at my house when y'all raided that shit a year ago. And when I told him, and he fucking surely fucking remember. I said, you remember the big old fucking circle that you was in the front yard? That was because of me. Was tired of y'all fucking running over there each other, then coming back and standing next to me and then ask me some questions and then run back over there and go blah 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 to each other. Bitch, this is about me. We'll talk about me in front of my goddamn face, motherfucker. Let's everybody get in a big ass fucking circle. Let's all talk loud so everybody can hear, so we don't have to have this come ask me a question and then go talk to this person and then come ask me a question and go talk to that person. Yo, let's just all sit here and ask the questions. Whoever's gonna ask the questions, I'll answer the some bitches. And then we could go to jail, or y'all could get the fuck out of here. Fucking amen. Make a motherfucker want to go do crime. Give them a reason to fuck with me. But the problem is, I have a house and I have a dog. A kid that if I go to jail, I don't really know who I trust to come to fucking feed my dog and water my dog. I don't trust anyone like that. Just to give them free reign of my motherfucking house while I'm not there? Fucking pissed, man. It's so I'm the only motherfucker that like my goddamn stream.
I just guess I gotta go ask my buddy, or I don't want to ask my mom. I just ask my buddy and see if it comes to it, if he'd watch my dog for me if I go to jail and keep an eye on my house. I mean, if I know I'm gonna go to jail, I'm gonna lock my house up. I'm gonna padlock that motherfucker. So they're gonna have to break in windows. I gotta have pockets full of money. I know how to make money. It's illegal, and people get hurt, and people shit gets taken and comes up missing and shit. But I know how to make money. But I choose not to do that. I'd rather have nothing than do that. But lately, life is getting thrown at me more and more, man, leaning to that side. Like, I know YouTube's slow. I know I'm not the greatest streamer. I know I'm not the greatest video editor and shit, but that's the only income I have right now. And I ain't even got any of that. I ain't even hit the fucking $100 marker for doing a payout. But I need a job. Just to the fucking point, man. I'm telling you. That's why I'm so glad I don't own a gun. I'm so glad I don't own a gun. Because motherfuckers would be hurt already. It's the reason I don't fucking got a gun. Every time I get a gun in my hand, I want it, that bad shit happens. And then ever since that Shike Deva, Navi, Mama Bear incident, it's funny. Like, I understand Mama Navi, like Navi, not want to be my friend. Like, the 21 years just thrown away. Wow. Mama Bear, like Dave and Shike, I had only known them like a fucking week. Who, like, they were just some randoms motherfuckers I found on the game. But me and Mama Bear, we've been friends 4 or 5 years. But it seems like ever since that situation, like, we don't play every day like we used to. She avoids me. She's playing zero builds. Like, I'm really like thinking about like deleting her off my friends list. Tiny, same with you, Tiny. I don't know if you're there or not, but we don't even play anymore. We don't even play. Why the fuck do I like? Let's see. Let's just go. Let's just go down the fucking list. I have no clue who this is. This dude, I, I don't remember who this is. He's been on my friend list forever. We don't play together. I know who this is. We don't play together. I know who this is, and we don't play together. The only time I play with these two people is when I'm playing with another streamer. This person I just met the other day, I don't really play with them. I play with these guys more than anybody. Don't play with her no more. She's known me fucking almost since chapter 2, season 1, chapter 2, season 1. Tiny, I've known her that long. Don't play with her no more. I don't even know who this is. I know who that is. I know who that is. This I ain't play. I haven't played with her since the Navi incident, and her are best friends. These people right here, this one, they're the ones that sent me the PlayStation that I'm using from Australia when mine blowed up. Since the Navi incident, they don't pop in my streams no more. They don't request to play with me anymore. But Navi's playing with them on Ark Survival Evolved. That's how all of them know. All these motherfuckers that are on my friends list know each other because of fucking me, and I'm getting kicked out of the fucking circle. That's how I feel. So fuck all y'all. That's how I feel. But this person here, their whole entire goddamn family, which the last time I talked to the dad, he said they just got 4 more kids, which I don't know how they just magically 4 kids just magically appeared after she just had a baby. Like, how did 4 more pop up? But I don't know what's going on the other side of the world down there. But ever since the Navi incident, like them, I got them all playing a game called Ark Survival Evolved. It's a dinosaur survival game where you can build and tame dinosaurs and shit. If you don't know, you could Google the shit. Ark Survival Evolved. Not Ascended. Ascended is the new version of Ark. They just remastered it. It's pretty much all they fucking did. Add a few little more things in it, which I don't give 2 fucks about. But so the grandpa of this one I met. I haven't played with them. I played with her the other day. I know this one. This guy here, he don't come to streams. He was coming to my streams every single fucking day, every day for the last 4 or 5 months. And then since the Navi incident, he don't show up no more. This one's related to the bow. So the bow is the mother, and then you got daughter, dad, daughter, brother, and grandpa. Well, I got grandpa playing Ark. His family seen him playing Ark. They thought it was cool. So I showed them how to play the game. I taught them how to play the game. Now they have their own servers, and they all play on them. But they only have 3 maps. I want all the maps. Like, sorry, bro. Hell no, what? But and that now none of them. Ever since me and Fernavi, so everybody was playing with me to be Fernavi's friend. Basically, is the way I feel it. You know, like this one's the grandpa. So this is grandpa. This is granddaughter. This is daughter. There's the dad. I have the rest of them on here. They're down further. Like this guy, I don't know who this is. I don't know who this guy is. Like I haven't played with them. I think I played with them once. Like I had maybe a couple games, and I added them because they're new names. I deleted my friends list. A lot of my friends list a couple months ago. I deleted everyone. So I'm thinking I have to start doing it again. Like I don't know who these are. This guy, he's on mobile and always lagging with me. So it's like he don't enjoy playing it. I don't know who this is. Don't know who this is. I know who this is. Kind of remember that one, but I'm not for sure. Don't know who this is. Just met these ones recently. Played with them one time. They sent me a friend request. Never played with them again. I don't know who Sonic Gamer is. This guy, I know why he's not on because he's in college right now. I don't know who this is. I don't know who this is. I met this person the other day in Random Squads Field. Never played with them ever again. 2 weeks ago. They online 2 weeks ago. So in 2 weeks, I played with them one time. This person, they keep joining and leaving my party. I don't know who the fuck they are. I know y'all can't see who I'm talking about. I'm going down my Fortnite friend list right now over here because I'm thinking about, I don't know who this one is. Don't know who this one is. This one, don't even recognize none of these ones. Mary Jane, that's me. So I recognize that one. Don't know who this is. Don't know who that is. I remember playing with this person a week ago. And every time I invite them, they don't ever come. So they're probably fixing to get deleted. Like I played with you in Random Squads Field, and then we added each other, and then we played one more time, or they'll add me after they're fixing to get off, so we can play another time, and then we never play another time. Like, why do I need you on my goddamn friends list? That's just the way I see it. This one I don't know who I don't even know recognize who that is. This one I don't know who that is. We played just the other day. Don't know who that is. Donald Herman, I understand why he's probably not on because last time I talked to him and his mom and his dad and everything, their internet was finna get cut off. So the reason that he's probably not playing is because he don't have internet no more. Which is understand. He's the young kid. He's not going to be it. But I played with his dad. That's who I played with. And his dad was injured and was at home. Then he got fixed, and now he's back working again. So he doesn't play as much as he used to. I don't know who this is, who that is. I know who this is, and the only reason I play with them is when I'm playing with another streamer. They're in their stream, playing with them. That's the only reason I know that one. This one, I don't know who this is. I don't know who that is. I don't know, like, I don't know who all these people are. I don't remember them. I don't play with them. Like, if I don't play with you enough, why do I need you to, if we're going to just play one fucking time and never again, yeah, I just delete you. You come to my stream and say, hey, I want to play, and then I add you, and we play that one stream, and then you never come back again? The fuck should I add you? Why? That's why I'm getting hesitant to add anybody. Because, like, I play every day. Today I haven't played because I was playing God of War because I asked my chat what everyone wanted to see me play. Everyone said God of War. I play God of War, nobody shows up. I'd be playing God of War right now, but I just not in the gaming frame of mind right now. I don't want anyone to say, "Oh, you're taking it out, your frustration out of me." I'm not taking it out of y'all. I'm just frustrated and like I'm calming down now a little bit more. I don't know who this is. Don't know who this is. Don't know who this is. Don't know who. I know who that is. We don't ever play again. They do pop in chat in my streams every now and then, and in my video chats and stuff. They do say stuff every now and then, and they've been subscribed for a long time. Like some of these people, I don't even know who they are. Like user, who the fuck is user A? I don't even know who this is. It don't even got a fucking name. It's just users and some numbers and some letters. Like okay, this one's Mama Bear's son. Like this guy, like I have 81 blocks. Out of all these people, I think I said I recommend maybe 10. I said I recognize, and I got 84 offline. So that needs to be like 15 or 16. I got 3 on the way, so that's gonna be. Yeah, I need to get rid of some of these motherfuckers. I mean, because my internet's going to get cut off anyways. I've been trying everything I can to fucking come up with $104, and it's not happening. And the way that it's looking, I'm probably supposed to be going to jail because I ain't got $200-300 to pay this stupid ass fucking ticket. So they're probably going to put a warrant out for my arrest, and then I'm gonna have to go fucking do a month or so in jail if they won't take me to jail for it. Like right now, they have a warrant for my arrest. The city that I live in has a warrant for my arrest. They've had a warrant for my arrest for about 9 years now, and they will not know how. It's not been 9 years. It's been, I think, going on 4 or 5 years now. They've had a warrant for my arrest for 4 or 5 years now. They will not take me to jail for it. Every once in a while, they'll come put a little red tag on my door saying, we have a warrant for your arrest. And I'll call them and say, okay, come pick me out. Take me to jail. We're not going to take you to jail. It's not a jailable offense. Well, then, stop wasting paper and taxpayers' money, wasting the time for some officer to come drive this shit and put a thing on my door. Hey, you're not getting your money. You are not getting your money. Period. End of story. I'll die before you ever get your money. And when I die, you won't get your money then. So stop threatening me with the warrant that you're not going to take me to jail with. If you're not going to take me to jail, then stop threatening me. It's not helping. You think, oh, we got you. You remind me I have a warrant that you won't take me to jail for. It reminded me that every 3 or 4, 5 months down the like. You think what is it supposed to be scared me or some shit? It's just a waste of fucking our taxpayers' dollars to waste whatever time it takes to print out the paper, write whatever you got to write on this shit, give it to somebody, waste the fuel to drive it to my house, waste the man hours to come drive it to my house, waste the man hours to come and walk onto my property trespassing, to put a piece of paper on my goddamn door that y'all are not going to enforce. So what's the purpose of every 3 months putting the paper on my door? It's not going to change the situation. It's not going to change the situation. I don't need a driver's license. Fuck y'all. I'm not driving a car. Keep it. Keep it. I don't need it. I don't need a driver's license. I'm not driving nowhere. Until I find a job that pays me enough money to go somewhere, then I don't need a driver's license. I don't. A driver's license will do me no good. I don't got insurance for my vehicle. I ain't got registration for my vehicle. I ain't got inspection for my vehicle. I ain't got gas for my fucking vehicle. I ain't going nowhere. I'm basically a homeless guy. You know, the guy you see laying over down the curb with the fucking pillow, and he's drunk and shit. Which I'm not drunk. I'm not a drug head. I'm not a fucking alcoholic. Like, I recreationally smoke bud when I can. I haven't been able to. My vices are tobacco, marijuana, water, riding bicycles. That's what I like to do. Even when I had a driver's license and my car was registered and inspected and insurance and had gas in it. When I'm home and I leave home and I'm not going anywhere out of town, I ride my bike. People's like, dude, why do you ride your bike? Saves money, saves gas, saves wear and tear on my vehicle. The fuck do I need to waste gas to come 5 houses up the road? It's exercise. It's good for you. Grocery shop, all on a bicycle. All on a bike. Everything I do is on a bike. I got hundreds of pounds of tools. I go to do a job, I take them on my bike. Like, it's my car. It's free. It got leg power. Don't cost a fucking thing. My town's small. There's nothing I need out of town. Oh, right now I need to get like about ready to do the 60-mile bike ride. To go get me a pair of new glasses so I can see. Because I can't read the chat right now without coming up here and looking over my glasses. I can't read it through the glasses until I can read it right here through my glasses. I had to be that far away from the phone to be able to read chat. Being this close, I can't read it looking through my glasses. And looking over my glasses, it's fuzzy until right here. But it's a 32-mile one way bike ride. Up a bunch of down, a bunch of fucking hills on one of Texas's deadliest roads. There's only 2 lanes, one way each way. The median is like that wide. So, you know, I've done it. I did it one time. And I'm about ready to do it again. Because no one will give me a ride. I had money and said, hey, I'll give you $20, $10 in gas. You give me a ride and to the eyeglasses place. And give me an hour so I can fucking get some new glasses. That's already paid for. But no one will give me a ride. So now I don't have the money for gas. So the last time I did the ride, it was for food stamps. So like a year ago, I asked and had money for gas, and no one would give me a ride. Well, I mean, I needed a food stamp card. In order to get the food stamp card, they told me I had to come in the office in person and show them my fucking ID. So I got up early in the fucking morning. I got on my goddamn bike. I put my backpack with the jug of water in the motherfucker and all my paperwork that I needed to make sure that I had everything I needed whenever I got over there. Bills, I brought everything, extra shit, just in case. Them, oh, well, we need to see this and we need to see that. Well, I may try to electric bill, water bill, internet bill, fucking old phone bill that from 8 years ago, 10 years ago, fucking my property fucking deed. I had everything with me just so I didn't want them. Oh well, we can't do anything because you need this. You need to come back now. I didn't want to make sure I didn't have anything. This I went over there, and then motherfuckers said, "Oh, you know," they wrote a number on a little bitty piece of white paper about that tall, about that fucking long, and they said, "You need to call this number." And I said, "Nah, you need to call somebody else up here to this fucking window." I said, "I just rode 36 miles on a bicycle from this town to this town because y'all told me I had to come over here in person and show y'all my ID before y'all would give me my card. And so I'm here to do what y'all said. And you're telling me I need to call this number and I need to turn around and ride 36 miles back the other fucking direction, empty fucking handed? No, 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 no. No, ma'am. I need a supervisor. I need someone. If you are not the person, y'all need to call this lady right here. And I gave them a card, and they called that lady, and that lady said, no, y'all told that man he needed to come here. And he told y'all he had a bicycle. This is the only way to get over here. And y'all said if he wanted his card, he had to show up at this office with his ID. And now you're telling him he needs to call another number and go back home? She's like, no, no, y'all need to do something. I left that day with the a card. And I rode all the way back fucking home. Yes, couldn't walk for 2 goddamn days. And I ride a bike every day. But I don't ride 60 something fucking miles every goddamn day. And when I ride my bike, I'm not like, some days I actually get, like, I purposely try to get a burn. I want to feel that burn in my fucking calves and thighs and fucking hips. And I want to feel that fucking burn. Most of the time, I'm coasting. Just one little pedal, coast. Now, when I carry my tools and going grocery shopping, yeah, I got loads on me. I'm working. Then my legs are burning like a motherfucker by the time I'm home. Yeah, it's 2 miles to the grocery store. Then you get a bunch of groceries and you carry them all on a bicycle. Yeah, you got about 100 extra human being on your fucking handlebars and shit. Yeah, it's a workout. And now I'm doing it with the dog running with me. So I'm holding the dog leash. I got food on my handlebars, controlling the dog, trying not. Bro, like he was like, "How do you?" Riding a bike is not hard. The bike's holding all the weight. If you keep it going straight, it'll keep going straight. But it's just like, damn, man. But yeah, y'all ain't fit to see me no more. Because I think on the 16th, my internet's getting cut off. I meant to go talk to them today, but I just didn't. And I could try to get an extension, but I'm going to get them extended, and I have no money coming in. So extend it to when? I could pay you on this date. No, I can't pay you. And it sucks. Because this was happening, I think it was 5 months ago, back in December, November. I was fixing to get all my shit cut off again. And donations, a little work came through. It's kept me afloat for 5 months, and now I'm back at that situation. I made it with my light bill, but the internet goes off. Then that's where I'm making my money if I'm not streaming, even though it's pennies, it's money. Like y'all, I made a short. Look at my earnings for like I'm at $51. You know what I mean? Like my birthday stream that I did for 22 fucking hours made $4. So basically, and it had more views and more viewers than normal. You know what I mean? Most of my streams, a penny, 2 pennies. It's 2 pennies that I didn't have yesterday. And if you collect enough pennies, they turn into $1. And if you collect enough dollars, they turn into $5 and then a 10 and 20 and 50 and 100. You know what I mean? And then I have money to pay a bill. But right now, it's It's not looking good, man. And then on right, so now everything's fixed. Like next month, I don't know how I'm gonna pay my like. I don't know what my electric bill like. Like I haven't had water in 7 months. Like I did take a shower. I did go take a shower today, but I don't have no more clothes. I don't have no clean clothes. These are the cleanest ones that I got. So I just thought I'd put them back on. It sucks. It's sad, but it's the reality of it. My YouTube channel wasn't meant for y'all. Y'all are helping it grow, and y'all are part of it. But I, when I first made my YouTube channel, man, it's for my great great grandchildren. If YouTube even exists in 100 years, I can't go back 100 years and see a picture of family members, great grandmas, uncles, anything. I don't like. I want my daughter's children to be they'd have something like that's the purpose of my YouTube. What I do in my free time is video games. If it turns into money, cool. For years, 8 years, I didn't care if I got monetized or not. But back around December, it was with my arm the way that everything's going. That's just I was like, if I could turn this into something and keep it going. But that's the reason why, I mean, like I never I'm not watch the ads, man. Don't donate money to me. I might need the money, it may help, but I, it's just not how that's not what my I don't that's why I don't like a bunch of kids coming to my channel. I don't want kids donating. I don't want them to be taking their parents' heart. I know where a dollar comes from and how hard it is to make a fucking dollar. I know how hard it is to make thousands of dollars. You know what I mean? And then just your kids just give it away to some stranger. You know what I mean? Like fuck, go flush it. And they're wasting it on V-Bucks and shit, man. Like take that $10 that you want to spend on a V-Buck, go put it in the savings. By the time you turn 16, you'll have enough to buy a fucking car. All the goddamn I know kids that have $10,000 worth of fucking skins. That's worth nothing. $10,000 just down the toilet for computer programs, zeros and ones. All games are gonna die. They all die. In 50 years, Fortnite skins are not gonna mean shit to you. 30 years, 10 years down the road, probably, Fortnite skins are not gonna matter to you in life. They don't that's what it's a free game, and they made billions and billions of dollars off of a free game. That's wild. So you have to pay for internet, you have to pay for a console or a computer, then you have to buy the game, then you have to buy Game Pass just to be able to play the game. If I buy a game, I want the disc. I don't want no fucking digital copy. So when the internet gets cut off, digital does me no good. I need hard disk. I can put in the system and play offline. I remember when I bought Black Ops 4. I had it for 8 fucking months and couldn't play it. Bought it brand new, disc, could pop the case open, stick it in my shit. It would turn on, and it'd say you need an update before you could play. Brand new out the motherfucking box, day one. You buy a game, you don't have internet, put that motherfucker in there. There's a 99% chance that game is not going to play. So you just paid $86 for a fucking PlayStation 4 fucking game that you cannot even fucking play. That you want to play, that you want to own. 8 months, I couldn't play that motherfucker. I had to take my PlayStation to a motherfucker's house, leave it over there so it could update so I could play Black Ops 4 offline. So you can't even go to the store right now, buy any game system, buy a game, come home, plug it into the fucking wall, plug it to your TV, stick the game in the system, and play it. You have to have an update first. The system's never even hooked up to the internet. The game has never been opened. You opened it, the game system and the game, put power to it, gave it a TV, pressed power, and tried to play, and it said no. That's wrong. You should not have to have internet. Like Fortnite, I understand. You have to have Fortnite because it's, but Black Ops 4, Black Ops 5, Black Ops 6, I I couldn't play offline until I had an update. It's sad. It's not like Nintendo. You just go buy the shit, go home, plug it up, and boom, you can play. Put it in and start, go. You have to buy the subscription, pay for the internet, buy the system, buy the game. And now they're trying to make everything digital. Yeah, all they got to do is go, push that button, poop, and all your shit's gone. All of it. You can have hundreds of digital games on your shit. And the owners of that motherfuckers that control that shit, they can just go push the button and you're gone. No more. No, I want the hard shit. And I'm fixing that. I'm finna take and make sure I'm finna delete Fortnite off my system. And then I'm gonna put a few of my offline games that I know that they probably require an update before I can play them. And delete Fortnite off so it opens up free space and put one of my other games, a couple of my other games on there on the system. So whenever my internet gets cut off, I like unplug the internet from them and make sure that I can play them before the internet gets cut off. So when my internet gets cut off, I can still game. My streams may be different. I may just turn my phone on and fucking record it off the phone stand. Like if I was to switch the camera over this way and do this shit. That's how I made my shorts. And them shorts with the black screen on the bottom of them, that's what it is. It's from my phone. I have it set up on a tripod stand. And then I adjust the phone to where it puts the fucking TV up at the top and it looks kind of like, it's the best way I could do it. But I'd move the phone up closer and play my games offline, record them, go to the library and upload them. Like right now, like literally, look at this shit. Look at this shit. Oh, the wrong one. So there's 3 in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84. 84 times 3 is how many videos I have uploaded. That's over 200 fucking videos that I have to upload. And I've already uploaded like 50 or 70 that ain't even went public yet. They haven't even went public. So I have over 300 fucking videos. So if I upload all these, make them private, I can't remix them and make shorts like I used to. So that's a whole nother problem that I have. But I almost have 300. There's only 365 days in a year. So I almost have 365 fucking videos. I would have 365 if I turn some of these into 30 second, 45 second, 60-second videos at the end. Turn each one of these have at least 3 shorts out of them. So that's like fucking 900 fucking videos right here that need to be uploaded. So if my internet gets cut off and I have all these uploaded to YouTube, I can still post one video a day for the rest of the fucking, for 365 days. A video a day, even though I'm not online. I've been preparing for this because I knew there was going to be a month that came that my internet was going to get cut off. I wasn't going to find the money or a job or work to be able to pay it. And that month is in a couple days. I'm hoping it's not in a couple days. Like, I can't check it right now. The last time I checked, I think it said it's due on the 16th. Or it was due on the 4th, and they're cutting it off on the 16th. I forget what the email said. They don't send me a paper bill no more. Saves me $5. I'd rather have the paper fucking bill. We can't do that unless you give us your bank account information to where we could directly take it out of your fucking bank account. Bitch, my bank account has 52 cents in that son bitch. And you're going to try to fucking charge that shit and it's going to deny. So we're just going to save you the problem of doing that. And then I don't need it to be like, and I have it fixed to where my bank will not, let's put it this way. I donated to a channel when I had money and had a job. I donated some money to a channel that was from a completely different country than America. My bank held the charge. They held the charge. They did not let it go through until they seen me. And the only time they see me is once a month at the beginning of the month when I come up there to put money in the bank to cover my bills. Then I go home. I call the bill company. I pay the bills. And then my bank has no money in it. I always leave like $1, 50 cents, 75 cents, something. I always try to leave at least a penny in there. But, yeah. I went up there like, hey, yeah, we seen this charge going from such country, and we thought it was fraudulent, so we put a hold on it. We wanted to make sure that it was you before we let it go through. I was like, yeah, that was me. I donated to a YouTube channel. But yeah, like, I've been doing the same thing for 14 goddamn years. Like what you see me do in the video game right now, currently, I land at fucking Riptide. I land on the billboard. I grab the pizza. I grab the meat. I go across. I grab the meat. I loot that little building. I jump through the window. I run through the door. I hit the chest, if there's a chest there. I hit the slurp barrels. Get my full shield. I grab the meat. I lift the weights. And then I start looting everywhere else that hasn't been looted. I start running in the circle. I do the same thing in life, man. I am a creature of fucking habit. Like, it's just like, I have an open knife right there. I don't have to look where it's at. I know where it's at. You know what I mean? Like, I know where my shit is. Some stuff I move and use, and then I set it somewhere and I kind of forget. I have a general idea where it's at or where I put it last, you know? It's not going to be moved. No one's moving the shit in my house. No one's living with me. It's my house. I own it. It's my property. I wish I wish I could find me another roommate. I've tried that, and but yeah, it's the last thing I need is tickets for some bullshit. 100, I said $150 to $300. The traffic citation for the boss to say that I was doing the right thing when I told him what I did, what was going on. He wasn't there to see it. He's going off of my word, you know. So if I was, and that's what Ed's doing. I was riding up the road to the store. A car was coming at me. I'm on the right hand side of the road. They're on the left hand side of the road. They're going to visit a house on the right hand side of the road, almost right where I'm at. And so they pulled over, and I drive around them. And when I drive around them is when the cop hits me with lights. It pulls me over. And then he said he had his lights on way down the road. He said that I had been driving away from him for 2 blocks. From where I was at, from my house, was like a block and a half away. I want to see it all. I want to see the video. I want to see the videos. There's no case number. There's a ticket number. But I need a fucking... It's a bullshit. And if it turns out to be a fucking non-arrestable warrant situation, well, fuck it. Just add to the debt that they'll never get. I don't give 2 fucks. There is no cop that's pulling you over, that's stopping you and asking you questions, genuinely want to help you. Maybe 0.00009% chance when they're stopping you and asking you questions that they're genuinely there to help you. 0.00009% chance that they are. The other 99.00001 or whatever the number to make it to fucking actually a 100% is there to fucking strong arm rob you, is what they're there to do. They're the mob. The cops are legal mobsters. Mobsters kill people. Mob takes money from you. And they say they're there to help you. I'm here to protect your store, sir. You need to pay me some money so I don't come in here and destroy it. The cops are the same way. You're going to pay me for this stop. And your freedom is in jeopardy. Anytime that they come up and approach you, your freedom in life, there's a 50-50 chance that you're going to lose either one of them. 50% chance that you guys is going to jail and you lose your freedom. And there's 50% chance that motherfucker may shoot you and you may lose your life. And if you give them any type of attitude, I have a feeling that the percentage of them wanting to shoot you significantly goes up in light speed time. As fast as it takes light speed, the fast, whatever light speed is, it goes from 50% to 100% if you give them any type of lip. I need to start uploading all these fucking videos, man. This shit's gonna be fucking an hour or two's worth of work. I think I need to go back to my YouTube channel and see what the last number. I think it was 26, but then I need to look on the ones that it isn't. I'm so fucking. So fucking frustrated. I ain't even been able to make $15, man. And I've been trying. When I'm not streaming, I'm out there. I'm sleeping and watching YouTube. Or I'm looking for work. But there's not more work in this town. But every time I go outside for every day, I go outside and go for a bike ride. I stop and ask motherfuckers that I know that they know anybody, if they need any help, you know, like I see motherfuckers mowing their yard, I'll be like, dude, I finished mowing your yard for $5. You know what I mean? I got it, you know, like just to make the money so I could buy like Scooby's food's getting low. Scooby's food's getting low. And then today, my friend's washer or dryer door on their dryer, like the thing that holds the little tab that the deal slaps in and holds the door shut, broke. So they couldn't use their dryer. So I took this shit off my dryer and went and fixed their dryer so their dryer will work. So now my door won't stay shut on my dryer, but theirs will. That's what type of person I am. I tore my own dryer apart to make parts to fix their dryer. Who does that shit? Now I don't have a dryer. But it's alright. My dryer's broke anyway, so I just haven't took it out of the house. I was gonna take it to the back apart, and I looked up the model and stuff and figured out why they go do what they do, and I think I could. I think the wires are burnt. Like there's like a coil wire in there that heats up, and then the fan blows hot air into the dryer on my particular model. It's an older one, and they say that wire will get hot and it'll burn itself apart, and so it won't produce no more heat no more because it's no longer. So you got to rewire the thing, and so I was just gonna try silver soldering it together. Like I don't think that dryer heating element thing gets to like 1700 2000 degree temperature back there. From what I understood, it don't get that hot, so it wouldn't melt the silver solder off once it's on there. But I just haven't pulled the dryer out, pulled the back of it off to see if that's actually the reason that it stopped producing heat. And if that is, just ain't soldered it together to see if it would work. If it don't work, then the motor and everything still spins. If the dryer works, it just don't make heat no more. But and I'm fucking managed to scrape up enough to get a pack of cigars. And a couple of days ago, I didn't realize I had $2 in my bank account, but I found $1 in a pants pocket, and I went and bought me a pack of rolling papers. So, because these are my cigarette butts. This is how long the paper is. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.5, 4.5, 5, depending on how these are. And I'm down to some of them are even getting smaller. I mean, some of them are little bitty, bitty, bitty. So it takes a whole bunch of these to fill paper. A lot of these. And this one don't even have any tobacco in it. But I save like, I don't empty my ashtray once a week. I empty that bitch once every 2 months. And it's getting empty. It's getting empty. Like, you're like, damn, that's a lot. But there's some of those are just empty papers. They've been in there so long that the tobacco's done fell out of them. And that ash is probably like that deep. Because that's like a serving tray that you put on your fucking lap. And you put your plate and your bowl and shit and you eat on it, you know? It don't have the legs on it, but that's what it is. I'm like, I just have my lamp sitting in it, and it's my ashtray. And whenever I get low on cigarettes or run out of tobacco and out of papers, I take my socket, just this regular, I think it's a 4mm, a 5mm socket. And then I just, take one of these, stick it in the end of it, and you get a drag or two of tobacco. But then it takes 4, 5, or 6, or 7, 10 of these motherfuckers sitting there lighting your lighter. And then your lighter burns up. My lighter's getting low. So I managed to get some papers and I'll put a whole bunch of those in there and roll cigarettes. And then if I have enough until I run out of the papers, I'll take this tobacco out of these cigars. And I think I get, wanted to say, like, I tried it 1 month just to see. And I'm trying to remember the number. I'm wanting to think it was 6 cigarettes per cigar. So there's 4 cigars in here times 6, so I got that many cigarettes. But I know I don't have that many papers because these only have like 35 leaves. I normally don't buy these kind, but these are 99 cents. And the ones that I normally buy, they have 115 papers in them. Bugler. And that's tar, because these things will get clogged up. Then I got a little ramrod, and I just ram the tar ball out of it, and then I'll take the metal rod and clean it off and onto this. That's just tobacco tar. That would be caught by a filter, but I don't smoke filtered cigarettes. But, all right, children, don't start smoking. If your big brother wants to smoke cigarettes and you think he's cool, look him in the eye and say he's a dumb ass motherfucker. Smoke is bad for you. Don't do it. It's a nasty, nasty fucking habit. Like, I went to prison for 5.5 fucking years, and the first thing, I didn't smoke any cigarettes in 5.5 fucking years, and the first thing I did when I got out of prison and was a free man is I bought a pack of cigarettes. I should have never bought that pack of cigarettes again because I hadn't smoked in 5.5 years. But here we are, 27 years later, and I've been rolling my own probably 25 of those 27. It's cheaper. $16 bag of tobacco. The papers are getting more expensive. I used to be able to buy a bag of tobacco, 6-ounce bag of tobacco, 4 packs of my papers, and it would be $21. Now it's $21 just for the bag of tobacco, and then instead of $1.52 plus tax for they're wanting to charge me $4 almost for a pack of my papers. And you could buy 4 of these 99-cent papers and still won't equal fucking 1 pack of my papers. So it used to be like $2 for pack. So I spent $6 on fucking $6 to $8 on papers. Like now it's like $35 a month for cigarettes. But at one point, dude, it was like right $20 a month cigarettes all month long. I would smoke as much as I wanted anytime I choose to. And no one says, "Hey Teddy, can I get a cigarette?" Yeah, I'm like, "Yeah, I have a cigarette." Oh man, I don't know how to roll. I can roll you one. Oh, okay. And it'd be like a newborn baby smoking a Cuban cigar straight out of the fucking vagina. Motherfuckers gonna get a head rush, then they start vomiting, you get sick and shit. Because they ain't used to it, even though they smoke cigarettes every day. I've watched motherfuckers. Oh, damn, bro. Like, what do you mean, goddamn, bro? Man, that shit's strong as fuck. I'm like, bro, them motherfuckers, that's just the weak ones, bro. What are you talking about? This ain't even my normal flavor that I get. They didn't have it this month, so I had to buy the other shit. This is the nasty kind here. Like that time, like every now and then, I've learned to shut my fucking mouth, man, because it happens in real life. I've seen it happen in video games. Don't tell motherfuckers where you land, what you like. I do because I stream. And I do it every damn time. But I'm not going to make a video purposely out there. Hey, man, this is the best landing spot. This is what you do. No, fuck that. Nah, motherfucker. You ain't watching my stream, then you don't know about it. I ain't want everybody out there in the world to fucking know. I don't need 950 motherfuckers dropping on my motherfucking pizzas in my motherfucking spot. Like, motherfucker I've known 14 years. He was the second motherfucker I met in this town. I was talking to his old lady. I'd be like, look, man, I could be like, this is a while back. He took my idea, dog. He just straight cut my throat and did. He wouldn't have thought of it if it wasn't for me. Like, look, man, y'all don't like putting up the truck. I'll come in twice a week. I'll put up the truck. I'll organize all the shelves. I'll come in and I'll clean the spot with y'all's power washer, and I'll mow the property. Y'all for such as money, this set amount of money. So it's not on your labor, it's just a company expense. Instead of having me do it, she gave it to her boyfriend. Like, are you fucking kidding me, bro? Are you kidding me? And we're going on 8. 8. It was 12. 12 games of chess. I win. 0. He win. He finally won one the other day. I think it was like game 14, and he finally won. So it reset the clock. We at 8 right now. 8-0. Teddy 8, he 0. You got 0. Always thought he'd be, but by chance I kick that ass. Yeah, I guess I'll come by. You feel like you said you want me to come by and kick your ass in chess is what I heard you say, right? No. I said I want you to come by so I can kick your ass in chess. I said, okay, I'm gonna come by so I can kick your ass in chess because that's what you want. That's what you just said. I repeated your words. You said you want me to come over so you can kick my ass in chess. Because the way he said it, he said, I know, I want you to come over so I can kick my ass in chess. I said, okay, so that's what I'll do. I'll come over and kick your ass in chess because that's what you want me to do. We fucking fucked with each other like 20 minutes on that shit. Most people, I inhale the cigar. I inhale it. Most people say, you're just supposed to put it in your mouth and your mouth. This shit's weak.
compared to my cigarettes. And it got so nasty. Like you can't. The store don't sell just regular fucking. You can't get these cheap ones, and just plain flavor. They gotta have some sort of fucking melons, watermelon, chocolate, with some sort of fucking kiwi, strawberry, or some fucking mango, some sort of fucking nasty. These ones are melon berry. My mom buys these. This is what my mom smokes. Is these? She smokes probably. There's 4 to pack. They used to be 99 cents. Now they're 119. So she used to smoke about 10 packs of these a month. Scooby-Doo, he's hiding because I've been ranting and raving. He thinks I'm mad at him. I think, Scooby-Doo, where's my buddy? Scooby. Scooby-Doo. Hey, where's my buddy? No, come here. Get to my buddy. I'm not mad at you. You ain't do nothing. Come here. I know you. I've been screaming and yelling. I figured I'd get most of it out of my system before I got you up here. Yeah, it's my buddy. I'm not mad at you. You didn't do nothing. I'm kind of glad I didn't take him with me. I'm kind of glad Scooby wasn't with me at the time. Because that cop was liable to shoot him. Because I don't think Scooby seen me upset. That motherfucker had me upset. Especially when he's telling me I have to spell my name for that motherfucker. I don't have to go. I plead the fifth, bitch. I showed you my ID. You chose not to look at it. Say you can't see. Well, if you can't see, don't be a cop. If you can't read, don't be a cop. If you can't spell, don't be a cop. Fucking A, man. The garbage man makes more money than the cop does. If you're going to do anything, man, become a plumber, an electrician, AC man. I'm telling you, man, y'all motherfucking think plumbing's a shitty job. Most of the time, dude, you ain't fucking with shit. It's a drippy faucet. Fucking most of the time. Like, if you're building brand new, the pipes are empty. Ain't shit in it. You ain't fucking with no dirty, poopy pipes. Nothing. And make big bait plumbing. Big bait. I can't believe motherfucker would wanted to change this valve, charge the motherfucker $300 goddamn dollars. I was gonna charge them fucking 20. And they buy the part. Because the part's only like fucking $8. That much solder. 5 minutes, maybe 3 minutes of gas. It's fucking easy. Motherfucker charged them $300 to fix that shit. I was like, God damn, I should have stayed plumbing. But after all my tools got stolen, man, I mean, like $20,000, $30,000 worth of tools got stolen that I had been collecting for 4 years. And every paycheck, I got paid every Friday. And every Friday, I bought 2 or 3 different tools. So I had everything. The only thing I needed, the only thing I was missing out of my tool collection that I was going to wait until I had my master's license to get was a sewer camera and a sewer machine. The machine that they put in your sewer pipe to clean it when you have a stoppage. They like $4,000, $5,000. They was like the one I wanted was like $5,000 back then. The camera I wanted was like $5,000. So I was saving, that was going to be the last purchases that I did. And motherfucker, like if I did it, I did it. I admit I did it. If I got to go to do time for it, I do it. Let's go. I did the crime. I did the time. Whatever. I got to do it. Like this right motherfucking ticket here. Like, I'll go sit out the motherfucking shit. I ain't paying them a penny. They ain't getting a goddamn penny. I don't care if I got $20,000 in my bank account. They ain't getting a penny from me. They ain't strong arming me. Fuck that. I'll go sit it out. They don't want to sit it out, then fuck it. They ain't gonna stop me from riding my bike? Fuck them. I'll walk.
I'll get him a goddamn wheelchair. I'll be fucking rolling. I'll get me a wheelchair. Fuck it. Wheelchair isn't a bicycle. Don't have to go by law. I'm for trying to go to the store, man. You're gonna tell the crippled man he can't go down that road? Motherfucker can't walk? Because if I have to start walking, that's what's gonna happen. I won't be walking. The doctor done told me I'm gonna be in a wheelchair. My right hip, like, yeah, cold days. Oh yeah. Walking? Nah, that's bad. That pounding of the foot to the concrete, that vibration that hits the hip to the fucking bone. Yeah, no. Mm-mm. Bicycle riding smooth. Most of the time I'm coasting. The 60 something miles to go get the food stamp card, I pedaled the whole goddamn way because it was hills the whole fucking way. You be like, oh, coast down the hill. Nah, motherfucker, you better use that motherfucker to get in that fucking low gear, that high gear, whatever, the one that makes you go super fucking fast, bro. So you got speed to go up that motherfucking hill. So that's a big ass motherfucking hill. And then as you're going up the hill, downshift, click, click, click to the easy gear. But use all that momentum to haul your ass up there, fuck, dude. There's one hill, I swear, dude, like the dude, I might have been doing 55 miles an hour down that one hill. Because the car, he wasn't passing me. He was right there behind me. He was probably going, God damn, dude, this dude is pedaling fast than a motherfucker. I wanted to get up the next hill. That motherfucker was a motherfucker. On the way back, that bitch was sucked too. I didn't like that hill. It's a long, slow fucking hill. Long, slow hill like that. Long. With the little curve at the top. Probably 4 mile hill. On the one side. 4 mile down the other 8 mile hill. I swear. Big ass long fucking hill. Fucking seemed like forever. Going up it, going down it. Like, well, you're going down and there's another hill at the bottom of this motherfucker. Fuck. I just started pedaling. Click gear, pedaling. Once it gets easy, click gear, pedaling. I'm in the fucking fastest gear that I can fucking go. And one of my sprockets on my bike's a big one. And then I use the little one in the front. Shit. For every little rotation of that little one, the back one does 4 or 5 rotations. That motherfucker be hauling that. I wonder how fast that motherfucker I could go on that motherfucker. Like going down that hill, I was curious how fast I really was going. Because the speed limit's 55, dude, and there was a car behind me, and he was not. Once I started going up the hill, yeah, he passed me. But I fucking was hauling ass. I was sore. I ran out of fucking water. I stopped 2 times. Once on the way there, like halfway. Once I got into town, I stopped a couple times because I didn't know exactly where I was going. I don't have a phone that's activated, so I can't get Google Maps. I had to go by addresses and streets, and I had to remember, okay, I need to turn left on 5th McDonald Street or whatever the fuck it was, McIntyre or some bullshit, and then go down to fucking Susiana Avenue and make a left and then turn right on fucking Bob Barker fucking Price is Right and shit. And then, once you're there, it's behind this building over there in the corner, and you have to go around the fucking block fucking 5 fucking times to be able to find the entrance to the goddamn building and shit because it's down in the fucking. Yeah, it was a nightmare, bro. I know. If they ever tell me to go again, I know exactly where to go and how to get there. Fuck. I don't know where the eyeglass doctor is over there. I'm going to have to look that shit up. Thinking about calling him tomorrow and scheduling it for Friday or Monday or something. Because if I have to go to jail, I want to go to jail at least with my new glasses so I could fucking see motherfuckers coming with me at the shank. Never know, man. Some of them motherfuckers, you go in there and you rub them the wrong way. And I tend to rub people the wrong way. People call me an asshole. Navi used to call me an asshole with the heart. I'm a good person. I wish the best for everybody, but I'm going to tell you how it is. I'm not sugarcoating the motherfucking thing for no goddamn body. Just like I didn't for that cop. He thought like most people, that's the problem. They just fucking start sucking dick and asshole and shit when the cops come around. No, motherfucker, I know my goddamn rights, motherfucker. And the motherfucking sheriff department and the motherfucking PD, they need to get on the same goddamn page. One telling motherfuckers one thing and one telling another motherfuckers the other thing. I might just look it up to what the Texas Ordinance Code is. $7.99. $7.99 for what? I don't know what you're talking about. $7.99. Well, I wasn't talking about nothing that cost $7.99. Was I don't know what you're talking about. I'm confused, but I done lost track of what I was talking about. But it don't matter. I just gotta prepare for court. Start watching some. I need to go to that YouTube channel and fucking go back to some of them videos. I need to find my paperwork because a lot of that shit applies. What I said applies to almost fucking any fucking thing that the courts, the police officers try to charge you with. It may not get you out of murder. It may not get you out of like you assaulting somebody. Not being assaulted and then you defending yourself. Because that's what I do. I'll let you hit me twice. I'll let you hit me once and I'll walk away. And that's probably a stupid thing to do, you know what I mean? Because somebody's going to eventually knock a motherfucker out. I ain't got me knocked out yet. Been close, but I haven't. My sensei nearly knocked my clock off with the fucking roundhouse fucking kick to the side of the fucking head. I learned real quick how to learn to block a roundhouse kick to the side of the head. Real quick and never ever hit, ever landed ever again. But there's I'm not saying I can't be knocked out because everybody can be knocked out. I just haven't been yet, you know. But one of these days somebody's gonna be like, want to fight me? I'm gonna like, go ahead, hit me, because that's what I'll do. I'll fucking go ahead, have at it, please have at it. I haven't whooped the motherfucker's ass in a while. And I want to know if I still got it. I know it's going to be slow because I'm a little bit old, maybe a little rusty. I still got it. I didn't train for Brazilian. I didn't train to go into octagon to forget about that shit. Did that shit for 5 fucking years. Spent thousands and thousands of dollars paying a motherfucker to train me that shit. Motherfucker, like, can you show me some moves? Yeah, if you pay me $500 fucking dollars a month, I can fucking show you all the moves you want. You ain't gonna pay me $500, I ain't showing you a goddamn thing. The only thing I tell you, if you get into a fight, the only place you should be aiming for is their throat. Nothing else. Not the eye, not the face, not the mouth, nowhere. Their fucking throat. Kick them in the goddamn fucking knee, elbow them in the nuts, whatever you gotta do to win. Make sure you win. I don't give a fuck how you do it. Don't pull out a goddamn gun or a weapon or a knife or anything like that. If they pull out a weapon, yeah, you bring the equal. You get your equalizer. You know what I mean? Don't be a fucking pussy and say you're gonna fight a motherfucker and come with the goddamn gun and shoot a motherfucker. That's the biggest pussy coward shit in the entire fucking face of the earth. When it comes to fighting. You want to fight a motherfucker? He says, I'll fight you. Then y'all step out in the goddamn yard. Y'all fucking throw hands, elbows, fists, feet, knees, whatever the fuck you want, whatever God gave you. And fucking whoever comes out on top, comes out on top. Afterwards, you shake the motherfucker's hand, say, I'm sorry, won't ever do that shit and go on about your fucking lives. But some people can't take that ass whooping. I've had my ass whooped. Whooped. To the point, I'm sorry, motherfucker. I will not do that again. Please stop doing what you're doing. You win, motherfucker. What else do I gotta say? You've kicked my goddamn ass. Please stop. Everything I'm doing is not helping. It's not working. After that, I said, you know what? I gotta go train. I gotta prevent this shit from happening. Because I've been in a lot of fights and won a lot of fucking fights before I ever, like in high school, they motherfuckers used to submit me every 3 goddamn days. I don't know how I passed school. I don't. One couple years, like I think my 9th to 10th grade year, I don't know how I passed. I mean, I did all my schoolwork and I wasn't failing. My grades might have been C's, B's, and a few A's. You know what I mean? More B's than anything. I always passed. I had the classes that I didn't like, and I did just what I had to do to get by. I didn't give a fuck about George Washington or fucking Abraham Lincoln or what the fuck they did. I don't give a goddamn. They ain't fucking paying my goddamn bills. It don't matter to me. I'm not gonna be president. I don't need to know about that shit. Fuck that shit. Like, nope. My maths, my sciences, yeah, I like that shit. Home ec, oh, I was a home ec. I can sew a motherfucker, cook a motherfucker, fucking whatever you wanted to do. I could be a fucking housewife. I'd be a home husband. Hell yeah. I've been doing my laundry since I was 11 years old. 11 years old. My own laundry. My mom didn't do my laundry. My mom didn't get me up for school. 11 years old, Teddy doing his own goddamn laundry, Teddy getting his own ass up, and Teddy taking his own ass to school. Teddy did not bring homework home. Did not bring homework home. I told all the motherfucking schools, I told all the motherfucking school teachers, and the principals, and the superintendents, all them motherfuckers. I said, y'all get paid to teach me how to do this shit. Math, science, English, history, all these bullfucking shit ass classes that y'all got me in because I'm supposed to be here because that's what y'all say I'm supposed to be fucking doing. Well, y'all are supposed to be here teaching me. So that means that you need to teach me in the allotted amount of time that the government and the state and everybody gives you to teach me. So you get an hour with me, then that means you need to talk for 30 fucking minutes. You need to give me my goddamn assignment, and you need to be able to be in the goddamn room where I'm at when I'm doing the goddamn assignment. So if I have a fuck problem, I can raise my goddamn hand and I can get a person that can help me with the fucking situation. Because if you make me take this shit fucking home, and I can't figure it out on my goddamn self, well, ask your parents. I only got one parent, and she graduated 6th grade. I'm in the 10th grade. My education is higher than hers. So therefore, she is not going to be able to teach me any of this goddamn shit. Because she looks at my homework the few times that I brought some shit home. I can't help you, son. Hope you pass. Like, god damn, for real? Teddy was sick. Teddy wrote a note. Teddy Beauchamp was sick. Please excuse. Signed, Teddy Beauchamp. And take that shit to school and they would accept it. Because they didn't want my mom to come up there. No, they didn't want my mom to come up there. No. The last thing on, they would rather have a nuclear bomb dropped from a B-51 bomber dropped on the school principal's head before he wanted my mom to be at the school for any goddamn reason. He didn't want my mom at the school to pick us up. She wasn't going to pick us up anyways, but he didn't. I guarantee you, he feared her footprints on school property. That's all I gotta say. The coaches did too. The teachers did too. You didn't fuck with us without my mom putting her hands on you. You put your hands on her, my mom's gonna put her hands on you. You put your feet on me, my mom's gonna put her feet on you. She is gonna show you what it feels like when an adult punches you, kicks you, chokes you, yanks your fucking arm. She's gonna show you what it's like. And she did. I watched her pick up a 6'2" man, 300 fucking pound coach, one-handed by his throat. Had him a foot off the ground. Her hand was completely like that with his fucking throat. And his feet was kicking off the ground, talking about he's fighting to try to get her fucking hand off his throat. Because my older brother came home and had a grown man's handprint on his fucking neck. From where the coach grabbed him and said, "You're going to do what I said, you little motherfucker." Well, my mom showed him the exact same thing that he did to my older brother. My mom, deaf. Want to hear half-ass works. Other one don't do a fucking thing. They wouldn't let her be a nurse because she couldn't hear. She went through all the schooling and all that shit and couldn't do it because she couldn't hear. She learned to read lips. Like beards, throw her off.
Like, especially if they're big and she can't see your lips or your mouth. You talk blah, blah, blah. She can't hear. She can't understand you. You can turn your back and be whispering. And for a deaf motherfucker, she can hear you in the other goddamn room, 50 feet away, with doors closed. Heard every goddamn thing you just said. How? I don't know. She sat there. You can be across the room talking to your friend, and she can sit there and tell you everything, at both what every word both y'all saying. Like she's fucking a parrot. She's the microphone. Today, man, we was at work, and she's like, today we was at work, and this guy came over and fucking asked me could I let him borrow my fucking forklift, and I said no, they're company assigned, man. So if anything, if you do something and mess up my forklift, they're gonna blame me for it. So no, you can't have my forklift. And then he blew up on me because I wouldn't give him my forklift. That's fucked up. They sign y'all fucking forklifts at your job? Damn, so you could get mad at somebody and go fuck up their forklift and they gonna get in trouble for it? He's like, damn, that's a fucked up policy. Yeah, man, that's how it is at the company though, man. And some motherfuckers do that shit. And they across the room. And she's sitting there telling us everything that they saying. I'm like, that's not what they talking about. You went over there, hey man, what was were y'all talking about? A guy wanting to borrow your forklift, and there's company policy because they're assigned to forklift people, that only one person on the forklift, and that some people, when they get mad at other people, they go fuck up their forklift, and so they get in trouble with the company and shit like that. Was y'all talking about shit like that? How the fuck did you know we was talking about that? You're like, are you fucking spying on us? Their microphone around here, some shit? Like, nah, man. My mom, she can read lips, and we over there across the room, and we had like a bet going on that she couldn't read what you tell us what y'all was saying, and apparently we lost the bet because everything y'all was saying, she was telling us word for word, verbatim. So I've learned. What do you say? Huh? Yeah. If I'm talking to somebody and I don't want my mom to know, yeah, and she's around, yeah, you got to be really on your game if you don't want her to know. Hear, see, yeah. She has visions. Oh yeah, y'all can't have a. Yeah, I taking your go kart away. Why, Mom? We didn't do nothing because y'all are gonna drive up under it. I had a vision. Some kids are gonna drive up under a fucking truck with the fucking go kart and almost die. Nah, Mom, we're safe. A couple of days later, one of our friends had a go kart and he drove up underneath a fucking truck and almost died. Oh, yeah, I ain't going to school today, man. There's gonna be a gas leak up there. They're gonna send everybody home. Like, what? We didn't go to school. She didn't make us go to school one day. And sure enough, on the TV, such school ISD is closed today for a gas leak. Make sure your kids don't go to school today. We'll let y'all know. It may be 2 days before we allow classes to resume. My mom dreamt about it. What the fuck? She's told us some weird shit and shit's happened. It's freaky. My mom, she's a bitch though. I love her. Like, she's my mom. She's my parent. But man, we do not see eye to eye. We bump heads. She wants to live in the past. The past ain't doing me. I'm living for today. I get 24 hours today. From the time my eyes open up to the time they go to sleep, that's the time that I got on this earth. That's all I got. I don't got tomorrow. Yesterday's gone. Next Tuesday, I don't got. It's not mine. And I realize this. I've learned. I love myself. I don't want to hurt myself. Don't want to commit suicide. I don't want to do anything to jeopardize my freedom because I like my freedom. I don't want to hurt nobody. I don't want nobody to hurt me. I don't want nobody to steal my shit. I'm not stealing your shit. And I'm not going to steal your shit. I don't care how broke or how hard up I get. I'm not. Like,
I'm getting threatening letters that they're wanting to take my house from me because I'm back on back taxes. I owe them like $600. I ain't got $600. I ain't got $300 to pay my water bill. I ain't got fucking $104 to pay my damn internet bill. I ain't got $14 to buy my dog a bag of dog food that he's gonna need in a couple days. And my refrigerator got a bag of rotten potatoes in it, a jug of water that a 5 gallon jug of water that maybe got a gallon left. I'm gonna have to go get water tomorrow. I got a bunch of bags of beans and rice. All that shit's in the freezer and in the refrigerator, so the mice don't eat it. Or it's in the metal box that I have in the kitchen in that I keep mac and cheese and hamburger helper. I don't have no more of those. All my tuna cans are gone. All my canned vegetables, all my canned fruits are gone. I have 200 cans of corn. I have 200 cans of fucking carrots. Maybe 10 carrots of green beans. 10 cans of green beans. A few cans of mixed vegetables. That's what I got. It like literally, like if it's not for the Meals on Wheels that I get Monday through Friday, I don't know how I'd eat. Like if I didn't own the property that I have, which it's on the verge of not being mine. Don't have a driver's license. I have a vehicle that runs. They, I'm thinking about selling it, but then the thing is, the reason I haven't sold it is because it's not a fancy. It's a fucking '95 S10 Chevy Blazer, brand new transmission, brand new brakes, brand new tires, brand new rotors, brand new shocks, brand new fuel pump, brand new distributor, brand new fucking spark plug wires, brand new fucking fuel fucking things on my gas tank, fucking brand new battery, alternator, starter, water pump. The AC thing works, but there's a leak in the line. It's like a $1,500 line. So the compressor works, but the line leaks. So that needs to be fixed. But I got the windows; they work. It's fine. Every vehicle that I've ever owned has never had AC ever. One of them did, and I've ended up some trash truck pulled out in front of some people. It's a rainy fucking day. It was a traffic jam already. He cut out when he shouldn't have. Motherfucker slammed on the brakes, slammed on the brakes, slammed on the brakes. I slammed on my brakes. We all slid. First dude that hit his brakes, he rear-ended that guy. The guy behind him rear-ended him. It was just a fucking, there was 5 car pileup. Like, my car got the worst damage of all. And there was the car, one more car, 2 cars up in front of me. They got the worst. Because the guy, he was in a truck and he had like a fucking tow hitch and it went down and stuck out like fucking a foot. And that shit went straight through his radiator. And then whenever they told him to pull forward, it ripped the fucking grill and fucked up the hood and ripped out a headlight and shit when he came on the way out. It pulled a whole bunch of shit with it. It didn't look that bad, you know. It looked like a fucked up radiator and a grill at first, you know. But whenever they separated the vehicles, it became the whole front clip almost. It fucked up my bumper. That's when it busted the AC condenser line. And the car had already been in damage before. I paid $75 for the car, put a $75 starter on the car, and I drove the motherfucker for 9 goddamn years. It was a good car. I maintenance it, had to change parts that went bad and stuff like that, you know, over the years. Eventually, when it finally died because my cousin got mad and poured fucking BBs in my oil, and I got up the next morning to go to work, started, and it sounded like fucking fireworks going off in my engine. Blah, 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 blah. They turned that motherfucker off, freaking the fuck out. I'm like, damn, timing chain. Only thing I ain't changed, and maybe it broke. Why would it break just all of a sudden? So I thought it was a timing chain. I went and bought a timing chain, took the head and all the bullshit off, fucking tire and brakes and shit, because it was a sideways front end motor. Fucking everything is behind the wheel and shit, so you gotta take a whole bunch of shit off just to get to the timing cover. Water pump, all that shit had to come off. Like, fuck, I did all this shit, pulled it all off, and it wasn't the timing chain. Like, fuck it, I done bought the timing chain. We'll put a new one on it. Put the new one on it. Fucking put all this shit back together. Couldn't figure out what it was. Like, started it every time I started it, it sounded worse and worse and worse. And like, I think I done throw the rod. My done engine's done gone. I'm running on full 5 or 4 cylinders or some shit. Maybe less. Maybe only 4 cylinders, 3 cylinders because it was a V6. I don't know. Called the junkyard. They told me they'd give me $300 for it. And I knew a old plumber company that I worked for. He was selling his old plumber van for $500. It was the last vehicle that I wanted. But so I went and took the timing chain off the fucking everything that I had. There was a few things that I had put on in the last 30 days that was brand new. So I went and took all that shit off. I still had the receipts, took that shit back to AutoZone, got my fucking money back, left the shit on there that I needed to drive the motherfucker to the junkyard. Drove that motherfucker to the junkyard, gave them the goddamn title. They gave me $375, and that was the end of that car. Whoever pulled parts off that car was getting nothing but brand new fucking parts off that car. It had a brand new head on that car, man. There was a lot of work. Like, yeah, I put a brand new one head on it. Starter, alternator, water pump, battery, solenoids, every fucking sensor in that car. Every sensor in that car was brand new and replaced at one point or another. Within 3 years of me having that, like the last 3 years of that car, because I went to the junkyard and I found a car that was like mine that had been rear-ended. Same exact, same fucking color, same fucking year, same fucking make, everything. My front clip was all fucked up. So I bought the whole fenders, the bumper, the grill, the lights, the whole fucking front of the goddamn car, the hood, the whole front clip pretty much, except I didn't want the motor or none of that shit. I just wanted the fenders, the hood, the under paneling, everything. Like, when I put all that shit on there, everyone thought I got a new car. Like, dude, when did you get a new car? I ain't got a new car. What the fuck you talking about? Hey, it's the same car I've had for the last fucking 8 years. What are you talking about? That's a new car. Not a new car. It's the same fucking car. No, it's not. Like, yes, it is, motherfuckers. All I did is put new fenders and a bumper and a hood on it in the red that it is. Found one at the junkyard matching it. Same exact one, same color, everything. To the fucking T. Anything good out of it that was good that I wanted, I put in my car. You know, there was like some things that I didn't like. The center console on mine, the fucking thing was all fucked up and shit. Fuck, I bought the center console, put it in there, it was fucking perfect. Bought the fucking pulled all the vacuum lines off that motherfucker. Bought all the vacuum lines, put them all up, replaced all mine and shit. Fucking cruise control started working. That motherfucker, I had that motherfucker, like, you could get on that, I had that car running good, man. That motherfucker, you could bash the gas on that motherfucker and it would roast them front tires. Would roast them. White smoke like a motherfucker. Like, I didn't do nothing. I didn't tune it. It just stopped. But me putting all the parts and new parts and shit on it and that head and shit, bro, that head, man, me putting that new head on that motherfucker, I was thinking about putting a whole nother head on the other side. But, you know, 2 years later, I found out my cousin, his girlfriend they was giving me a ride somewhere, and he had stopped at a store, and she was up there laughing. Like, what the fuck are you laughing at? Oh, man, I was just thinking back about that time that Laramie poured them BBs in your car and fucked up your motor because you wouldn't help him work on his car anymore. What? What did you say? What'd you repeat that one more time? And she looked back there and realized, like, oh shit, Teddy's back here. I shouldn't have said that. Did you say Laramie poured BBs in my car? That's the reason that it blew up and I got rid of it? Because I wouldn't help him work on his car? Because that's what I heard. And then when you turn around and look back here and realize that Teddy's in the vehicle, and you should have said that, as soon as he got in the fucking car, motherfucker, your wife just told me that you poured BBs in my car 2 years ago in the oil. After I did all that work, helped y'all fix all y'all's fucking cars, I had my shit running good in the motherfucker,
Had a badass goddamn job. Lost all of that because of you poor BBs in my goddamn fucking car. She's like, why? How you know that? She's up here laughing by herself, to herself, up in the passenger front seat, just laughing. And I asked her what she laughing about, and that's what she said. I guess she forgot Teddy was in the vehicle. She was talking to somebody else. I don't know. But that's what she said. And he got all mad at, yeah, I did say that. The fuck you telling that for? This motherfucker can beat my goddamn ass. I was about to. But I waited until he dropped me off at my house. And I was like, hey, motherfucker, come here. I didn't talk to you. He knew exactly what was going to happen. He motherfucker just drove off. And we ain't seen each other since. Yeah, I got mad because a week later, I raked up 500. I think I raked up $700 altogether. Selling my car, returning some parts. My last paycheck, because I only worked 2 days because my car broke because it was the beginning of a pay period. Because some fucking asshole poured BBs in my goddamn fucking oil filled fucking. Yeah, we ain't seen each other to this day. Yeah, that shit pissed me off. Well, I bought the fucking old fucking 91 short fucking old plumber van. Gutted out. No insulation, it's just straight metal. It was like the baseline, like when it was brand new, it was the baseline worker van. Came with 2 seats and an empty back. No panels, no nothing, just straight up metal. And he built the wood shelf in there, the whole plumbing parts. The shelf came with it. The plumbing rack that was on top came with it. Yeah. I would have rather had my motherfucking Oldsmobile Cutlass Supreme that was fucking in tip-top shape. That I spent a lot of money over 9 years rebuilding that motherfucker slowly. Every vehicle I buy, I do that too, especially if I keep it and I like it, like this one. Yeah. The only thing this motherfucker need is a new motor. The motor's good and strong. But if I put a new motor and new heads in it, I got a brand new transmission, brand new fucking heads and motor. I got a brand new vehicle. I don't need AC. I'll trust it right now to drive to fucking Alaska. Put some fuel in that motherfucker. The battery may need to be charged. May need a new battery. It's been 2 goddamn years since that motherfucker started. It may have fucking froze. Water may have froze and fucking cracked the engine in the last 2 years. We've had some bad winters. I don't know. I ain't had gas money to put in it. I've had money to buy gas to put in it. But why am I going to go get gas to put in a vehicle that I'm not driving? I have had people come by. I'll give you $300 for it. You can take it $300. You can twist it up in a nice little fucking ball or a cocaine sniffing line, whatever you want, a straw, whatever you want to do, and shove that shit right up your motherfucking ass, motherfucker. You want that motherfucker? The minimum out $3,000. $3,000. You can't go to a junkyard and find one. The ones that are out there, they're dinosaurs. If I had that motherfucker in the next 30 years, that motherfucker may be worth 70,000 goddamn dollars. So to the right motherfucker. Because some of these old vehicles, these old trucks, these old cars and shit, that there's no more at the junkyard. The only ones that have them are in somebody's fucking field, or they've restored them and they prize possession in their garage or some shit. You know, like some of these old trucks, some of these people are looking for them S10 trucks, them S10 Blazers, trying to make drag racers out of them. Because they bad little motherfuckers. You put a big ass fucking 500 cubic inch fucking blown twin turbo supercharged motor with the fucking turbo 400 fucking transmission. Some fucking Hoosier fucking slicks on the back of the motherfucker, dude. You can do 6 fucking seconds. I know motherfuckers, they got an S10 Blazer that it's a 6-second truck. Got a lot of money into it. Like, I had a motherfucker wanting to buy my fucking truck just because they wanted the door panels. for their truck, for their S10 Blazer, because they didn't want to buy them from the factory, super expensive, or from the aftermarket place, super expensive. So they went to the junkyard, went to hundreds of junkyards, and couldn't find one S10 Blazer. And I got hard up there a minute, and I posted that shit on Facebook for sale. And I was cutting my own throat with that motherfucker. I'm glad no one offered me the money, because I'm glad I still got it. Because I may have to load my shit up in that motherfucker. My tools, my TV, my PlayStation, my dog, some clothes, and illegally drive off in that motherfucker if they take my house. But right before they take my house, I know someone that'll buy it. They'll come. I don't know what I'm going to do with $20,000 in cash, though. You know, like, it's not going to buy me land and a house. $20,000, fuck, $10,000 rent an apartment all goddamn year. And then I had to take some of that money to go get my license, go get my shit legal, so I could live in my fucking truck. And I've lived in smaller cars, so my little S10 Blazer, it'd be nice. Cause I put that back seat down. I got a big old place to lay down. I make me a place for the one side that has the single back seat that falls down, and then it has the double. I'd have the double down, like as the bed, and then have the other one up, and then that would be kind of like storage over here. And then I would have I'd use that one back seat, set my TV up against the driver's seat and the fucking passenger seat right there, stand it up right there, and have my system over there, because I have an inverter, and fucking go find Wi-Fi spots. Because I lived in my van for 8 goddamn months, driving around America, me and my mom both lived in that van for 8 months. She's like, man, I think I'm gonna die, man, and I want to go visit some of my old friends. And she was sick and shit, and was fighting the doctors a bunch of shit, and it took 10 years, and we finally got her approved for fucking disability and shit, and they finally gave her a check, and she was like, I got some money now, and it wasn't a lot, you know. She gets $450 a month. That's not a lot of money to live off of. And she's like, you're homeless? You're looking for... Hello? Nobody's home. Go the fuck away. You ain't got a warrant. Suck a dick. And they're probably like, aren't you gonna get up and look? Fuck no. Fuck no, I'm not gonna get up. But she's like, and it was actually me and my little brother living in my van. Like, he had got out of, like, so he got a DWI. What are you barking at, bro? Is it the mouse? Is he fucking crawling up the wall? Fuck him. I can't hear him. Let him fucking tear my shit up. I'm fucking done with this dumbass. But he got a DWI, lost his license, lost his badass fucking. It was like a custom paint job. It was a Texas Longhorn fucking edition Camaro SS. Fucking supercharged this shit. That motherfucker was sweet. Sweet. He got that motherfucker for like $7,000 from a guy. Like brand fucking new, bro. It was nice. It was really nice. Really, really. One of the nicest cars that any of me and my brothers have ever had. I'd say Chad's beats everyone. That one beats everybody's. It was the closest to a new one, and that motherfucker was clean. Oh my god, it was so fucking clean. Well, he got drunk, caught DWI. He was drinking and driving. They impounded his shit. He lost his car. They took him to jail. He ended up sitting in jail for a couple months, and then signed some deal, like a work release deal. And so they let him out on the week. They let him out like at 4 a.m. or some shit like that, Monday through Friday. And then he'd have to come back
in like at 10 o'clock or some shit like that. And then he'd have to sleep there overnight, and then they let him out every day. The weekends he had to stay in there all weekend. And he was out looking for jobs. He would get out, and I was looking for a job, so we were like riding around. And in the process, my mom got her money where she was at. She wanted to put all her shit in storage. So she's paying for my gas. So I'm moving her shit to storage. And then while I'm not moving her shit into storage, I'm not just driving around wasting fucking gas. I'm going to a place, park, go put in applications at all these fucking places, get out, go to the park, go visit hang out with my mom, get ready to see if she got any more shit ready to move for the next day, whatever. And then I would go park at friend's house. I'd go to Nick, hey man, if you see my van parked out front, out of your house, man, I'm not there to disturb you or anything, man. But if the police come, say you gave me permission to stay here. Because in Texas, it's against the law to sleep in your vehicle, live in your vehicle. They'd rather you sleep on the streets than in the safety of your vehicle. It's stupid. Fucking ass backwards. But anyways, but if someone gives you permission to park on their property and you're sleeping in your vehicle, they can't do anything. And whenever I would be sleeping in my vehicle, I made sure there was no alcohol, no drugs, or nothing in my car. And my keys was always way back away from the ignition. So if they ever came up on me and they're like, "Where are your keys at?" They're way back. I had to go get them way back over there. They're nowhere near the ignition, so they can't say I was operating a vehicle or anything of that bullshit. No one's in the driver's seat. I come out the side doors. May I help you? What's going on? Why are you in the driver's seat? Because I'm not driving. I'm sleeping. I'm back here chilling, thinking to go to bed for the night. Why are you here? Because my friend said I could park here on his property. Why are you bothering me? Oh, this van just looks... Yeah, and it was white. It looked like a fucking Chester molester fucking van. It did. I'm telling you, it looked bad. And I had the whole fucking lit TV set up in that motherfucker, recliner chair, beds. My little brother would sleep in the recliner chair, and I would sleep behind the back seats. Me and my dogs. I had these mats, these couch cushions, 3 of them, and they fit perfectly the length of my bed. And I'm a short guy, and I usually sleep kind of in a fetal position, so I was never really stretched all I could, but my feet and head would be against the walls, and but I was always sleeping on my side, dog curled up right next to me, Mary Jane. Yeah. Next thing you know, 3 of us was in that motherfucker, sleeping in that motherfucker for like 8 months. We went, I think, 7 different states, visited 5 different people that we found out of the 7 people we was trying to find. Ended up here and bought this place because it was one of her last friends that she wanted to come see here. I think I've been here 14 years, so that would be 30. My math's not mathing right now. So like 32 years old when I moved here. And it was luck. It was the way that I got this property was wild. We was looking for a place that my mom's friend wanted my mom to stay around. My mom's friend's health was not doing good. We thought my mom's health was bad and my mom's friend's was worse. And I've known her since I was 3 years old. This friend of my mom's. I knew him so much that I called him aunt and uncle. Not blood related at all, but I had many ass whoopings from that lady. And that my uncle and my aunt. We'd be at their house playing with their kids and shit, and we all get in trouble. We all got ass whoopings. You didn't have to get permission from the mother or the dad. We got an ass whoop from the mommy, and the aunt was the one that wanted to whoop ass, not the uncle. She was the punisher. Like shit. She was 4'4", 97 fucking pounds her whole goddamn life, and you picture she fucking grown men didn't want to fight. Like she whooped grown ass fucking men's ass.
little woman, smaller than I am. She's a little lady. She had whoop ass. She did not give two fucks. You talk, yeah. But she was one of them women that, like, she was them old school women. You know, she worked, but she came home. Her check went to husband. She made sure husband had cooked dinner, clean clothes, dishes done, clean fucking house, and if he wanted to have sex with you while you was sick, you had sex with him. Like he was, it was. She was that type of woman. She's like, she was a dominant woman, but she was dominated too. And my mom knew this. Like my mom friend would tell my mom, and my mom, you know, I learned that shit. Out of four boys, I'm the only one that my mom could see if she chooses to. The other three, she don't know where they're at because they don't want them to know where she's at. The only time they hear from her is when they need something. And I'm starting to worry about my little brother, man. Because the last time I talked to him, he was like, man, they're after me. That's why I deactivated my accounts on every damn thing. They're fucking following me. I'm like, bro, that's that meth talking, bro. Ain't nobody. Oh, man, you don't know what's going on, bro. I can't tell you. But I gotta go. Yeah. And the last time I video chatted with that motherfucker, damn, man, it hurts my heart thinking about that shit, man. Because it didn't look like my little brother. It was my little brother, though. That motherfucker is strung out there. Yeah, out there on that meth. It's his life. I don't like the way he chooses to live his life. I can't tell him how to live his life, but I wish he would choose something different. But it's been 10 years now. He's been on the streets on the end of a meth pipe in Oklahoma somewhere. Yeah. My older brother, I don't know where. My two older brothers, I don't know where they're at. My younger older brother, last time I seen him, he stole my gold chain and gold necklaces and gold rings and gold bracelets and shit. That was all fake. I thought me and my uncle got scammed at a truck stop when I was an 18-wheeler driver. Guy rolled up. We taking showers and shit, rested for the night, watching the TV while we're waiting for him to call our shower number and shit. And they're on the news. And I don't remember what we was like in Wyoming or Idaho, Arizona or Colorado. We was in one of those four states because we usually do our stops and then sleep in that city, then get up the next morning and drive to the next state, do our drops there, sleep, get up in the morning, drive to the next state, get our load, and then drive back home. We was doing a two week run in 7 days. We was cheating bugs. We was doing all kind of shit, but we was safe. You know what I mean? There was never a tired driver. If I got tired, hey man, it's your turn to drive. I'm going to sleep. You know, last time I went to go lay down to go to sleep, I went flying in it like Santa Claus's sleigh. You know what I mean? But the reindeers decided, hey man, we're gonna unhook and see what happens to you whenever you go off this fucking cliff. And the fucking 18-wheeler went off a cliff, fell 200 and something fucking yards down. I ended up on a frozen ice lake. Yeah. I won't never drive an 18-wheeler again in any type of snowy, icy condition. I wasn't driving, but I won't do it. If I'm in a fucking vehicle, four-wheeler, truck, car, driving in the snow, I'm going slow. I am going slow, especially if I'm on a mountain and there's cliffs beside me. Because them guardrails don't stop a fucking thing. Especially not 80,000 pounds of potatoes. Them guardrails exploded. Each one of them exploded into 10 million toothpicks. 32 motherfucking tree stumps. Whatever you want to call them. Exploded. The whole road was covered. It looked like wood chips. All toothpicks.
from where the guardrail exploded. That's the only way I got back up the fucking mountain. It was that guardrail. I don't know how I crawled up that mountain. Because the next day when I seen that shit gives me chills. Man. The 18-wheeler tow trucks, 3 of them, had themselves almost on this 2-way road sideways, nose into the mountain, winch going down the side of the cliff. And the cable was on the ground, almost going straight down, trying to pull that 18-wheeler up. There was no like air between the wire and the ground. I mean, it was nearly almost 90 degrees almost. How I walked up that fucking mountain. How them 3, I'm going to call them rednecks, country boys. They was backwood boys. How them 3 men carried a 300-pound man up that mountain. I don't know how they did that. I don't know how I climbed up that motherfucker, let alone 3 grown men carrying another giant grown man up that shit. Unbelievable. Yeah, that shit gives me chills because I was so calm. So calm. So peaceful. No other worry in the world during the whole time it was happening. It was the weirdest. I didn't see lights. I didn't see no figures. I didn't see no angels. I didn't see nothing, but I just had this feeling of everything's going to be okay. You're going to be all right. And I came out, not a bruise on me, not a scratch on me. The sleeper of the 18-wheeler. You know them old Western movies, when you walk into the saloon, you got the swinging doors. You know what I mean? The back of the sleeper, where there is no doors, opened up like a fucking saloon doors. And I was standing in snow up to my waist. I was just laying on my back in bed. And this is before flat screen TVs, like the flat screen that is in your house right now, where the TV's this fucking wide, this fucking long, this fucking tall. We had a 35-inch flat screen TV in that van that was 35 inches wide, 35 inches tall, and 72 inches deep. It was the big box one. The last thing I seen before shit went dark is that TV flying at me with the starting loadout, the starting screen of Need for Speed Most Wanted flying at me. And right before it hit me, everything went pitch black. Next thing I know, it was a tornado, a hurricane, and an earthquake all happening at the exact same time in that sleeper. And I was in the middle of all of it. Everything that wasn't tied down was a projectile hitting Teddy. And I came out with no scratches, no bruises. I was a little sore, but not a mark on me. The only mark my uncle had was the seatbelt across his wet chest. Like a rug burn across his chest. Because the cab of the 18-wheeler ripped from the frame, the motor, the thing that hooks to the axles. The frame was still connected to the trailer, but the cab flew almost 2 football fields away from the motor, the trailer. My uncle was in the cab. I was standing in the snow. And the crazy thing is, the only window in the 18-wheeler that was not broken out of the truck was the window
that my right foot was on. Because all of a sudden, it was like shaking. The truck was shaking like a fucking empty paint can ball. Clang, 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 clang. It just went. And my uncle said, "Oh, fuck." He don't never say, "Oh, fuck." So my ass looks up. And when I look up, I could see the passenger mirror. And I could see it's white and silver. And the side of the trailer was white paint with the silver chrome aluminum strip going down the center of it. And it was jackknifed sideways. And that's Cliff. That's Cliff. Literally, the 18-wheeler trailer was doing a 50-50 grind rail. Grind, like you was doing on a fucking skateboard. 50-50 grind rail on the edge of the fucking road. And the guardrail was just in its way. That motherfucker tried to do a 50-50 on the guardrail. And the guardrail was not strong enough, so he 50-50 the side of the edge of the road that fell into the abyss of a cliff. Yeah. I should not be alive. There's two instances in my life to where I should have died. How I lived. The first one was excruciating pain for months. The 18-wheeler, I was sore for a couple of days. And that was it. It was like I went to the gym and did a hard workout. I wish I knew how to make some money. A job would come by. I need, like, this is like the second time. Well, it's more than the second time, but like I literally fucking begged the Sonic GM manager, please give me a fucking job. Please, 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 please. I need a job. I wish YouTube would start. So I just had this feeling. I had this feeling 5-6 months ago when my internet and power and shit was gonna get cut off. That I was gonna blow up when I was off making shorts and shit. It may happen. I need to I need to download these fucking 200 something fucking videos. I need to make a bunch of them into short videos. So 1 o'clock in the morning. Like lately, I've been having headaches. I don't usually have headaches, but I know what the headaches are from. It's because I'm starting to stress out. Because my income's fixing to go away. And I've realized a long time ago, nobody's going to have my back but me.
No one's gonna have my front but myself, and I'm gonna have to take care of both of them. Like, I'm blessed. I have a house. I'm not starving. Shit could be better, but I realize shit could be a whole lot worse. You know what I mean? And then this ticket with the cops, this just a problem that I don't fucking need. This bullshit. Don't want to have to start doing all this fucking paperwork and shit and fucking all this fucking damn fucking watching these fucking videos because some of them are hours, like 4 or 5 hours long. I need to find my paperwork if I even still have it. I'm starting to think that I don't. It may be in that file. But that file got a lot of fucking paperwork in it. Like, believe it or not, how many people, and it's not hoarding, it's just something that I was told that I should do, and I just always have. Like, I'd say I have 90% of every paycheck stub that I've ever had in my entire fucking life. I mean, it's like fucking like that thick of fucking pay stubs from everywhere I've ever worked. I have almost all of them. Now, these last few jobs that I've done, like it was all cash. You know what I mean? So there was no paychecks. So I never had that cash. It never happened. I don't know nothing about it. Prove it. But I may have to put a for sale sign on my truck. Give it a good washing and fuck. Well, I don't know how I'm gonna wash it. I guess the next time it rains, I could get out there with the fucking dirty t-shirt and fucking some soap, some dish soap. I got dish soap. Give it a old scrubbing and let the rain do its job. Rinse it off. Borrow my friend's shop vacuum, vacuum it out. Get all my tools and shit out of it. Put a for sale sign on it, which I don't want to do. I need to do a job. I need a job that's about $2,000, $3,000. Preferably, I'd prefer to say, let's see. So we'll just say 1,200, 1,200, 1,200. That's $3,600 plus 300. So that's 34,000 plus. I need about $5,000 job. A $5,000 job would pay my electric bill, my water bill, and my internet bill. Would pay my taxes, and it would give me the money to get my driver's license back and maybe register and inspect it. And then I'd be set for a whole year. Like, I can hear my heartbeat in my ears. Oh, when I was living in my van, dude, that shit was. I had it set up the best I possibly could, dude, Three people living in that motherfucker, three people's clothes, three people's dirty feet, three people's dirty clothes, three people fucking having to eat and cook in there, three people watch the TV, and I was the only driver. I don't like letting people drive my vehicles. Even if I'm sitting in the passenger seat watching, I want to be in control of my shit. It's mine. I let my mom borrow my car one time. She wanted to take parts off of it to put it on her car to see if that was the problem with her car. Then my cousin borrowed it to go to work one day. Came back broke. I had to tow that motherfucker home and I had to fix it. He didn't help me fix it. Fuck, man. And I miss my friend Navi, man. Sometimes I want to call him and say, look, dude, I'm sorry, but you owe me an apology too. And I genuinely mean I'm sorry. But I think too much time has went by that the relationship may not be salvageable. And and then every time I see Mama Bear on and she's playing and I invite her and she don't come, it bothers me. It genuinely bothers me and upsets me to the point that I'm allowing the upset to turn into anger. Like I see her online and I'd rather not see her online than the way I don't see her online is unfriending her. You know what I mean? But she ain't done nothing wrong. She got kids. She got the job. She's a grown ass woman. She could do what the fuck she wants. She can play who she wants. You know what I mean? It's just, it bothers me, you know? She used to check up on me every other day, message me after she ain't messaged me since the day after my birthday. We played twice in the last month or two. I see her on all the time. It bothers me. It frustrates me. People that said that is my genuine friend. She's still my friend. She's not my friend. She's not my enemy. But I don't like the way it makes me feel whenever I feel like I got cut out of my friend circle. People that I introduced everyone together. That shit bothers me. But every time I get offline and then I get back online, my friends list it changes itself. People delete me because they ain't seen me. Like if my internet gets cut off, I don't know when I'll be back. I can't even say that I will be back. I could say I want to be back. I want to be online streaming. I want to be online gaming. This is what I like to do. Even when I had a job, when I get off work, I come home and play fucking for hours, go to bed, get up, go to work, get off, and play for hours. It's what I like to do. Some people like to watch football and wrestling and soap operas and TV shows and all that bullshit, you know? I like to game. If I'm not gaming, I like to watch channels where they can I help them get watch time hours, help them get monetized. I understand monetization is not a lot, but it's a foot in the door, it's a drip in the bucket, you know what I mean? Like everybody in this world right now could use a drip. I wish the bucket was over there and the pennies was just clink, 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 clink in the bucket. I would deal with the sound. I would. And for every cent that I got off YouTube, it would just automatically drop it into a bucket over there where I can use it right now. That $51 that they got, that's half of what I need to pay my fucking internet bill. It's like I have the money, part of the money, but I don't have access to it. That's frustrating. I know it's part of the process. I've been watching my analytics, and it seems like since the Navi incident, it seems like my viewers went down, the people commenting on my channels went down. It's That's not the purpose of my channel, but I've made that the purpose of my channel. So I'm trying to make it to where I'm not trying to make millions and millions. If I make millions of dollars, cool, I'm gonna be able to help a lot of motherfuckers. Genuinely help a lot of motherfuckers. I know a lot of people say that, but today, this is an example. I took my dryer apart and took parts off of it to fix someone else's. Not many people would do that. I'm just frustrated, man. This ticket's just a stress I didn't need. Like my freedom's on jeopardy because of that motherfucking shit. Everything that I own's in jeopardy of that shit. Jeopardy of losing my dog because of that shit. It's just it's frustrating, man. AC, you might hear some noise. It's the AC. It's starting to get warm in here. Let's see what the temperature is in this motherfucker. It's starting to get toasty. Come on, start registering. What it says. 83, 84, 83, 82, 81, 80. Almost at 80 right now. Feels hot. Like I've got sweat right here. I still can't believe it, that motherfucker. I should make up strong. I can't believe I shit in that cop's fucking car. Nah. I know he's probably wishing he would have took me to jail. Like if I go to jail, I don't need anyone to see me go to jail. If I go to jail, I'm gonna get out and my house is gonna get out. I know they won't. Every time I went out of town, for periods of time, my house has got robbed. People think that I got shit. I got tools. I got a TV. I got a PlayStation. I got a window unit and old clothes. The bikes that I own, all free. My $1,500 Fuji bike that I'm riding, yeah, I got that motherfucker given to me like 9 years ago. I was on a scrap trailer, and I was walking. I didn't have a car at the time, and I was tired of walking because it was hurting my hip. And I seen a pile of bikes on a fucking trailer and a guy in the yard. And I had to ask, sir, what are you doing with all them bikes, man? They're not mine. They're my daughter's. She's gonna scrap them. And I would really like to take one or two of them so I could have a bike because I'm walking and it hurt my hip. And I think if I ride a bike, it will be less stressful on my hip. I don't know when she's gonna be around. She don't live here. She just got the trailer park here. I'm like, so I start to walk away. And about the time I walk away, it was like God, a divine intervention or some shit wanted me to have a bike. I swear. She's like, yeah, I just came from the church, man. Da, 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 da. And I just thought I'd stop by and see how you're doing, Dad. Something told me I needed to come by here. He's like, I'm doing good. I don't need anything. But that guy over there might need something. He might need to talk to you. And he's like, hey. And I turned around and they're like waving at me. So I walked back over there. He's like, my daughter just showed up. And he's like, she said she don't know why she decided to stop by, but she just had this hanking that she needed to come see me, see what I was doing, how I was doing, what was going on. And so she came over here, and here you are, asking about bikes, needing to talk to her, and here she is. And she's like, what's going on? And I said, man, like I lost my car, it broke down on me, the motor blew up on it. It was a zero clearance motor and the timing chain belt. Right? And when the timing chain belt breaks, it usually bends rods and shit. And that's what happened to that car. So, and it was an old car. I only got it for 3 years. So anyways, I got a couple of years use out of it. I got my money from it. And I said, so I've been walking around town and it's been hurting my ankle, my hip. I seen all these bikes and thought, man, if I can get 1 or 2 of them, I might be able to make one and I can ride. And not have to hurt my hip, maybe. Maybe it won't hurt my hip if I ride a bike. But yeah, grab you a couple of them. Take 2 or 3 of them. You can take however many you need to build you a bike that'll work. Take them. And I grabbed 3 bikes. I grabbed the Fuji bike, and when I grabbed it, I felt one of the tires, and that motherfucker was full of air. I was like, that's one tube I don't have to buy. Is there any other ones that have air in them? If they have any air in them, I want to take that bike apart, and then I don't have to buy tubes. So I can get everything. I can get everything for free. And I said, whatever's left over when I'm done, I'll bring them back, and you could scrap them. Okay, that's cool. You don't have to do that if you want. You can. I did. I grabbed 3 bikes. I took them home, and like an hour later, I rode back, dropped the bike off, rode back home, grabbed another bike, went and dropped it off, put it back up on the trailer, and went on about my way. And then I looked up the bike, and it's a $1,500 fucking bike. And the only thing wrong with it is it needed a tube. I put a tube on that motherfucker deal. I've been riding that motherfucker for years. Shit's dry rotted on it, and because I leave it out in the rain and out in the weather and the sun and shit, and it don't shift gears anymore. It needs new cables. It needs a new shifter, actually, the shifter thing. There's a metal thing you do. When you go to downshift, you click the wheel, and you push it, there's a little lever, and it hits this thing, and it bounces to the downshift, and that little piece of metal broke off, so it won't downshift. And it will if you have like a screwdriver in your hand, and you fucking sit there and pry on this little thing, and it'll downshift. You can't be doing that. You can't be driving down the road trying to pry on your fucking gear shifter to get it to downshift on you. So I had it set on 1 gear. The 1 gear that I rode on, I rode in 1 gear all the way. No, I used a different bike and went to fucking food stamp office. I need to get, if I drive that bike, then I need to be on that bike. That's a flat tire, and I have 27-inch tubes, and it's a 24-inch, or 25-inch or 24-inch rim, and it's a big fat tire. And I got little skinny tubes, and I use one of the little skinny tubes, and it puts a bubble in it, so you're riding 20. And if I can't ride 60, 70 mile road trip, 32 there, 32 back, and then the couple, 2 or 3 miles that I have to ride into town to the eye doctor place. So it's going to probably end up being a 70 mile bike ride round trip. And I don't need a tube. I don't need to be on a bike that has the improper tube with the big old bubble wanting to push the tire off the fucking rim and shit on a 70-mile bike ride. I don't. I could take the shifter off that bike and put it on my bike. But they'll never make that bike obsolete, but that bike's already pretty much obsolete unless I go buy them type of tubes, and I'm not. I got 8 tubes over here for my front tire on my Fuji, because the back tire is solid tube. The tire that was aired up on that, it turned out to be a solid tube. And they won't sell individual solid tubes. You have to buy them in pairs off them. They're like $80. So if I'm gonna buy I need 3. If I'm gonna do that, I would like to have 2 bikes with solid tubes, so I never have to worry about flat tires ever again. Frustrating. I just don't know what to do, man. I know my mind's racing. Bad thoughts, good thoughts. What is? Why is this happening? Why won't this person do this? I put the windows in the house, right? And he simply could work me again when I was signing time. At signing time, I messaged him several times, and he reads them, but he don't respond. So I'm taking that as like he's not gonna work me. I wish he would. I got this my lawnmower shot the shit. I was mowing this yard, but for some reason I wanted to get somebody else after 3 years of me mowing religiously, twice a month, every month, weeding and deflowering and flower beds and shit. Religiously. Now all of a sudden I want something else, so that $160 a month is no longer doing it. And I was using his mower to mow my yard. My yard's this front yard's this tall right now. All I need is the city council harassing me saying I'm in my yard. But if they come harass me about my front yard and they see my backyard, oh my god, my backyard's as tall as I am. Literally, there's a piece of grass in my backyard right now. I'm 5'7". 5 foot tall, 7 feet inches. 7 inches. And the grass is 2 foot over my head. I call it like a patch. It's taller than me back there. I did some work for this couple. I rebuilt under the awning in the patio, it's all wood. And the roof leaked and rotted all the wood out. So I replaced all that wood. He's the reason I'm getting new glasses. And, well, he works for volunteers for, I want to say it's like a church-like deal thing. I'm not exactly 100% sure. It's called the Lions Club. I know my mom has this Lions Club card, and it gives you like discounts and like one of the perks that she likes to use it on is you probably want to get one free Sonic ride. She lives 1 house, 2 houses. 2 houses in the field, and then there's the Sonic in the field. Something like that. It'd be like somebody could buy a house like that. But it's the Sonic property, you know. That's how close she lives to the Sonic. So she'll go over and buy your burgers every now and then and get them free. but she had to pay $25 for that Lions Club card. But they help with bills and they help people. They're helping me get my glasses. They do different stuff. You know, whatever the Lions Club decides, hey, they're going to do a fundraiser, and this is what we're going to use the funds for this time. And then they'll do a fundraiser, bake sales, different shit. I know they sell them little cards for $25. And they're good for a year. So, okay. The Lions Club had a roof leak, and so the floor warped, and they had to snap together fucking flooring. A couple of the pieces was broke. They only had one piece of the matching stuff. Can't buy it no more, and it was popping up, and he was afraid that someone from the Lions Club, they're all elderly ladies and men, that they would stump their toe on it, fall and hurt themselves. So he called me or came by and knocked and said, you know, I have this job, would you like to look at it? And so, sure, let's go look at it. We went and looked at it. I put like 5 screws in the ground, and that was it. And I said, no, I don't want no money. And he insisted on giving me $100. I took $100 and paid to go with it. But there was a mower there, and he's like, hey, you want this mower? Like, I can't get it to work, man. I used it 1 year, and now it don't work no more. My wife bought it brand new, and we used it 1 year, and now it don't work no more. And I've learned that these mowers these days, they do not like ethanol gas. And if you leave ethanol gas in them, you use ethanol gas in them, or you don't keep them full of gas, the fuel lines and shit in the carburetor gets all fucked up and dirty and don't probably want to work, so you have to clean the shit, and then the mower works. So I don't even have no money to go buy a couple gallons of gas to fiddle fart with this mower that he gave me to see if it mows, so I can mow my yard. If I can't get that mower running, I don't know how I'm going to mow my yard. I have a weed eater, but it's fucking probably 20 years old, and the tank seal where the rubber hose, the fuel lines come out of it, that rubber has dry rotted over the years that I've had it, and it leaks fuel really, really bad. And I've siliconed it, I fucking caulked it, JB welded it. I have a big old fucking pile of shit with my fuel lines coming out of it. Trying to stop the fuel from leaking. I got it to where it don't leak as bad. I just don't have the money to go buy it. But if I get that mower running, I can mow my yard. Because I don't have access to a zero-turn mower no more. I have a chair that I took out of my house that's sitting on the curb for the last fucking 7 months, 6 months. Yeah. I put out on the curb, and before the next bulk pickup trash day came, my water got cut off. So if you don't have a water bill, they won't bulk pick up trash from your property. So I was going to wait until it got a little closer to the day, like 4 or 5 days before that day, call them and say, hey, I have some stuff I need bulk picked up, and they'd come pick it up. But if your water's cut off, they won't do it. So my water got cut off, so that chair has just been sitting out there. It's a fucking eyesore. My grass is 1.5 feet tall in the front, and 5-6 foot tall in the back in some spots. Taxes due, internet's about to get cut off, no food in the refrigerator, dog food's fixing to run out. We've got $100 to $300 fucking ticket for driving on the proper side of the fucking road. Shit in the police officer's fucking car. 5 months, YouTube would have paid me more than fucking 51 goddamn dollars. A bunch of people helped me get monetized, but as soon as I got monetized, they disappeared and don't show up in my streams and chat anymore. And I do the same thing. All my content's 99% fucking Fortnite. I know Fortnite's all old game. Like, it's ever evolving, so it's like a new game every season, every couple months. It's like a new game. You know, have to learn the map and find a spot to drop. You know, like I can drop any map, anywhere on the map. Like Dark Dominion, I could drop there, but I don't really know. I know where some of the chests are. You know. The Pink Forest, I don't really know what. Latte Cafe, I don't really know much of that place. I do know, I've been there and looted it, but like I can loot Battlewood, fucking Sus Studios, fucking Bermuda Triangle, pretty much the whole bottom of the map. I can loot the whole bottom of the wonky side of the map, the mountains and the cliff, I can do all that. I used to know where the Ice King castle is really good, but it's changed like 3 or 4 times this season, so, or last season. Might have been this season. I find a drop and they change it, and then I have to find a different drop and they change it. Like, it feels like they're just picking directly on me, but Epic's not directly like trolling Teddy, but sometimes it feels that way. They say there's balloons and boom boat in fucking OG Fortnite right now, and I was playing offline the other night, and I played like 10 fucking games, never found one boom boat, and never found one fucking balloon. I was going to all the vending machines, looking in the vending machines, nothing. So I was thinking, well, heck, I could go back OG style and go back to what really, like, my wins started going up majorly when the balloons came out. Majorly. Like, go look at the beginning of my videos. All my videos, most of them was me ballooning. I was like, this is something unique. It's different. I figured, you know, like, it would have kind of maybe blowed me up a little bit, you know, and it did it, you know, because it was a strategy that no one else is doing. But everyone wants to be super Ash Kill 'em all or Ashley Kill 'em all, you know, box them up, edit and pump them in the fucking face. Build fucking Sky Tower at 2.5 seconds and shit, you know, like, that's not everybody's game style. Not everybody plays that way. Because if everybody played that way, there would be no zero builds. Like, I've been playing zero builds and builds since builds, the game came out. I still pretty much play zero builds and builds. Like, my building is spamming. If you see me building, I'm in circle, building a fucking fortified castle, so I can shoot at people because they're going to be having, like, camping or holding them in the storm. You know, the storm's going to be pushing them towards me. Like, you don't see me box fighting. You don't see me trying to build a bunch of boxes and edit through and go over in this code and go in that code and edit. You don't see me doing that. I know a bunch of people that play like I do. Not everybody in the world is a super fucking sweat trying to go kill everybody. Some motherfuckers just are casual players and they're just happy if they could get a dub. They tired of fucking Ash killing them all, chasing them across the fucking map. And the rivalry board, oh my god, that's definitely that's bringing a lot. It's made me kind of sweaty. Like, sometimes I have to stop myself and say, hey, look, dude, that dude's across the fucking map. He's over there. Like, he's going the opposite direction of you. You do not need to chase that motherfucker down. And I'll stop chasing him down. Like, dude, your loot ain't even right, bro. Go keep looting. Your teammates are all over there fighting. Look at their health's going down. You're going to have to start collecting gold so you can reboot them. Because I honestly, dude, like, the bots is not the super builders, it's not the super sweats, it's not the Ash kill 'em alls that's gonna cause Teddy to stop playing Fortnite. It's the bots. The AI, the computer programs they have in the game to fill the fucking lobbies. That's what's slowly making me not want to play Fortnite. Like, everyone's wanting high kills. Like, go play. You want high kills? Like, I'll be impressed with your high kill game. You drop a 20 bomb in Unreal Rank builds. I'll I'll give you thumbs up. I'll be impressed. 20 bombs in regular squads field builds, 0 builds. I am not impressed with nobody's fucking video on YouTube bragging about they got a 36 kill bomb, a 26 kill bomb, a 57 6 kill bomb in bot lobbies. Like, I see YouTube channels doing that, and I go to their channel and I go hide from my channel, block. I don't want to see that shit on my page. I don't. Like, you come to my channel and you comment in my stream, I subscribe to your channel. I'll go to your channel, and if you have content, I'll watch it. Lately, the people that's been subscribing to my channel, that I've subscribed to their channel, and the people that's commented on in my channels, that I subscribe to their channels, they are playing Fortnite 0 builds. I cannot watch Fortnite 0 builds. I just can't. It's not fun to me. It's not entertaining. I get no type of fucking anything out of it. It's like, I get sick. I feel like I get sick. I don't physically get sick, but I'm sick of seeing. Oh, I go to this, and people that I used to play with in builds all the time, that I don't even play with them no more because they play nothing but 0 builds. Mama Bear is starting to play 0 builds. It's just a matter of time where she's going to be in, I still come play with you in builds once every month. So you like, I feel like she comes and plays with me because her conscience is bothering her. Like, oh, I haven't played with Teddy in a little while. It's been a minute. I don't want him to think anything bad, so I better go play with it. And then she'll come play one fucking game with me and then leave and then go play with other fucking people. And that's one thing that gets under my motherfucking skin. If you request to join my goddamn fucking lobby and you want to play with me, I don't kick people out of my lobby. I get online, I log in, I got 3 open spots. 3 open spots. Whoever fills them 3 open spots can play with me until I'm not playing no more. If someone else wants to come and play, I'll ask one of them 3 people if they might sit out a game so we can rotate somebody in and let them play. I'm not a fan of people sitting out. People didn't get on the game to fucking sit out in somebody's goddamn lobby. They got on the goddamn game to play the goddamn game. But if you're one of them 3 people, you can play with me 1 game. You can play with me 5 games. You can play with me 100 fucking games. You can play with me from the start of the stream to the end of the fucking stream. I don't give 2 fucks. I'm not one of the people, oh, you get 1 game and I'm kicking you gone. I'm not the YouTube channel that says, oh, you got to have 15 Streamlab watch time hours before I'll add you and you can play with me. All I ask is come to 2 different streams. I stream daily. Fuck, sometimes I stream 2 or 3 times a day. So you might get lucky if I decide to end the stream and start another fucking stream. That's the second stream. Boom, y'all my friends list, we can play. But don't ask to play with me. And then I tell you, hey, I'll play with you after this game. My games last 15 to 30 minutes each. So if you can't sit there wait for the game to be over with. So when I get back to the lobby and say, hey, you want to play? Are you still there in chat? You want to play? My epics, blah, blah, blah. And you're not there. That's not my fault. I told you could play. If you wait till this game's over. If you come into my stream and I'm in the middle of a goddamn game and you say, hey, man, my epic's this, add me. You ain't say hi. You didn't say, hey, Teddy, I'm new to the stream. How you doing? Nothing. The first thing out of your mouth is selfish. I want this. I want you to add me right now. Here's my epic. Add me. Back out the fucking game. Let me get in your lobby because I want to play with you right now. That's the way I feel. They want it right fucking then, right there. They want me to stop, drop everything, exit out of the game, go and type in their goddamn fucking name, send them a friend request for them to not even be, hold on, I gotta turn my system on. You ain't even got Fortnite loaded up. Your game ain't even. What the fuck? You say you want to play with me, and you ain't ready to play with me. If I come to your stream and you say, Teddy, you have to have 10 hours of watch time on Streamlabs, Nightbot, any of them fucking stupid goddamn fucking apps before I can be on your friends list to play with you, and I really, really want to play with you. There's people that I got thousands of fucking watch time hours on. Hundreds of watch time hours on. I used, like, literally, bro. I used to spend 16 hours a day watching every single one of my subscribers. One video, one short, or a live stream. For a minimum of 20 fucking minutes. Like the first thing I did. Go to your stream, I hit the like button. I type in one man Teddy Raider, Teddy Raid, yo, 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 how are you doing today? I am good, I am great, or I'm okay, it's a bad day, something along them lines. So when they read my chat, they're like, okay, Teddy's here. He asked me how I'm doing. I'm good, Teddy. Then they usually ask, how are you doing? I've already answered that question by saying, I'm okay, I'm great, I'm bad, I'm good. You know what I mean? I've already answered the question. So I've already checked it. I've already checked the like button. I've already checked on how they're doing. Now it's time to give them 20 minutes of watch time. So I'm going to sit there and watch. Sometimes I'm chatty and chat in their chats. Sometimes I don't chat at all. The only thing you get is one man Red Teddy Raid. Yo, 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 how are you doing? Lurking, supporting, W stream, W chat, W host. Bye everybody. Bye host. Everyone have fun. Be positive. See you next time. And then I'm gone. If I go to your stream, I go to your videos, I go to your shorts, and I type hashtag Golden War Army, or I type GRA, the algorithm wants a like, a comment, and a minimum of 20 minutes. Or retention. If it's a short, I'll watch 2 or 3 of your shorts. I'll type in GRA, hashtag Golden War Army. Now, what that means, the golden rule, do unto others as you want done unto yourself. I want my channel to grow. I want people to support me. I want people to like my channel. I want people to comment on my channel. I want people to watch my channel. So, I watch people's channels. I've gotten a whole bunch of channels monetized. And after they got monetized, they quit streaming. They quit posting content. They deleted their channels. There's one channel I had 700 watch time hours on, and they don't do nothing anymore. They don't post shorts, videos, no type of content whatsoever. So that was 700 hours of me trying to make someone else's life better, wasted. People's got helped me get monetized. I don't want to waste y'all's time. Time is the only thing in this world that is not replaceable. And if people choose to come and spend their time with this lonely ass fucking single bot, whatever the fuck you want to call me, I'm whatever you want. I don't care. Because what you think about me, it don't matter. It's not paying my bills. It's not making love to me. And it's not putting a roof over my head. So I wish you the best. That's all I can say. You know what I mean? Like, I genuinely wish everyone had a house. Everyone had a full stomach. Everyone had clothes on their head. Everyone had a job. I really do. But that's not the world. That's not the situation. Some people got more than they need, and other people don't got what they need. I just try to survive to have my basic needs taken care of. Food, shelter, water, clothing. I have shelter. If it wasn't for the churches, I wouldn't have food. Like, the way I look at it, and I see it in my body. Whenever I take a shower, when I look in the fucking mirror, whenever I put my pants on, and my pants no longer fit me. I've been at 32 waist since high school. I'm 47 years old. 32 pants are big on me. I could fit my whole fist between my waist and my pants. I have to literally put a fucking belt on and suck that motherfucker tight just to keep them on me anymore. The food that I'm getting, the intake of food is not enough food that I need. Like this is the way I could describe it. The meals that I get delivered Monday through Friday, they're like supersized Lunchable. It has enough nutrition for one meal, not a full daily intake. So think of the human body needs 100% of food intake to keep it at normal levels. I'm putting 30 to 40% in 5 days a week instead of 100%. So I'm slowly starving, and I see it in my clothes. I see it in my fucking body, and I don't like it. I wish my arm wasn't fucked up where I could go fucking work and make a living and be. I want it. Like, I don't like, I feel like a bum. I feel like a bum. I'm just in a mansion. Instead of a cardboard box, I'm in an aluminum fucking trailer house. It's mine. It's 19. This trailer house is older than most of the motherfuckers that watch my stream. It's older than me. It was built in 1954. You do the math. 70 fucking years old. Still fucking strong like a motherfucker. Survived 70 years of tornadoes. Like, what the fuck? It's built like an army tank, man. It looks like a chrome fucking, the old fucking cabooses on the trains, how the roof goes, square box, just longer in silver instead of red. Swear. Like where the roof pops up, there's little windows up there too. They're like this wide and like that long. You can open them up and let air flow through, let the hot air out and shit. That's up at the roof. On 90-foot property, 90 feet wide by 90 feet long is the land I own. The land's worth $16,000. I had to pay $2,000 for the trailer, so 18,000 fucking dollars. If I was to sell it, someone would probably just scrap the trailer and rebuild a house on my property. But if I sell my property, $20,000 ain't gonna. By the time I get my driver's license and all that shit taken care of, we'll just say $2,000. So that puts you at 18,000. Now you gotta go find a place to rent, or you're gonna be living in your car until you find somewhere to buy. Like, what can you buy? Where can you buy land and a house for 20,000 goddamn dollars? $18,000, full paid for. Nowhere. Like, my taxes a year are like $300 a year here. So I have to pay $300 once a year. I'm 2 years behind, so it's like 600, $700 right now. Electric bill's $100. Water bill's 80 to $100. Internet's $100. Like, if I wanted to have a cell phone, like whatever. Like, I'm not a big phone plan guy, so I do the Walmart Straight Talk or prepaid, one of them, where you buy so many. I like Straight Talk is what I liked. You pay $50, you got unlimited everything or whatever all month long. You know, but I was paying for a cell phone for years, receiving zero text messages, zero phone calls. So I'm paying 60, 50, 60, $70 a month for a fucking phone that I'm not using. It's a goddamn fucking pocket watch. A fucking pocket watch. I'm paying $80 a month so I can have a pocket watch. So I just stopped paying. I don't need a cell phone. Fuck a cell phone. Like, I have a cell phone, but it's not activated. It was given to me by someone else. The only way it works is off of Wi-Fi. It's almost 8, 9 years, 10 years old. It's old as fuck. No cracks on the screen. That's how I take care of my shit. Like, I got a Craftsman tool set, socket set. Like, I'm on to say it's an 80-piece socket set. I've been here 14 years. So I got it about 16 years ago. It's still in its original case, and I still have all the sockets. One of the ratchets I broke. It's a Craftsman. I just never took it back to a place, a Craftsman, and got to replace it. So it should be lifetime repair. I just got another socket, another ratchet. But I have every single socket. How many people do you know that have a fucking? I carry that like my tools I take care of, my gaming systems, my TVs I take everything I have. I really genuinely try to take care of it. I could go. I got two sets of shoes there and there in the kitchen right now, on the on this little counter that I have in there. A pair of black shoes and a pair of white shoes. I bought them 8 years ago. 8 years ago, I think, somewhere around there. I say 8 years. I bought them 8 years ago, and I've probably wore them each pair maybe 10 times in 8 years. They're still like brand fucking new. They look brand new. The white ones kind of don't look brand new because they got dusty because they haven't been worn in so goddamn long. But why am I gonna wear my nice shoes and my nice clothes, which I've already wore all my nice clothes? Like these are I'm scrounged. I'm digging in drawers that I didn't know I had shit in it. Like I'm wearing a pair of sweatpants right now because they was the only clean pair of pants that I could find. I mean, I have a few dress pair of pants over there that are nice. But I'm not gonna wear those. Those are my funeral clothes or marriage clothes or special event clothes. You know, like I barely ever wear those. The last times I wore them was at funerals. But yeah, I needed every like I got I own about 70 pairs of boxers and I don't have one clean. Probably the same amount of socks, probably the same amount of pants, shirts. I probably have more shirts than 70. All my shorts, I probably have about 40 pairs of shorts. They're all dirty. Like I don't have anything. I'm running out. I have a bunch of long sleeve dress shirts, but it's fucking summertime. Like I'm in a pair of sweatpants right now. And it's in the middle of the fucking summer in Texas. It's I've been freeballing it for 7 months. So shit in the cop's car was pretty easy, man. My hands are behind my back. I just slap my pants over like that, turn my butt to the side, bloop, 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 bloop. Fucking pull my pants up. When I got home, I'm fucking wiped. I got a wet wipe. That I used my last wet wipe that fucking I had to wash my face with to wipe my ass. Cause I shit in his car and then I had to ride a bike home. And so I had poop between my butt cheeks, you know, just like yeah, I definitely needed it. I did my last wet wipe, cleaned all that shit up. It wasn't bad. It never is. Like sometimes I don't get it, man. I was like, sometimes I think should I wipe this time or should I let it slide? Because I don't know what it is. I don't know. I don't really watch people. I mean, I'm a plumber, so I've been in people's houses and I've seen them have trash cans and, you know, they throw their shitty toilet paper in trash cans sometimes and other people flush it, right? But, don't tell me they're cutting my internet out. Nope. Okay, it came back. Good. Sometimes at midnight they push that old AI pushes that button and cuts you off. And the weirdest thing today, man, yeah. So like I'm fucking in here, and I was I was watching YouTube subscribers videos, seeing if anyone was live. No one was live. And I have like 4 or 5 channels that I like to watch. Like the shit that they do, it's entertaining videos. You know what I mean? It's a bunch of group. It's a group of guys, and and they're all playing different games and shit. Like that, I watched them go from nothing to millions of subscribers. I watched that channel blow up. And I'm not gonna be like, hey man, come help me grow my channel. I'm not really a big fan of that shit, you know. Like if some famous YouTuber pops up in my YouTube channel and raids me and blow like that burnt peanut dude's doing to some YouTubers, he's making some people famous. I've never watched one of his shit. I'm like, he has like 4 or 5 different channels, and I've been trying to block them all because I'm tired of seeing the shit on my fucking feed. I'm like, I've never been a big fan. This is just me. The internet is a public place, in my opinion. I don't care what anyone else says. The internet's a public place. And if you choose to do your business in a public place and you're trying to hide your face and you're trying to disguise your voice and stay secret and anonymous, but you're trying to blow up and be famous and make millions and millions of dollars off of people, I like, to me, that's just wrong, in my opinion. That's wrong. I don't want to. I want to know who you. I want to be able to see you. I want to know who you are. Like, who are you behind that fucking peanut? Who are some of these people that they wear masks all the time? They're, after I get 1 million subscribers, I'll do a face reveal. Like, I don't give a fuck. If I go to your channel and you're wearing a fucking mask and I say, hey man, why do you wear a mask? And you tell me some shit like that, I just hide your channel from me. I block your fucking channel. I don't want to see your channel. Like, if you don't want to be known, then get the fuck off the internet. Stop trying to blow up on Twitch and YouTube and all these fucking apps, posting content and shit, trying to hide your goddamn face. You get big, everyone learns who you are. Mr. Beast, Jimmy Donaldson, Typical Gamer, Andrew, fucking, I think Nick 830's name is Nick. But like, you know, like everyone know what's iShow Speed's name. People know, I don't know it, but somebody knows his real fucking name. You know, like Neon or Neo, whatever the fuck that is. Like, I get all these fucking, just scrolling, trying to, sometimes in the home page, just trying to see what's fucking new. I get some, just because I clicked on it, just scrolling past it. They want to put it on my fucking feed page. But it's crazy. Like, no, you don't want to be known, then get off the internet and you won't be known. Know what I mean? That's just the way I feel about it. Yeah, no, but so I'm sitting here earlier watching YouTube videos, and my mind fucking spaced out for a second, and I can hear this knock on the door, like a real, like the pussiest fucking knock I've ever heard in my now. Scooby starts going off, and it was around the time that they deliver my food, between 11 and 12 o'clock. I thought it was Meals on Wheels people, so I opened the door, and it's the damn electric company. I'm like, may I help you? They're like, yeah, I need to change your meter. They're like, every night the meters, they send a signal to us, and in this week, two days of the week, yours didn't send us no signal. I don't know. I don't mess with it. It's over there. Like, he's like, we need to change it. It may be going bad. Is what I think it is. Is they can't believe the internet bill is what it is. They can't believe the internet bill. Because I paid my internet, or not my internet bill, but my electric bill is so low. Like 1 month, I had my electric bill down to $5. My electric bill was $5. No AC, no heater, barely any light. PlayStation and TV was the only thing really on. But I was working too at that time, so that PlayStation and TV wasn't on. Like I left it on all day for the dog. I always like to leave the TV on just so there's sound in here and there's just not barking at every fucking noise that they hear, every car that drives by, every fucking frog that farts or squirrel that eats a nut or whatever the fuck. So I always like to leave the TV on. And I don't have my antenna fell down and broke, so I can't get free TV. So internet's my only way to watch anything. Like if I'm not watching subscribers and I'm not streaming, I'll watch a YouTube movie or something. But I can hardly ever. The only time I put a movie on is right before I'm finna go to sleep, and I never finish the movies ever. I've watched the new Bumblebee movie because it's free on YouTube Movies right now. I think 6 times and still haven't completed it. I just can't sit through a movie no more. I just get bored and tired. If the movie's not keeping me fucking locked in, it's I fucking and I've only been sleeping like 3 hours a day for like the last week. I haven't got much sleep. My insomnia has been acting up, but that's what every time it really acts up when I start stressing out, and I only really stress out when my shit's about to get cut off. Any of my shit's about to get cut off. I'm lucky that the church paid my fucking electric bill, or it would have already been off. I would have had no power in it but internet. Now I'm finna have power, no internet. Like I want to clean and mop and do my dishes and laundry, and I just can't. Did he have a 6 shooter as a buckle? It's a big ass toe chain as a necklace, and that's actual chain, chromed. Times. This motherfucker has a goddamn 6 shooter as a belt buckle. And like the barrel of the gun is bent to curve around the front of his abdomen. Wow, that's wild. It's kind of cool looking. That'd be pretty cool. I think I'd rock a 6 shooter fucking belt buckle. Even though that 6 shooter ain't gonna shoot nobody. How many of y'all can rub sticks together and make fire? Make a drill bow, a bow drill. my stepdad, who was like my dad like 7 years, like from 3 to 7, and then from 7 to 12, I got to see him once a year for summer vacations. 2 years from 7 to 13, I went to school up there. Went to school there, and then the summertime came back home to my mom. Stayed with my mom for the summer, and then went back to school living with her. Because my little brother wanted to stay with his dad, so one to get to stay, they all get to stay. Until he grabbed me by my hair, and like there was a point. There was 2 stages in life when I was younger. We'll say 3 stages. So there was the clean stage, there was the tornado organized stage. You might have thought it was a mess, but you can ask me where anything was, and I knew exactly where it was. It looked like a tornado in my room, but it was organized chaos, is what I called it. And the third was, you fuck with me, we was fighting. You said something about my family, we was fighting. You was picking on somebody, we was fighting. Like, you was bullying somebody, we was fighting. Back then, when I went to school, there was no, the word bully didn't even exist. It wasn't a term that people used at school. It was, why are you picking on that kid? Like, he's not doing nothing to you. Leave him alone. So I was like, I was one of the first bullies. But I only bullied the people that was picking on people. Or if you said something to my fucking friend that couldn't fight, I would step in his position and fight you and settle the whatever beef was on. I was for it. I wanted it. I thrived for pain. Like, I honestly don't think 85% of the people that are subscribed to my channel, that's 1,552 or 25 fucking people subscribed to my channel. 80% of y'all could not walk 7 days in my shoes. And what I mean by that, you couldn't live, you wouldn't believe how I live. You wouldn't, like, you just, the pain that I'm constantly in, like 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days, I'm in pain right here. Some days it's worse. There's some days that it like, I can deal with a lot of pain. There's some days it's just excruciating to the point that I could barely tolerate it. Like, y'all would probably feel like you're hungry all the time because the meal that you get to eat is the only one you get to eat. No snacks, no going and getting anything else. If you start feeling hungry, just take a drink of water. I don't like smoking cigars because they make me feel hungry. They make my stomach feel it, like it makes it feel like it notifies me that there's nothing in my stomach. I poop once a week. I pooped today. Today was my poop day, and I pooped in the back of a police officer's. Like, God, I wish I would have had my phone on me, bro. Like, people are not gonna believe that like. My friend's house that I was riding past going to the store to take a shit. There were like 6 of them out in the front yard. A couple people was over there, and as I was pulling, going to the store, another friend was pulling in to parking in front of their house. That's the one I had to drive around. And I recognized the vehicle. I knew exactly where that vehicle was fixing to go. So of course I went to the other side of the road, and that's when he pulled me over. And he went like, I don't even know where that motherfucker came from. The cop, he just showed up out of nowhere. I hate having to go put a fucking lien on a motherfucker's fucking. But I want to. I'm going to. I'm going to go put a lien against his motherfucking oath. That police officers. He's going to think twice about fucking with me. Like, I'm not doing nothing. I'm not out breaking the laws. I'm not out fucking with nobody's shit. Leave me alone. I stop at stop signs. Like, like I'm safe on my bike. I realize there's people in fucking cars and pickup trucks driving around here like fucking idiots on their where they're driving. I'm very alert when I'm fucking riding my bike. And then I have a dog that I have to worry about to make sure the dog doesn't get run over or I don't get run over. Yeah, I'm very, very safe when I'm riding my bike. Been riding around here for 14 goddamn fucking years. Same goddamn bike. 90%, 95% of the time I'm riding the same goddamn bike. The same bike. The other bike that has the flat tire on it with the smaller tires, I liked it because it's like a beach cruiser. The way that it sits on it, it's like I feel like I'm on a Harley, and the gears work on it, so I can shift gears anytime. I love it. It was a cool bike. Riding that one for 4 or 5 months, and then going back to my other fucking bike. It was a weird feeling. It made my Fuji feel weird. The Fuji is too big for me, honestly. Like, it's a mountain bike, but I think like when I looked up the serial number and I looked it up, it's an old cop bike. Like whenever I looked it up, it brought up fucking cop bikes. Like literally, like bikes that the cops you'd ride around on parks and shit on, I guess, in big giant cities. But it didn't have all the bags, and it had it was just a frame and tires. It was a good bike. I can't believe they're throwing it away. All aluminum. It's pretty for a big ass bike. It's light, but the deal is if I was 2 inches taller, it'd be perfect for me. But I can't sit on the seat, and I could barely tiptoe with 1 foot. And if I go down on the bar, it's like I'm sitting on my goddamn tailbone and my nuts. So every time I go off of my seat to stop, I have to be careful. I have to be aware of where my balls are at, because if I manage to split them on the pole and go one way, I rack myself. Or if I'm going off to the left and they're on the right hand side of the pole, I rack myself. So I have to be cautious about how I get off my fucking bike. 90% of the time, I just kind of like do a sideways fall over. So, and then just set it on the ground. The kickstand broke on it. I usually would keep the kickstand on it, but it broke after years of use. It just fell apart. Just fell apart one day. I went to kick it down, and it just Kicked right off. I was like, what the fuck? I've tried to put other ones on there, but they don't work. They're too short because it's a tall bike. It's about brand new. It 10 years, 14 years ago, 9 years ago. Like it wasn't even. It was well used when I got it. So I'm gonna say, we'll say 15 years ago is when that bike was made and sold in stores or wherever. It was a $1,500-$1,600 bike. That's expensive. Fucking that many years ago. Now $1,000 bikes cheap. Fuck, everyone's going around with. Fuck them electric bikes. Fuck that, bro. It's the last thing I want. People's like, why don't you get one of them gas motors and put on your bike? Fuck that, bro. The motors are cheap. They're not designed to last a long time. A bunch of fucking problems. Nah. I'd rather exercise than pedal. Somebody in chat, man, type your favorite band and song. Your number one song you go to on your playlist right now. Because I'm sitting here listening to music. And I don't even know who this is. Outlaw Country Rap Road Mix 2026. I don't even know who that is. I picked someone else and the song afterwards went to someone else. But like music's like my fucking escape. I'll just start listening to music, like, and get lost. Music. Oh, where's my playlist that I usually only listen to? It's on my phone real quick. I could put on the PlayStation. Ashley Crawford, that's a good one. Um, I wish I would have kept playing the guitar. I should have. Some people like to head to the bar. Soft's hitting just a little too hard. Some people like to float out and fish. Some people like to whine and bitch. Everybody needs a little head vacation. Everybody got their vice. I just picked up some papers from the Exxon station, and I wish I could roll all mine, but I can't because I ain't got none. Smoke weed, and I don't give a damn. Ziploc in my pocket with a couple of grams. There's a pretty good chance that I wish I was high right now. But a better officer unless you're down. Oh, we just about every day if I could. Every time, as soon as I get it is usually one of the first things I buy when I get paid. I'm not gonna lie. I'll pay my bills, and if I have any left, I'll pay my bills, buy dog food, buy my tobacco for the month, and if I have any left, I might buy a little bit of bud. But my Connect got busted 6 months ago. The store sells shit, but it's it's shit. It's that fucking THCP bullshit that is boo boo. If you ever smoke K2, then pre rolls, that's what it reminded me of. Fucking K2, which is a horrible drug. That was the worst thing I ever started smoking. Fuck. Thinking about it makes me sick. I almost died because of that shit. And it wasn't because I was smoking it. It was because I was quitting smoking it. I almost fucking died. I had people that smoked that shit that they said they was meth heads and crackheads and heroin addicts and shit. They said that was the worst drug that they've ever done in their fucking life was K2. Worse than heroin. That's wild. A heroin addict said, he's like, fuck that. I'll never do that shit ever again. That shit had me tripping like a motherfucker. I was fucking, I fell face down unconscious and woke up in the emergency room a week after quitting, going cold turkey. And the only reason I started smoking it is because I got caught with 6 ounces of weed, 6.5 ounces. Lost my van. Almost lost my house that I'm living in. Cost me like $8,000 fucking dollars. It caused a lot of problems between me and my mom and my family. I know my mom, like when we started buying this property, I was jobless, living out of a van with not a penny to my name when I first started buying this house. But I found a job. I made a deal with these people and I stuck to my end of the deal. And the house is mine. They signed up a contract, said I needed to pay this amount of money every goddamn month for the next 12 months, and the property's yours. And I lived here with no electricity and no fucking water for like 6 fucking months. Every penny that I made went to what they wanted me to pay them a month. If I missed one payment, if I was a penny short, deal was off. I got this motherfucker paid all the way off to where I owed only $1,000. I got caught with that weed. And it wasn't even mine. Half ounce was mine. 4 ounces was one dude. 2 ounces was my mom's. I signed an affidavit and took the blame for all of it. And a lesson learned is all I say. I will never sign an affidavit for anything someone else does. If I do it, I'll pay the consequences. If I do it, I ain't fucking no. Nope. I got put on probation. I got a fucking the worst felony that you could get dropped down to a misdemeanor. And nearly lost my freaking freedom because of my mom. Soon as I signed probation papers, that bitch calling my pro officer. Teddy's this is an anonymous person calling to let you know that there's a guy named Teddy Beauchamp and he's doing drugs. Every phone call that I got called in on me cost me $82. Once a month, I had to pay $82 for a urine test to pass it. That shit brings me to that. It reminds me of me shitting in the cop's car tonight, but the PO wants to watch you piss, right? So he takes me into the hottest un-AC room in the courthouse that has a bathroom in it. It's 952,000 degrees in this bathroom. As soon as you open the door and walk in, beads of sweat just start pouring out of your head and your body all over the place, like if you had just got out the fucking shower. And I'm like, every time we had to go in this one bathroom, and it was the hottest bathroom in the world, I swear. The first time it happened, and it only happened one time. But what happened after that one time, probation officer was not comfortable at all, ever. Anytime that he had to watch me take a piss, because I made it very uncomfortable for him. Because he made it uncomfortable for me the very first time that I had to piss in a cup. So just imagine, even if you're female, just imagine you're standing in front of the toilet. You got your genitals in your hand aiming at the toilet, right? Then you have to get the little cup and stick right there. And you got to control the flow because you don't want overflowage. So here I am, concentrating, knowing I got this grown ass man behind me watching me take a piss, which is the most uncomfortable feeling in the fucking world. To top it all off, you feel his warm breath on your neck. Because he has his head right here, looking down as I piss in the cup. I felt the of his breath on my neck and my side of my face and ear and shit. I'm like, what the? Oh, shit. Missed the cup, sprayed the wall, hit the toilet a little bit. Like, oh, fuck. I had to focus back on what I was doing. Like, bro, what the fuck, bro? He's like, I got to watch you piss. Fine. You got to watch me piss. No problem. Breathing on my neck and resting your chin nearly on my fucking shoulder to look over my shoulder to look down as I piss in this cup is not the way to watch me piss. No, sir. No, 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 no. Do you know what I did? I poured the piss out all over the fucking toilet. Turned 180. Shook my dick at him. Here we go. Started pissing in the cup. Overflow the cup after I done dumped it out once. Overflowed it to the point when I went to screw the lid on it, it shot piss 365 degrees in all directions. On me, on him, on the walls, all over the floor. So there's already piss from the first time where he breathed on my neck, then I misaimed and shot all over the fucking place because he startled the shit out of me. Then the second time was overflowage. The third time was lid closage. Every time after that, he called me, I need you to come up here and take a piss test. I got random Good Samaritan saying you're doing drugs. On my way. On my way. I'll be there. It is 2:51 right now. I'll be there at 2:09. I'll be there. 2:07, I'm there. I don't want him to give him no reason saying, I did something to clean my system. I wasn't doing drugs. Wasn't smoking weed. I was smoking illegal substance sold over the counters called K2. And at first, it was like a substitute for marijuana. other than the quitting part. When you try to quit that shit, major with fucking draws. Yeah. My friends rushed me to the hospital in my car at 70 miles an hour, thinking I was dead because I was unresponsive. I woke up like, what? Where the fuck am I? Like, why are all these people around me? Paramedics and officers, and my mom's there, and she's like, "Why are you trying to kill yourself?" I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about? And why am I here? This is not where I was at. I was down in the flats at my buddy's house. Like, why am I here? What the fuck is going on? What do you remember? I was throwing up. I turned around. I told my friend, hey, dude, I don't feel good. And that's all I remember. Now I'm here. That was 45 minutes ago, sir. What? I've been here 45 minutes? Unconscious? Yeah, we can barely find a pulse. We was about to say you're dead. What? I'm not dead. Why am I here? What the fuck is going on? Like, literally, I was fucking, you know. After that, I did not want anything to do with K2 at all. I don't like seeing catnip because catnip looks like fucking K2. Because I had a bag of K2. And I was at the dollar store and I seen catnip. And I looked at the catnip. Looked at the K2. I swear, it had everything the same in it. I never smoked catnip. But it looked like catnip. Everything that was in the K2, all the little flowers and all the little pods and all the little sticks and stems and everything that was in that shit looked like catnip. I'm like, are they spraying catnip with some sort of chemical and selling that shit to us? Calling it synthetic marijuana? Like, what the fuck? Hey, I got off probation. I never failed a fucking drug test ever. I was smoking K2. It was legal. I told him, I'm smoking this K2. This is what I'm smoking right here. I showed him the package and everything. Is it against the law for me to smoke this shit? I didn't even realize I was on probation that I couldn't go anywhere, any restaurant that sold alcohol. I was eating at Red Lobster. I was eating at fucking, because I got a badass job and I would fuck, I work my ass off at the end of the week. Yeah, I'd get me a big old 72-ounce steak. Yeah. I never tried the 72-ounce steak, but I'd get the biggest one that the 24-ouncer, 16-ounces. I need 2 steaks, 1 mashed potato, a fucking lobster tail, a bowl of shrimp, and a Dr. Pepper with no ice. Is this all for you, sir? You got more people coming? Yeah, it's all for me. I probably could be one of them people that eat a bunch of food. I just don't have the funds to go do some of these food challenges. Like, I could put some food away. Like, my mom used to cook for 4 people. Me and my 3 brothers. I know there's 4 of us, and you're like, well, where's the 4th one? And he went to fucking Krypton. He stayed on Krypton until he was 18. But little brother moved with the stepdad. Older brother went to prison. So that left me and my mom in the house. My mom was still cooking for 4 people, but there was no food left on the table. She was just in the habit of cooking 4 steaks, 4 pork chops, 4 chickens, whatever she was cooking for dinner, 4 portions for everybody and enough for extras because we always got seconds. was always got second. I always get second, third, sometimes fourth, depending on what it was. If it was something I like, oh, I'd make myself hurt. It's just too good. But the most I've ever weighed was 165. I think 165 or 167 or 162 pounds. That was 5 years, 5.5 years in prison, and I was, I could have probably went and done bodybuilding, Arnold Schwarzenegger shit, poses and shit. Like you could see every fucking muscle in my goddamn arm, in my fucking legs, calves, 6 pack, like 8 pack was forming when I got out of prison. And I was just all nothing from push-ups, cardio, no weights, no bags, no bunk bed, anything I could do on the floor. Because where I was at, you couldn't use your beds for exercise, and they didn't have weights. It made me smart, and I'm gonna make me 1,000,000 hearts. I'm head on heels, baby. I'm shaking for you. I swear, this is the way women are. Man, ring on my hands, the only good thing I came from that man. Yeah, I swear that's how women think. What can I get from this motherfucker? And I don't consider motherfucker uh uh a put down or anything like that. It's facts. If you're a fucking man sleeping with anyone these days, 99% of them have children. So that makes them a mother, and I like fucking them. What you think about that? This bitch took the yacht, still using his credit card. Out of these three, she's the cuter one, I think. She kind of got a long, skinnier face, but out of them three, she's the one that I'm attracted to. I wouldn't date her though. Even if she wanted to date me, I wouldn't date her. I may become a kept daddy, a kept man. I just don't, I honestly don't. I'm runt when it comes to relationships. I've been single so goddamn long that a woman's gonna interrupt my fucking peace. You're gonna interrupt my peace for some pussy? Peace, pussy, peace, pussy, peace, pussy, peace. My peace is way more valuable. Way more fucking valuable. And right now, there's not much peace. It's like my fucking brain is in over fucking load, over fucking drive. This whole time, there's just nothing but bad thoughts going through my fucking head. That motherfucker. I don't want to go hurt him or do anything or like, like it just, it's like, I wish he was in my shoes and I was in his shoes so he could feel how it feels getting kicked in the fucking face and stomped on top of the fucking head while you're already at the fucking rock bottom. Me long ago, there's a calm before the storm, and I know it's been coming for some time. When it's cold, so they say, It will rain a sunny day. I know. Running down like water. And I want to know, have you ever seen the rain? I want to know. I want to know, have you ever seen it rain when it's sunny outside and not a cloud in the fucking sky? Where's the water coming from? Because I've seen it. I witnessed it. Like, where the fuck is this rain coming from? Day before. Sun is cold, the rain is hard. I know. Been there with for a whole day. Forever and on it goes. She is so fucking hot. Got a harness. Struggle Jennings' daughter. She's a little hottie. Lainey Garner's a hottie. I'm in a different, there's just a different beauty that I'm into that most people are not into. And finding it, it's hard. It's 3 of them. Baby's mother, first girlfriend from school, and last major relationship I was in. The last one, I thought she was the one. I really did. I thought I was going to marry that bitch and die old with her. Something told me with my baby's mother, I knew it wasn't going to last. And I'm so glad it didn't. I'm so glad it didn't work out. Because genuinely, I never planned and never wanted kids. Like, as a young age, I thought, man, I'm never going to have kids. I don't want to have kids. Fuck. If they say that the kids are going to be twice as bad as fucking what you were to your parents, no. I do not want no kids. Nope. Because I was fucking hell. I was the fucking devil on fucking flame. I was ghost riding, motherfucker. I was ghost riding, and the devil was my fucking Harley Davidson. I was burning shit up. I was the wild motherfucker. I dare you. I dare you to go jump off your bike over that fucking that 6-foot jump over there, and no landing ground, just straight asphalt. Go do it. Y'all are pussies, man. Y'all show y'all, and I would. I bent bike rims and shit, doing jumps I should not have done. Getting drunk in places I should not have got drunk. Because I almost killed my goddamn self. I fell off I think they said it was 65 foot. And landed flat on my fucking back. In like 3 foot of rotten, stinky, moldy grain. It was like oatmeal. It's the best way I could describe it. It was rotty, stinky. Just imagine sewer stinking oatmeal. 3 foot deep is what saved my life. It almost drowned me too. But like, if that wouldn't have been there, I probably wouldn't have survived the fall. And if I wouldn't have landed flat on my back the way that I did, like, I probably would have been dead. But thanks to my friends moving faster than the speed of fucking light, I'm here today. But yeah, I was on top of a big ass fucking grain gin. Old, steel, rusted. Got like fucking sand on top of it from the rust.
It's like rust, metal, roll, like, and we're all up there getting drunk and shit. And I've been up there in the daytime, way up there in the middle of the fucking night, dark. I don't even remember what time it was. How they found me was luck. Fucking luck. Like, I was a lucky son of a bitch. That was not my day. Oh my lord. I took a swig of the fucking E&J brandy, and we had like a half gallon of that shit. So you had the loop, the hole, and like we're gonna put your thumb in it. I took about 5 fucking big ass gulps, and which it was probably like my 12th big ass gulp out of that fucking bottle. Like, I was a fish out of water. If it was fucking liquor, oh boy, I love liquor. Fuck beer. Fucking beer can, no. I'm a pirate. Give me some fucking rum. Some brandy. My guys, here, dude, your turn. Handed him that motherfucking bottle. Standing there for a second, and then my feet just right out from under me. Like someone had a rope around my feet and just went whoop and just pulled me flat on my fucking face. I'm just sliding. The only thing I can do is spread eagle, try to put much surface friction as possible. Fucking sliding. And I know the safety wire is broke. I know the safety cable is not down there. So if I hit that edge, I'm done. I'm over. I thought I was dead. I really did. Like, I'm sliding. I slid about halfway down and managed to stop. And I'm like, whew. So now there's this trail of loose sandy metal rust particles on top of this metal that I just loosened all up sliding down. So I get stopped. I grab my hand and dust it off on a wipe a spot real good where it's metal and not rust and slippery shit. Put my hand there, dust the other hand off because it had all just like looked like I had sand all on my hands, but it was rust. Stopped, and like I was wiping a spot, put my hand there, wipe a spot, put my hand there, wipe my hand off, take a few steps. I was cautious of going back. I was afraid to start sliding again because I done slid halfway down this thing, and now there's 15 foot to the fucking edge over here. And if I start sliding again at the speed that I was just sliding, I'm going off the edge. And sure enough, I made it, slid halfway down from the very tip top point where we was all up there, circled around like fucking Indians drinking and shit. I slid halfway down it, stopped, climbed halfway back up, and started sliding again. And this time, they hit the turbo boost and the NOS and the superchargers and the afterburners and everything else. And I went fucking rocket jetting backwards, like doing everything I could do to stop myself. And soon as my feet went off, I was like, this is it. I was like, I love y'all. Y'all need to get down fast. Now, like I was saying this shit while I was falling. Because I thought I was done for. And I fucking went. And right when I got to the ground, or to that oatmeal, boom! It slowed me down a little bit. And I fucking went boom! It sucked all that. They knocked all my air out, and I sucked all that rotten fucking oatmeal shit in my mouth. And went straight to fucking trying to throw up with no air in my lungs whatsoever. Drowning. And in my mind, I'm thinking, it's a long run from where they're at all the way back down all these fucking gens to the ladder to get down, to run all the way back over here and to find me in this shit.
And the only, like, I think, I don't really remember, like, I was in so much fucking pain that, and gasping for air and sucking in just mouthful of fucking rotten shit. Fucking under there going, like, have you ever tried throwing up in a swimming pool? The next time you get sick, I want you to submerge your head completely in the bathtub and do start throwing up, and you'll see what I was dealing with. You'll experience exactly what I was dealing with. Water is going to be a lot cleaner and more sanitary than what I was dealing with. But they started wading through that shit, and one of them kicked my foot. And when he kicked my foot, I just started trying to move it as much as I could and find him, find his leg, because he bumped me and kept on moving. And then when he bumped me, I started doing, but it was like a vacuum. Like I could barely move. And the motherfucker felt me kick him, and he just reached down and grabbed leg and pulled me out. As soon as my head came out into oxygen and air, I went into straight vomiting and gasping for air. It was the whole. I felt like I couldn't walk. I felt like every bone in my body was fucking broken, and I didn't break one bone. But from literally about right here, all the way up, all the way to the other side, all like partially front of my shoulders and part of my arms, the way that I hit. Everything that hit the ground was purple, orange, yellow, and blue, and black. Swole up. I was bed rest for like a month and a half. Like I couldn't literally, like, I had to have people help me get up out of bed so I could go use the restroom. It was one of the most horrible experiences of my fucking life. That's something that I caused that could have been prevented. You know what I mean? Like if I would have been up there being a dumbass, getting drunk on top of some shit that I shouldn't have been on in the first place, that shit would have never happened. But the worst thing that I've experienced that wasn't my fault was human brain matter on the side of my face. Some random guy's brain splattered all over all right here. I thought I was dead. The guy who shot him, I don't know what he looked like, because I realized that was a gunfire. And when I felt wet shit hit my face, and I went like this and looked at my hand, and it was covered in fucking blood, I thought I was dead. I just fell down and went to the ground, panicking, thinking, don't look at this motherfucker. Don't look over there. Just go on the ground and act like you're dead. Because whatever is going on, I don't think they're after you. You haven't done anything for anyone to want to come kill you. So it has to be someone else here at the park. And the guy that was standing right over there, some dude came up and hit him with the 12 gauge to the side of the dome. And, you know, pumpkins pop when you shoot them. Melons explode when you shoot them, especially with a shotgun at point blank range. Fuck. Oh. Oh. Man, I hope I have enough fucking memory on this PlayStation for fucking updating Fortnite. I had 80 in a Carolina, Mississippi, Mississippi. Carolina keep calling me. I can't stay, take it back to Georgia. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that there's things that I kind of wish I could go back and change, but I truly believe that I'm in the position of where I'm at because this is where the good Lord wants me to be. The trials and tribulations that I'm going through are is what He wants me to be going through. I don't understand why. Probably will never understand why, but I know there's good going to be at the end of it, hopefully. If not, then Scooby Doo, where's my buddy? Where's my fur baby? Where's my buddy? Come here. Come here, give me some love. Thank you. He's my Scooby Doo. He's my buddy, my baby, my fur daddy. Yes, miss. Oh, he's my snuggly duggly. Yes, it is. He's the old buddy out of miss. Oh my goodness. I'm such a good boy. Oh, he's a good boy. Yes, and me. He's my snuggle doggles. He's my little star baby. Yes, and me. He's a old Scooby Dooby Doo. Oh, 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 oh. Look at my struggle with you. Always my good boy. Yes, and me. And my old Scooby Doo. Always old Scooby Doo. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 my buddy, yes, and me, yes. Oh, my goodness. My goodness, she's a Scooby Dooby Doo. Oh. It went all in and they cashed in on Johnny. They had to get against Wade saying he was just a little too hungry. Well, they kept on going through the smoke. There would be Shorty wanna be a thug. Said he wanna be. Said he gonna be. Said he's gonna be. Shorty gonna be a thug. Said he wanna be. Said he gonna be. Said he wanna be. Shorty gonna be a thug. Wasn't wanna be. Said he gonna be. Said he gonna be. Shorty gonna be a thug. Was a nice middle class nigga, but no one knew the evil to do when he got a little bigger. You can often find me blaze, puffing on a Newport, plotting on another way to catch a case. Only 16 yet, convicted as a felon. Which are old niggas, but they the one they want to tell. I tell you, this is my life. 16, I was convicted as a felon. Come in and play the fool and plays fool. Get fools until we age up. Plays up. Keep a cold school while raised and we're raised up. Getting money, making tactic. It's getting drastic. Nigga got an automatic. I had a semi-automatic. I like revolvers. When you pop off the bullets, you only got 6 shots. You mainly got 6 shots, right? But if you can hit them 6 shots, that's what matters. And then there's no bullet evidence left behind. You carry weight like a back truck. If the motherfuckers act tough. Earlier I was talking to I was over at my friend's house playing chess and fucking that motherfucker brought up about this other dude. Like, well, I went over there, right? So I go over there and there's this bike there and I'm thinking, wonder whose bike this is. I had an idea whose it was. Knocked on the door, no one came. Like, motherfucker cars here. There's bikes here. The motherfucker somebody's here. So I walked around the side of the house, yelled in the backyard. Nobody. Went back to the front door, knocked. Motherfucker came, I was about to leave, and then the motherfucker came to the door. I'm like, what are you doing, bro? Like, fuck, I've been knocking for like 5 minutes. Oh, man, I've been back there working on the dryer. Like, what's wrong with the dryer? He's like, oh, man, this thing broke on it, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, so I said, well, let me go see if anything I can do to help. He's like, all right. I mean, pretty much everything that he's ever I've helped him with has gotten fixed. So I go in there. I see who's there. He's not a fan of me. I don't have no ill will feeling towards the guy at all. Whatever. I'm like, I said, he had something in his hand, sitting there trying to bend something, and I'm like, what's wrong, man? What's going on? Like, what's going on here? What's he need? What's Kilby need to fix this? And then here comes Kilby coming in behind me. Damn, I got tired all of a sudden for some reason. I think the anger stressed me out. And I used to get really mad, and after I'd get mad, calm down, I'd fucking pass out. Kind of like Mr. B.A. Baracus, you had to knock him out before he flies, calm him down and shit. Like, I used to get mad, and after a fight and shit, I'd come home and fucking just crash out. And don't fuck with me after I get in a fight. Don't wake me up. Don't fuck with me. You'll get fucking... Motherfuckers have learned. The people that know me in real life, like, if I'm fighting somebody, do not come and try to break that shit up. Do not come behind me and grab me from the shoulder and try to pull me off of some motherfucker. Because I'm going to turn around and I'm going to think somebody else is attacking me, and I'm going to go defend myself from anyone who's touching me. Like, I've turned around and punched motherfuckers in the mouth, in the face. They're like, surprised, like, oh shit, oh dude, I'm trying to stop this shit. Like, nah, bro, you don't need to stop nothing. I'll stop when I feel that he ain't dying. He'll be all right. He ain't got everything he deserves. He ain't got it yet. I'll let him know. The one guy that I fought, man, he's the one that it bothers me to this day. Like, I got into a fight with this motherfucker now. I don't know how well this shows up. But you see that motherfucker right there? And that one? Those are razor blades. Fucking razor blades. Well, if I hit you right with that motherfucker, you're going to have a cut on your face like that. It's going to look like somebody took a razor blade and slashed you, filleted you open. Like, a fillet big and... half an inch to inch long fillet that needs stitches. That deep. Needs stitches. I was fighting this dude like he had 9 cuts on his face. Everywhere I fucking hit him, it was just flaying open. It looked like I was Edward Scissorhand in his ass. You know how Edward Scissorhand had all them little fucking scars all over his face where he actually nicked himself with his fingers? That's what his face looked like. Scars. Permanently. Forever. Over stupid shit. I don't remember why we fought. He called my mom a bitch or some shit, or said something stupid to my girlfriend or homeboy or some shit. I don't fucking remember why we was fighting, but I felt bad. I remember everyone's like, he got a knife. They kept saying I have a knife. I literally had to stop and literally open my hands, show everybody I have no weapons, close my hands, and went back to commend. And it was cutting him open. I felt so bad. But he kept coming. He didn't want to stop. I wanted to stop. Like, in my opinion, he is losing this fight. He looks like you just threw his face through a fucking blender. It looked bad. Like he was just pouring blood. His whole face was blood. Just running. Oh, man. I felt so bad for that guy. Because he, like, the nine cuts on his face. One of them needed 6 stitches. The other ones was 3 or 4. All of them. And they was all the same length. Almost the same fucking length. Same depth. It was just weird. It was like when that it hit, it just split. Just split open. Split open. Like, bro, if you know what you look like, bro, you should stop. There's just some memories that are the core memories, you know what I mean? And like, not all my core memories are positive. Some of that shit was like, I think I may have PTSD, and not from war, from childhood trauma. Like, genuinely, actually childhood trauma. I probably gave some of my friends PTSD. Like, can you just imagine Mike Tyson and Evander Holyfield boxing in your living room, right? But Mike Tyson's your mom and you're Evander Holyfield. Me and my, like, just, if anyone ever makes it to this point in this video, which I doubt anyone ever will, the wooden rod that is in your closet is probably about that big around. Take that motherfucker, your closet wooden rod, cut it into 3 foot, 3.5 foot long, and then hit yourself in the knee. Pow, pop, just a little pop. Hit yourself in this bone right here, this ankle bone. Right here. 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 Take that wooden rod that you hang your clothes in your closet, you hang your clothes on. Make you a baseball bat size. And hit yourself in the knee, in the shin, in the bone, in the elbow, in the shoulder, anywhere that there's no meat.
It's just skin and bones, basically. That's how my mom would beat me. With a wooden baseball bat. That was one of the last things that she assaulted me with before it was Evander Holyfield and Mike Tyson. You want to put your hands on me? I'm going to put my hands on you. I don't give a fuck if you're my mom, you're my dad, you're my aunt, my uncle. If I felt you was doing me wrong, I defended myself. And I was doing good in school, wasn't getting in trouble, wasn't getting suspended, wasn't getting ISS, wasn't getting in detentions, nothing, wasn't getting in no fights. And I come home and to my mom beating me with this stick. Like, she was swinging that motherfucker head height. If I wouldn't have stuck my hand up like this, she would have clocked me in the side of the fucking head. It would have went straight across my eye, probably broke this bone, probably right here. It would I didn't wear glasses back then. I had good eyesight when I was younger. I didn't get glasses until I went to prison. I think it was all them fluorescent lights that fucked my shit up. That's what I believe. But yeah, that shit was coming straight like this. I went, and it went, bow! My elbow, just imagine putting a basketball right here. Instantly swole up to the size of a soccer ball, basketball, volleyball. Instantly. In 2.5 seconds, my elbow went from this to, I thought it was broke. Like, instantly, I went, and it swole up. I was like, oh my God, look what the fuck you did. I grabbed that stick out of her fucking arm and popped her in the side right here of the calf. Barely. I just went pop like that. Oh my God, that hurt. What the fuck? Yeah, Mom, look what you did. Look what you did. How am I going to explain this one at school? Just tell them you fell off a bike. They'll believe it. You can tell them anything. They'll probably believe you did it. It happened. And I was scared to call the cops on my mom because then I'd be put in a home away from my brothers and shit. Like, no. Like, I started taking their beatings. Like, if we did something, we did that. We was the Three Amigos. We was the Three Musketeers. We was the fucking Three Stooges. We was fucking Larry. We was the Huey, Dewey, and Louie. Like, we was whatever three people you could think of that was always getting into mischief. That was us. If one did it, we was all doing it. And 90% of the time, I was the first one to do anything. We'd come up with a crazy idea, and Teddy was the crazy one. He was the fucking daredevil. He would be the first one to do it. Oh, if Teddy could do it, then my older brother's like, well, if he could do it, I'm bigger than him. I could definitely do it. And then my little brother, he was bigger than me too. And so I'm bigger than you. So if you're smaller than I am, if you could do it, then I can do it. Yeah, we was doing shit that, like, they'd be like that. They would deem it unsafe today. They would, like, jarts. Oh, we played jarts all the time. Made our own bows and arrows and shit. Oh, that shit stopped when I got the arrow in the eye. I thought I was blind. All I could see was red. I thought it was over with. We found some bows. We found 3 arrows. And we made our own bows out of sticks and shoestrings and sticks and whatever string we could find. Made our own bows. And we had this long driveway. So the deal was you shoot your arrows and see who could shoot the farthest. The better bow wins, right? And if you lost, then you went back to trying to better your bow, find a better stick to make a better bow. Like, it was a competition. And it always worked. We always was safe. Until one day my older brother decided he didn't want to be safe no more. He didn't want to be safe no more. So I shoot my arrow. You go down there and you get your arrow and you put the marker rock where your arrow hit because it hits and then bounces. You put it there and then you come back and then the other person shoots. If they beat your spot, then they've moved the rock. If they don't beat your spot, the you're trying to beat the longest shot is what. If you don't make it, then you just try again. I shoot it, and it went way like it was like one of the best shots ever. One of the best shots ever. It went way the fuck out there. And my older brother was mad because his little brother shot an arrow faster than him, further than him. It's the only thing I could think of. Like why he did what he did to this day, we don't know. He would never say why, what he was thinking at that particular moment. Well, here I am. I walk down there. I put my rock, the marker rock, in where my shit hit in the driveway. Grab my walk and go get my arrow. Come back and start walking back down there. Next thing I know, I hear my brother saying, "Teddy, look out!" And I'm like, "Look up? Why?" And I look up and boom, right in the fucking eye with the fucking arrow. It's really in the eyebrow. The scar's there. I forget which eyebrow it is. Right there. Luckily, it wasn't like a broadhead arrow with razor blades on the end of it. It was kind of, I guess it was like a practice arrow. It just had like a pointy round metal tip that screwed on and off. And luckily, it hit there instead of here. But yeah, it was just instant blood. All I seen was red. It hurt. I stuck my hand up. It was covered in blood. I think I was like 5 or 6 years old. I wasn't even in school when this shit happened. And I was just thinking, my eye's gone. I have no eyeball. It's gone. Like I was a little kid. I was freaking the fuck out. I was thinking, I done seen too many scary movies of eyeballs getting popped out and shit. I thought I had no more eyeball. I thought I was going to be a pirate with the patch on my whole life. I was like, I don't want a patch. I was mad and crying and shit. Well, we all got our ass whooped. Arrows got broken and bows got destroyed. And we never made bow and arrows again that my mom knew of. Anyways. Yeah. So I almost lose an eye and got an ass whooping for it. And my mom seen what we was doing. She had been watching us for a week do the same shit every day. I'd be out there all day. My older brother would be at school. I'd be out there shooting my arrow, mastering the craft of homemade bows and shit. At 5 years old, 4 years old and shit. Like, you showed me how to do it. Like, show me once and I would do it. Like, sometimes it takes me 2 times. But I'm pretty good. Like, if you show me something and it takes hand coordination, I can do it. I'm 99% confidence I can do it. But yeah. Almost got my leg ripped off by a 3-wheeler. It ate a bunch of layers of skin off, I'll tell you that. And it wasn't the muffler. It was the back tire. Like, I'll never ride a 4-wheeler or a 3-wheeler ever again as a rider. I'll drive it. I'll be the driver. But I'm never riding with any motherfucker ever again on, they could be a professional 4-wheeler driver making millions of dollars a year. I am not getting on the back of a 4-wheeler, a 3-wheeler, or a motorcycle with any fucking body. Not a dirt bike. No. Definitely not a crotch rocket. I'm not getting on the back of a crotch rocket with somebody. A Harley, cool. No big deal. I'll get on, ride on, I've ridden on the back of, I've rode bitch on Harley. And on the back of a Harley at 75 miles an hour, I rode a cigarette too.
and lit the son of a bitch. And the driver of the Harley's like, dude, what's that smoke? I'm smoking a cigarette. He's like, where the hell you get a cigarette? Don't you roll your own? I'm like, yeah. Did you already have one rolled? No. I rolled it right here on the back of this motherfucker at 75 miles an hour. How'd you light it? It was hard. It was harder rolling it. But I was on the back of a three-wheeler, and we was jumping the whoop-de-whoops. And it was a three-wheeler with big bubble tires. Next thing I know, my leg is underneath the fender, caught underneath there, and he's flooring it. And it just ate through my pants and ate through my fucking leg. Yeah. Never, like, I don't know how it happened. Like, we jumped, we hit, bounced, hit again, and took off. Next thing I know, I'm like, what's burning my leg? I didn't even realize my leg done flopped off, done over the fender. The fender's like a foot and a half wide. I don't know how my leg got over there underneath it. Like, next thing I know, I was sideways over here, holding him over here like this. Ah, stop! One of the worst mistakes that I'll never do again, and I learned a lesson. Holding onto a car, a moving vehicle, an automobile, car mirror on a bicycle with the bicycle handlebar in front of the car mirror. So just imagine here, one hand on the mirror. Now this handlebar over here that your hand's not on is actually in front of the mirror that you're holding on. So how fast are we going? Oh, 20 miles an hour. I think you could go faster. So you don't get pulled over for going too slow. Okay. How fast are we going now? 50. No more. I feel my hand slipping. In my mind, I'm thinking, just re-grab real quick. Just re-grip. I learned real fucking quick. You can't re-grip going 50 miles an hour, being towed on a bicycle, holding onto a car mirror. No, sir. And then the handlebars in front of the car mirror. So just imagine I'm holding the car mirror right here. Here's the handlebar, right? My hand's slipping off the mirror. I have a brilliant idea. Just re-grip. Okay, so we'll re-grip. As soon as I let off my hand off that fucking mirror, I lost speed instantly. And mirror hit handlebar turned sideways. Teddy go flipping 50 miles an hour. Car tires driving right past my fucking head. My brother thought he killed me. I thought I was dead. And the whole time I'm thinking I'm rolling. Just flopping. At least I haven't hit my head in the last row. I slammed my back of my head right in the concrete. Bow! I seen stars.
I jumped up. Oh my God, I'm burning. My head, help. Like I had road rash all over me, man. I had a big old fucking half an orange knot on the back of my head that swelled up. It was a big old knot back there. It was like that. It was a big old knot right on the back of my head. Yeah, I got home and I didn't know nothing about. I was a dumb young kid. Like so, my dumb ass goes and gets in the shower in the tub. Right, I wanted to go to sleep. I was so fucking sleepy, so sleepy, and it felt like blood was coming from the back of my head, running down like this. It felt like it was rolling in my throat and like it was wanting to come out, but there was no blood. But I could feel something running inside my head because wasn't bleeding from. I had a big ass knot, no blood, no scratch. It was just a knot from where I just went bow and did a backwards headbutt in the asphalt at fucking the end of a 50-mile-an-hour roll. Yeah, I went home and I'm in the bathtub just like fucking don't like fucking. I think I might not have woke up if I would have fell asleep. My older brother kept banging on the door. Are you all right in there? Yeah, I'm fine. And I don't think I was fine. We didn't want to tell my mom because a beating would have came with it. You would have got a beaten. Yeah, it was yeah, no. Done some fucked up shit that we just thought we're just kids having fun. I remember it wasn't fun, but it was fun. My uncle, who went to prison for 45 fucking years, gets out before his time's up, gets parole, makes parole. He gets parole to us, me and my mom's house, to my mom, his sister. After so long being there, he got a job, found his own little place. But we'd go visit him. I'd go hang out with him a lot more than me and my older brother would. My little brother really wouldn't go down there hang out. He'd rather be going off. He was into this girl at school. He was always at her house. But uh and brain fart. It's nice every now and then you have a brain fart. Your brain stops for a brief second, and you just forget every fucking thing, and then it's like a fucking tsunami after the brain fart's done. It just comes in and floods everything back, rushing back in. Uh, I don't even remember what I was talking about. Regulators, Golden Rule Army members, mount up. Dude, that's a good idea, Teddy. Golden Rule Army members, mount up. Hit that like button. Let's go. Let's ride out. Let's get this stream started. If I could just get the Warren G soundtrack without the words and just use the beat as an intro. Be like, regulator, go more Army members, mount up. I have all these wonderful ideas. I just the ADHD get like I know I need to do this and I know I need to do that, but getting motivated to do this and do that. It's like I could just do it tomorrow. I mean, what else do I got to do? I don't got nothing to do tomorrow, so I'll just do it tomorrow. And then tomorrow never comes. But if I get, it's weird. Like, trying to win a bet purposely. I've always wanted, like, the hand on the car shit and you keep the car. Yeah, no. Motherfuckers gonna lose. They are gonna so lose to my. If I ever find a place where I could get in a competition like that, I'm going home with me a brand new fucking vehicle. I don't give a fuck if it's 3 days, 4 days, a week. The motherfucker's gonna have to smell my shit. They're gonna have to smell my fucking piss. Like, I'm used to not eating, so I could go without food, no big deal, no problem. That's no big deal. So like, I'm chilling. I guaranteed I can win one of them motherfuckers. Eating contests, like eating against somebody competition wise, like no, like eating like, oh, eat all this platter and you get your food free. There's some of them I think I could do. I really do think I could eat some of those. Like, I could smash 3 large pizzas in a single sitting, easily, no problem. I've eaten 3 large calzones, and that's like 2 pizzas on top of each other, sandwiched together. So that'd be like 6 pizzas actually that I've eaten in one sitting. I was hungry. I wanted a calzone. It was good, and I ate, like, man, that was good. I want another one. I was like, I ordered 2 more. I've done it before. I've eaten I've eaten 9-foot long Subways from Subway before, all in one sitting. And I'm not talking about like hours of sitting. I'm talking about motherfucker, like, where'd that going? And then still felt hungry afterwards. Like my mom, she used to say, dude, what are you doing with this food, bro? Like, how are you eating so much and you're fucking 4'2", 76 pounds? Like, how the fuck are you eating fucking 10 pounds of food? How did you eat 7 pork chops, 3 baked potatoes, 2 helpings of corn, 2 helpings of green beans, 5 rolls? Like, how the fuck where's it going? I guess I have hollow legs, Mom, but I'm still hungry. Like, people ask me what my diet is. Like, my diet's anything I want to eat. Anything. Like some Saturdays, if I have money and I've done a job, I have money. Do you know what I'll eat all week? All weekend? Just I'll eat Saturday, I'll eat a box of fucking fudge rounds in one sitting. Just eat all of them. And nothing else for the rest of the day. I've bought half-gallon of fucking ice cream in one sitting. That's what my breakfast, lunch, and dinner was for a Sunday one time. All right. This weekend, I don't know what I'm going to have. I may make some just white rice and put sugar on it, which rice is basically no nutritional value and sugar has no nutritional value. It's basically a filler. The sugar is probably not that good for me.
Last Sunday I ate. I think I have one more ramen noodles left. But last Saturday I had one ramen noodles with a half a can of diced tomatoes and a can of tuna all mixed in. That's what I ate Saturday, I think. And then Sunday, I think, what did I eat last Sunday? This Sunday that just passed. Oh, I found two of them instant um, oatmeals in my freezer under a thing of beans that I forgot. I didn't know that it was there. That's what I ate this past Sunday. Was two. One was a strawberry cream and one was a maple brown syrup. That's what I ate last Sunday. This Sunday they just passed was just two little instant oatmeals and probably a gallon of water. Like whatever food I put in my body, like poop is wasted food, wasted energy that your body's like, you put too much in me. I don't need any of this. Or, you know what I mean? Like if you put enough food in your body and you don't poop, it's because your body used all that energy. Man, I remember I used to know Bone Thugs and Harmony, East 1999 CD, every song, every fucking word, and would pretty decent at keeping up with them. But there's so many of them and so many verses. So trying to and some of them cut in at the same time, it's kind of hard to exactly how many days we got left, and we laughing, we passing away. So know the crossroads, no low. Yeah, whatever got left for bone, if they be gone. When he come home, what they die, wild could do was cry. Met a man, and I miss my Uncle Charles, y'all. What did he be gone in front of his home, and what did boo was wrong. Oh, wrong. Sorry, hold on. Gotta stay strong. Gotta where they come. Bell would leave it, go be that's what you can lean on. I can't do it no more. It's kind of a tongue twister. We praying. Every day, every day. I pray every day. I don't know if motherfucker hear me. I used to be a really bad person though. And motherfucker might say, hey, you know what? You did too much bad shit. You're gonna have to be put on the back burner and wait. Sometimes I think it's crazy how like I'm completely sober, no marijuana, barely any tobacco in my system, and water, and I could go in and rob a store and no problem. I know there's consequences and there's a chance that I could get caught, but I wouldn't be scared. But it's like, if you rob a bank with just a note and don't say anything to the clerk, don't tell them to move anywhere, do not have a gun on you. I think it's only like 5 years in prison. I may be wrong on that, but I know a gun makes it aggravated, and aggravated anything is bad. Trust me, I had aggravated robbery with bodily injury, unauthorized use of a motor vehicle, and they was trying to charge me 5 things: auto theft, runaway, robbery, assault, and robbery, assault, runaway, guns. Oh, and auto theft, unauthorized possession of a firearm or some fucking bullshit or something. They just decided, you know what, man? Let's just roll it all up in a ball. I'm gonna roll this one dice, and whatever number it rolls on, we're gonna times it by 4. We're gonna times it by 10, and that's what we're gonna give him. And he rolled the fucking dice, and it landed on 4. Them motherfuckers was trying to give me 40 years. They just said, we're gonna make it aggravated robbery with a deadly weapon. Roll it all up in a ball. First crime I ever did. I was facing 40 fucking years at 16 years old. I was tired of fighting my mom. Like literally physically fighting my mom. All my brothers was gone. So I wasn't taking their weapons anymore. But it got to the point that like the reason she went from the coax cable or the belt, the paddles didn't work because we just break them. The belts wouldn't work because we'd cut them up. The coax cable from the VCR to the TV, we needed to keep that. So we didn't fuck it. So she would take that motherfucker off and whoop you with it. That motherfucker leaves whelps. Woo! Oh my God. Get hit with that motherfucker coax cable. Like 3-foot piece folded in half. Woo! Boy, then, oh my God. That motherfucker stings and burns. And it got to the point that she was whooping me with that. And I would just laugh at her like I was the Joker. Ha! Is that all you got? Can you hit me any harder? Come on, man. That don't hurt. I want to feel the pain. Come on, give it to me. You gotta like swing into that shit. Put all your body weight into it when you swing that motherfucker. Like, hit me real good right there on the thigh. Hit me on the back where my t-shirt's up, where it gets, there ain't no protection. Hell, fuck, here, just hit me butt naked. Fuck it. Pull your goddamn pants up, boy. Like, I want to feel it. She's like, does this shit get you hard? And it didn't. But I was like, oh, yeah. Rock hard. Come on, Mom. Hit me. Laughing at her like a crazy fucking Joker the whole time. And she would just get madder and madder and madder and madder. And my brothers are like, bro, why are you doing that? If she's focused on me, she's not focused on y'all. Because after she whooped my older brother and I watched his ass bleed, like literally fucking bleed, that was it. That was the last time my brothers ever got whoopings. Beatings, child abuse. Yeah. After that, that's when I, like, at that point is when I became the Ghost Rider and Satan was my fucking Harley. Like, I started fighting everybody. If you did anything that bothered me, made me feel any type of way that I didn't want to feel, I let you know. Like, I beat this kid's ass one day for because he did this right here. So you're walking home from school, right? Walking down the side of the road. You're glad to be out of school. And you're on your way home, like, yeah, like, wonder what friend I'm going. Wonder if what friend am I going to his house today? After I get home and drop this damn school bag off, and this bullshit, whatever I'm carrying, right? I don't know what the kid was thinking, but that's what you're doing. You're walking home, from school. Whatever thoughts is your, as a fucking 6th or 7th grader. I think I was 9th grade at this time. A 6th or 7th grader, maybe 8th grader. I'm not 100% sure. He was in a couple grades young. He was younger than me, so he was in a lower grades. All I remember, all I know. And he was the coach and the history teacher's son. The coach was the history teacher. So he's walking home, and he happens to live right next to me. I know exactly who the fuck he is. I'm walking with my girlfriend. She's holding on to my arm.
I got her books in my arm, being a gentleman, you know. I didn't carry books home, but I got hers. So I'm carrying hers to my house because that's where we're going. And the kid's in front of us walking. And he did this right here. He's walking. And he just looked over his shoulder. All he did is just look over his shoulder behind him. And he kind of turned and seen. The look on his face, I didn't like. I didn't like the way that he looked over his shoulder at me. I went straight into commencing to beat his ass up and down the fucking road all the way to his front door. Because he turned around and looked at me like that. Just because he heard something behind him. Walking home from school, I mean, you hear something behind you. It's just natural instinct to look behind you, you know? That's all he was doing, just innocent look behind his, to hear what he heard. And received the ass whooping of his life. The first ass whooping of his fucking life. Because he was a little goody two-shoe kid. He never got in trouble. He wasn't getting in no fights. He wasn't getting into... his dad's a teacher and a coach. Like, he wasn't fixing to fuck up. But that was his first ass kicking. I don't think he ever got a whooping from his parents. But his first ass whooping came from Teddy just because of a look. I went... I was looking for... I wanted pain. I was literally looking for people to try to cause pain to me. I was looking for that pain rush. That's the only way I could describe it. And I had a buddy that he was on the same shit as I was. He was on that pain shit. We would like literally take the screwdrivers and stick them in each other. Like he'd have a screwdriver here and his screwdriver here and me, and then I'd have two on him, and we're both sitting there just putting all of our weight pushing into each other. He's pushing into me with two screwdrivers, and I'm pushing into screwdrivers. Like, we did weird shit, bro. Like, weird shit me and that dude did. Like, when it came to, like, what can we do to cause pain to ourselves? Like, he would just purposely just go fight. Just go punch somebody and pray that they punch him back. And see if it hurt. And then motherfuckers punching me, be like the Joker laugh at him like, are you for real? Is that all you got? You want to try again? Here you go. Come on, man. Make me feel something. Come on. Make me feel alive. Come on, motherfucker. You know, like, come on, you can't do better than that. Yeah, it was and I know that person is right there in the closet. He's right there. He ain't went nowhere. And I try to keep him in the closet because things don't go good when that guy comes out. Look how it's... This shit's getting wider and wider and wider. And it's white in my head. Look at them. They are like silver. Fucking silver. What? Like they shine like they're silver. It's hard to tell if they're white or silver. Like the ones in my hair up here. These ones are turning white. I'm feeling... I think I'm gonna shave it all off tomorrow. It's getting too long. Getting too long. All of it. Shave all this again. Should I do it live? Should I shave my head live again? If you're still there, Nick, have you seen where I'm my own dentist and I pulled my own tooth out? Took me like 2 hours to do it. I did it though. I pulled that motherfucker out. Everyone's like, oh, you're a crackhead. You're a meth head. Yeah. They look pretty goddamn good to me. They're not the whitest of white, pearly whites. I do got a cavity back there and a cavity over here on this one. Pretty decent teeth. These ones are longer. This one's longer than that one is because this tooth, and this tooth were part false, part fake. Like we was playing with the water hose, like cowboys and Indians with the water on, and I got hit in the mouth with the end of the water hose. That little metal deal that screws onto the fucking sprayer. Yeah. It rugged that tooth and that tooth. One straight, even flat with the gum, and the other one was like 45-degree angle. So it was like a perfect curve. It went. And for years, every time the first time that they fixed it, they made 2 teeth, 1 tooth. That shit lasted about 3 weeks and broke off. And then the second time, they made 2 individual teeth off of them, like trying to, no root canals, which they should have done a root canal, but they didn't want to do root canal because I was a young kid. But they was already my permanent teeth, but I don't know why they didn't. But so they put some shit on top of them, made 2 teeth, sanded between them and shit, and those lasted probably 3 years maybe, and just fell off. But the way that it fell off, it kind of sealed the root because you could see both roots was exposed, like especially the one that was broke to the gum, and that was the one that was always having trouble keeping something connected on it. I think that's the one I pulled out. I honestly don't know. I know it was one of them, and the tooth's around here on the ground somewhere. I just ain't found it, and I was afraid when I'd pull it out, the top would break off, and then I think this is the one that was broke flat. I'm like, if this motherfucker, the top breaks off of it, I don't got the money to go to a dentist to have them cut my gum open to dig that out. Paracord and a big set of nuts and a high pain tolerance. 2 hours of fucking. But it was starting to hurt. The bottom was starting to turn black. The bottom part, the real original tooth, started hurting. And I'm like, if that bitch goes abscess, they ain't going to be able to pull it out. And before it goes abscess, you ain't got the money to go to the dentist to get them to pull it. Just, it's right here in the front. Like, you could do it, Teddy. 4 or 5 different fucking needle nose pliers later and 6 foot of paracord string. It came out. A screwdriver, or I had a pair. It was the needle nose pliers, so I tied around it and then wrapped the rope around the end of the fucking needle nose pliers, and then just you know, grab it, tie it on there, wrap it around the fucking pliers, pull it forward, yank it sideways, loosen it up as much as possible, and I was about to give up. Like fuck it, I'm just going straight in with the pliers. Bow! I pulled this son bitch out. Soon as I pulled it out, the pain instantly that was all right here instantly went away. And in the very bottom of the fucking root was a little bitty black hole. In the very bottom. And the tooth was like that long. It was long. It was pretty fucking long. I was like, damn, that's a long ass fucking tooth. But I was like, why is this hurting? I couldn't understand, but it was. And then they fixed it in prison. And that might have been why there was a hole. I think they did the root canal on this one. The one that wasn't to the gum. And they did a root canal. Zero antiseptic. No local anesthesia, nothing. He's like, we're going to test it. I was in prison. So they're like, we're going to test it out. That motherfucker got the drill and I'm like, oh my God. This motherfucker could really just start drilling in my goddamn mouth with no fucking painkiller, which I just wanted the tooth out. Like, it's like, take the motherfucker out. They're like, nah, man, it's a good tooth. We could rebuild it. Fix your smile so you have a bright future ahead of you. But for 5 or 6 years, it was broke. And just, and I grinded my teeth at night. And because there was a gap right there, this tooth never got any grinding. And this one did. That's why it's like that. So it's like that. But they don't even touch now. This tooth does not touch any of this shit. The dentist that fixed them last, 16, 17 years old. I had them fixed the last time. I'm 47. We'll say 17, 30 years they've lasted. And it's still, the other one would have lasted too, but it was, I think the root was dying and it was causing my fucking, it felt like there was a heartbeat right here, boom, 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 all the time. And I was like, nope. I've experienced that shit before. Fucking, I was paralyzed from a molar on the top back here. My wisdom tooth back here. Boy, that motherfucker crippled me. I was bed rest. I couldn't do nothing. I couldn't work. I couldn't sleep. If I opened my eyes, my head just instantly went to, it felt like somebody was just stomping on my head. It was a bounce ball, a basketball being bounced up against two fucking steel plates. Bam, 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 bam. That's what it felt like. The whole side of my head was just fucking hot, burning hot. Like you could touch this side and it felt cold. You touch this side and it was burning hot. It was like a fever all up in here. And it never got like abscessed or anything. It was just throbbing pain, man. This one, Alan and Trotting right there. I'm thinking it's not hurting, but I'm thinking I should try to pull it out before it does start hurting because it's got a pretty big hole in the side of it. It's just a matter of time before that root's like, surprise, motherfucker, I'm out. And the pain's unbelievable. I like pain, but a toothache pain? No. I don't wish that on nobody. No, sir. Somebody give me a song, a band, a group, your favorite music, your favorite song. Because that's what I'm doing. I'm jamming all kind of music right now. But I'm just curious, what do y'all listen to? I don't care what age you are, how old you are. I listen to everything. Like one day I was doing this. I was listening to literally African music, like in African dialect, clicks, and if you listen to the beat, it sounded pretty good. Like one guy, he introduced me, it's like Spanish Nirvana. Like, it's like grunge, but singing in Spanish. I always thought, like it was love songs and boom, 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 boom. That's the music that I'm used to hearing Hispanic people listen to. Boom, 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 boom. You know what I mean? Like not Nirvana, fucking Alice in Chains shit, like grunge fucking in Spanish though. Literally do like Green Day in Spanish. Just imagine if Green Day only like when they came out, they only sang Spanish. Every song was Spanish. All of the ones that you know from Green Day, it's just they were just a Spanish group. They were just all like I listen to. I don't understand everything, but dude, the beat goes off and like I had a girlfriend in high school that spoke. She was bilingual, Spanish and white, or in English. She got me listening to the Cumbia Kings. I still listen to the Cumbia Kings to this day, and don't even understand them. I have no clue what they're singing about, but I like the Cumbia Kings, and they got a whole bunch of music. What the Ice Cube worth? What the Ice Cube worth? But I kind of like that. It gives me a spot, especially with my cigarettes. You didn't mean to do that? I can't believe you didn't mean to do that, man. I appreciate you doing it, though, man. I appreciate you smashing that like button, man. I appreciate it. I got 6 of them. Let's go. GG. It's better than none. Oh, and it's better than yesterday, probably. Woo. Yeah, man, we want to save that money. I need to find that paper. What I need to find. I think it's up there in that palm. Or is it this one right over here? One of these is that the phone number to that eye doctor. And a letter saying that they're gonna pay for my glasses. Cause I think I'm gonna take that ride. I think I'm gonna do that 70-mile marathon to go get a pair of glasses. I've been debating on it for the last couple days. So what I'll do is I'll get up today and I'll change that shifter off that one bike to my Fuji. And then I'll ride my Fuji over there. Then I'll be able to switch gears, which is a good deal. I mean, I could ride it in the Fuji all the way over there in the gear that I am, but some of them hills are going to be, and it'll be, I don't know if I'm going to be able to ride. I don't want to walk. I don't want to have to walk up that hill, like pushing my bike. I want to be able to ride all the way there, all the way there. I know I can do it. I know I can do it because I done did it. If I can do it once, then I can do it again. I'm just afraid I'm gonna get over there. They're gonna do the eye exam. They're gonna give me an option to pick some frames. I'm gonna pick my frames, and then I'm gonna have to wait a couple days to come back and get them. Is what I'm worried about. I'm hoping that when I leave there, I have my new glasses on my face, or they'll mail them to me because I don't want to do 140 miles in 1 week on a bike ride. To go over there to get the shit tested, to pick out my frames, and then to have to go back a couple of days later or a week later or however long it takes for them to do the lenses or whatever, and then have to ride back over there and get it. I just want to go over there, do all the shit, get the fucking ones I want, and ride home with a new pair of shiny new glasses on my face. What I like. And they're going to only pay, I don't know exactly what their price is, but for the Lions Club, that eye doctor has certain frames that you're going to get to pick from. So I'm going to have to, I may come back with some Steve Urkel fucking glasses, some Buddy Holly glasses, some fucking, who knows, dude, like what I might come back with it, but it probably won't be nothing like these ones. And I would like, look at that.
They broke, so I wired them together. I'll fix it. I soldered that motherfucker don't close. This one does. But see, the deal is, I have the exact same frames, the exact same frames, the exact same prescription lenses. They're just tinted. They're sunglasses ones hanging right over there. I could just take these lenses out and put them in the frames, but I wonder when I go to work and I wear those ones on sunny days, I'd have to switch back again. I mean, I could use these as my work ones. They're all beat up and broke now. But the only thing about these ones is like some days they just slide right the fuck off. I mean, they just, if I look down, they just go bloop right off. And you can see I've bent that one more, but this one, it has no, like if I bend this one like this one, it hurts the back of my head right here because there's no, this one has play, it goes either way. This one has nothing, and that just digging into the back of your head, that shit hurts. So, but yeah, and they're kind of crooked. They're really crooked, aren't they? They look crooked as fuck. I did fall asleep with them the other day. Woke up with them all laying on top of them. I might have bent them some more. Actually, it looks like I did bend them a lot. And that shit makes them look like it sticks out further than this one. But it holds it together. Like it was weird. Like where the screw goes in right here on this one, on this side, just it just broke one day. Like there's two pieces that screw together, and then that from the top part and the bottom part. Like the bottom one just snapped off. Like I was just walking, and then all of a sudden the lens just went bloop, dropped out. Like what the fuck? And it just broke. It just like I wasn't doing anything. I was just walking, and it just snapped. And I just twisted a piece of wire around it, and it holds them both together. The screw's still in one piece in there. It just snapped from the frame. And then this part broke, and I was like, fuck, I'll just solder that shit together. So that's what I did. It works. I can see the TV, so which is like 8 feet away, but and like believe it or not, like I don't like I bet y'all 99% of the people are sitting up playing video games like this. I lay down. I'm laying down all the time. Like I'm in like laying full 100% laying down on my back, looking at the TV, playing. Like so, if I ever got into one of them Fortnite championships, like where you have to go to the land event, I'm gonna be even super trash. I cannot play sitting up. I've been playing laying down for so many goddamn years. It's unbelievable. Like since at least I'm gonna say at least since I've moved here 14 years, I've been playing video games laying down. I've had a fucking lazy boy recliner right there, and I wouldn't use it. Wouldn't use it. It just sat there for years. It was turned into a dresser to the point where I was tired of it being a dresser, so I threw that shit out on the fucking curb, hoping someone would pick it up. I mean, there's a nice lazy boy. It ain't nice no more because it's been rained on and snowed on and every damn thing else, but it was, and sun fucking bleached and shit. It was nice at one point. I liked it. Someone else threw it away. I just loaded it in my van and took it to the car wash and fucking spent $10 and power washed the shit out of the motherfucker. Left it outside for a few days in 100-degree temperature and let it dry out, and then moved it in my house. Smelled brand fucking new. Everything worked. Didn't have no rips on it. No nothing. It had a few little scratches, like a cat was trying to claw the back of it a little bit. Nothing major. Just like little fuzzy deals where his claws caught some of the string and pulled it out and made a loop. A little lighter, melted those. You didn't even know. Everyone was like, dude, you got a nice fucking. Yeah, I did. It's fucking free as fuck. Shit. The free shit's the best shit, man. Like, some people's trash is actually not trash. I knew a guy when I was living in Colorado. I was 7 years old. And the reason I remember I was 7 years old is because that's the year that my mom divorced my stepdad, my little brother's dad. and we moved from Colorado to Texas. And at first, they was creepy old people down the road that had all my pictures hanging all over their walls, but it wasn't me. It was their grandson who just died in a car accident. And the crazy thing is, he had just died like a couple weeks earlier, and then we move in, and they didn't realize that I lived there or I was there for probably a year. I think we lived at that house 3 years, like 5, 6, 7. I think 3 years. But they lived like 5 houses down on the same side road, and the bus stop would drop us off at the end of the road, and we walked past their house every day. And Halloween came one year, and we went down there, and I wasn't wearing a mask that year. I don't remember. I think I might have been an angel, and I had 2 little pink circles on my fucking chest, and that was it. That was the only makeup I had. I had like a homemade halo that my mom made. Like our Halloween costumes was made by our mom. Like for the first fucking 8 years of my life, we didn't buy clothes from the store. My mom to the seamstress, she would make them. Our jeans, our shirts, our shorts. The only thing she'd buy was socks and underwear. Like we had clothes that people from our schools was like, dude, what store did you go and buy that from? I want to get some of those. And you couldn't go to the store and buy them. I'm like, dude, mom, like the kids at school, they want our clothes. They want our shorts and shit. Like, you should make some and sell them. Oh, no, I just do it for y'all to save money, man. It's something I like to do. Da, da, da. No, mom, you should, like, a lot of people are asking about our shorts. Like, what store do we get them? Every day, every time we wear them, like, we got 20 different pairs each, all hay mode, all different styles. Like we'd go to the fabric store and pick out the fabric that we thought was cool. That hey, yeah, I wear that shit. And then next thing you know, boom, you got suits made out of that shit. Like boom, like yeah, bro, like badass fucking shorts. My mom called them jams. That's what she called them. Like she could have probably made millions of dollars selling them some bitches. I swear. Like she sold like everybody. Like I knew like 40 kids that was wearing them. That their parents came to my mom, brought her fabric, got the kid's waist size and leg length, and fucking made him shorts. Yeah. And then in home economics school, they did a sewing course, and I was in home economics, and the 6 week project was make something, that you can wear to school. I made boxers. Fuck yeah. I made boxers. I had matching boxers that went to my matching fucking shoe. I had matching suit, bro. Shit. I was clean as fuck. Motherfuckers like, dude, can your mom make me a shirt? And I wouldn't tell my mom, nah, don't make them the shirts. They get the shorts, that's all they get. They don't get the whole suit. They can't. Like, and my brothers agreed. They're like, nah, man. Like, it makes us into, like, we are the it boys. Like everyone wants all what we got, and we the poor white boys. We got nothing. But everyone we like people loved our shit. Like it was cool. Like it was really. I thought it was cool as fuck that all the kids in my school were wearing my mom's fucking homemade fucking clothes. I thought that shit was wild as fuck. Before the internet, any of that shit, you know what I mean? Like it was all word of mouth. Like motherfucker, oh, where'd you get that? Like, my mom made bullshit. Your mom didn't make. Yeah, she did. But I had a fucking master teacher. Is sewing? Oh, bro, I was fucking god in fucking sewing class. I could sew today. Like, I don't own a sewing machine, but I'm going to own like 5 or 6 of them, 12 or 13 of them whenever my mom passes away. I already know. I'm going to end up with all her problems. All her house, more than likely. I want her to give her house to my brothers. Give me, like, um, power of attorney over all of it. Or give it to me. You know what I mean? Like, so if they choose not to move into it and live in it, I have the ability to rent it out. I don't want to ever sell it. I want to remodel it and fucking rent it out. It's a duplex fucking house. You know, like there's two fucking sides to it, and she lives in one of them, and the other side is just overflow of what she from her house, where she's a semi hoarder, and people know that she's a seamstress. So if your kid like she'll make a quilt. Like I have quilt, I have it bagged up right now. I've been meaning to take it to her and let her fix it. I've had a quilt for like 17 years that she's made me. Yeah, I'm like out of the generation of those quilts, I'm the only one that has mine. I'm the only one that still has it. My brothers got them. My all eight of my uncles got them. All their kids got them. My mom made one for herself. Like that year, that summer, or that Christmas, that whole year, that's what that was. That's all she did was make quilts. She made quilts, and that's what's Christmas presents. Everybody got a homemade quilt from my mom. I still got mine. It may be going on 20 years. Like I've had mine. I think I got mine when my daughter was 2 years old. Was when I got mine, and she's 27. So mine's 25 years old, and I still use it. Like I'm not right now. It needs to be washed, and it needs a little bit of sewing. And I don't. I could take it to my mom's and get the stuff that I need to fix it. She has the material down there already cut, ready for it to be repaired and fixed, so it can last another 25 fucking years and stuff. But it's like checkerboard on the top, and it don't have it in there no more because it's been so long. It used to have hand embroidered, and each square had a letter of my name, Teddy, Teddy, or Beauchamp, and you could spell Beauchamp this way or that way, or it was kind of like a crossword puzzle kind of. And then I'd say 10 years into me having it, I added like checkerboard black and white fur on the opposite side of it. So if you want to be warm, you put the fur side down. If you want to be cool, you flip it over and put the cloth material side down, and you'll be cool. And it works. That motherfucker works really good. I have matching pillowcases made out of the fur, which I don't really use them. Um, I do use them, but like a lot of my this was my last clean cover, and this was my last clean sheet, and they're getting they need to be changed, and I don't have no way to change them. No, like so they're just gonna be here for a while. It'll be okay. I'll manage. It's better than on the streets in the muddy ditch. But I have a two-bedroom house, and I live in one room. I don't really use the kitchen. I don't really use the living room, and I definitely don't use the other room at all whatsoever. Like the living room is just turned into tool storage, pretty much. Like I got sheetrock and plumbing pipes and plumbing fixtures and fucking light fixtures and light switches and fucking light plugs and fucking you name it, it's in there. You know what I mean? I got mudding tools and concrete tools and fucking harnesses to hang from fucking cranes and fucking scaffolding and fucking man lifts and uh, hard hats. Like I got it all because I've done everything. You know, I've been a heavy machine operator, heavy machine mechanic. I've been a framer. I haven't done roofing. I haven't never worked for a roofing company, but I know how to put shingles down. I know how to roof. Um, uh, I do my own mechanic work, do my own painting, any type of remodeling. I do myself. Like I don't call a plumber, electric. Like I need to call electrician, or I need to cut a hole in my fucking roof, but in the fucking kitchen. Um, I just re-sheetrocked all the kitchen, the living room, the other bedroom. I sheetrocked all the ceilings, and I have the sheetrock to do all the walls. I just with my arm fucked up, hanging uh 16-foot long, half-inch fucking sheetrock is it's a task. I'll tell you, I got one wall in the living room done, and it was a nightmare getting that top fucking sheet up there by myself with the injured shoulder. Yeah, it was. After I got it up there, I said the rest can wait. And the way I got them all on the roof is I paid two 6'2" guys to pick them up for me while I screwed them. Like one got on one side of it and went spread arms and held it, and one I got on the other side and spread arms, just lifted it up, wiggled, moved it in the spot where I told them, and then I screwed it in there. Hit a bunch of screws, got it to stay up there, had them put the other one up there, put screws in it, and then went back and finished it out, screwing it out. I still need to do a few more screws, but I ran out of screws. But they're up there. They've been up there for a while, and they haven't fell down. But I guess a tree branch fell out of one of my 6 giant pecan trees that I got and came down and hit my roof and poked a hole in it, and I didn't know. And the roof's aluminum. Some decent size, decent thickness aluminum. I mean, they built this place like an army tank. Like, literally, like, it's crazy. But I went into my kitchen one day and turn the light on, and the light on the ceiling didn't work. It didn't come on. I'm like, oh fuck, I burned out a bulb. And I'm thinking, fuck, I only got a spare bulb that I could take. I could take one out of the bathroom, and now leave me with one in the bathroom. So that's what I went and did. I went and got a bulb out of the bathroom, got my little step stool and stepped up on to my little table that I got over there on that side of the deal where it gets tools and a bunch of flooring. Like, I have a whole bunch of flooring to redo the whole fucking floor in the whole house in there. I have the shit to do it. The motivation to do it it's just not there. Like, I spent all the money on all that shit and I haven't, and I just ain't done it. But where that hole was, the electrical light fixture's right there, and from that fixture there, the living room, and the other bedroom down there, that's all on one breaker. And then you got like the kitchen is on that breaker too, except the refrigerator plug, which is weird. The kid's refrigerator plug is on the bathroom's breaker. So I could turn all the breakers off in the house except my room and the bathroom, and my refrigerator will work, and my bathroom will work, and everything in my room will work. But that light is like a bowl screwed up to the ceiling. It was full of water. Like, when I looked up there, like, I turned the switch on and the light didn't come on. So when I glanced up there and looked, it was brown. So I thought the light bulb blowed out and burnt inside the glass bowl. Nah, that shit was water, bro. And I got shocked. So I had to run and go turn I just went outside and turned the whole motherfucking breaker off. The whole house. Wow. I wasn't finna get electrocuted. And drained that fucking, it was like a half a gallon. Like, once I pulled that water out of that, like, I'm gonna say that was a quart of water out of the bowl of the light thing. Because it was full brim. Full. And then once I got that off there was still more water coming from out of the ceiling. I was like, oh my God. So I'd say about a gallon of water came out of that light bulb and out of the ceiling. And I'm like, how? There's no water. All my water lines are like literally right here. Like, this wall right here, I have 2 water lines there. And then on this outside wall right here, that's all the rest of my water lines. Because the tub's the shower. This is the shower. This is the tub. The shower head's on that other side though. And then the toilet's right here. The vent pipe to the toilet's right here. And then you got but all my water lines are right there. Like, they're all all right in one area. So, and it's all underneath the house or through the wall, going from the water heater to the kitchen or from the water heater to the bathroom sink. And then underneath the tub, the lines come through from the water heater and go under the tub and curve around the bottom of this floor right here. So they come right here to this corner and turn that away and then pop up and connect to the toilet and the washer hookup line, because my washer's right there on the other side of the wall. So I have my washer in the bathroom there, and then my toilet, my tub, and then my sink's right there, and then the dryer is in the living room. And in order to use the dryer, I had to cut a hole through the wall and unplug the stove, and then I run the wire through the wall and plug it in the stove, and then I take the vent line and I have it hooked to the little metal deal that hooks in the back and to a piece of PVC pipe, and then I open my front door like that much, and the PVC pipe, the 3-inch PVC pipe has a 90 on the end of it, and I'll just aim that 90 right at the bottom at the steps and shoot it down at the floor. Is how I dry my house, so it keeps the dust out of my house. But my dryer blowed up, so I don't use that no more. I use the clothesline outside. But I could have a toilet and water and a shower in that other room if I wanted to, because there's actually plumbing ran all the way down there. Because when I moved in the house, there was actually a toilet and a sink in that fucking room, and I took it all out. Like, my mom was living in there. She didn't need that. She wanted more space. The toilet. What the fuck we need a toilet over there for? Who wants a shitter in their fucking bedroom? Like right there, just boom, there's a toilet right there, boom. Instead of your nightstand, it's a toilet. Like, what the fuck? But it was kind of like in the closet. Like, so you had the closet, and then there was like a corner in the corner. It was a toilet. And then over here in this other corner was a sink. Like a bathroom sink. It was like a half bath with no bathroom, no shower, just toilet and a sink. Like that's weird. That's a weird design. But whatever. When I took the toilet out and the closet out and that fucking counter out in that other fucking room, the room went from this big to that big. It went a little bit bigger. And then I extended the one wall, moved one wall, and brought it like 2.5 foot this way into the living room and made it so each room is, I think mine is 12 by 8.5, and that one is 10 by 8.5. But before, that one was like 8.5 feet wide by like 7 feet wide. It was like you could put a twin size bed in there, and you had this much walking space between the edge of the bed and the closet. Like, there was no room. Like, you put a bed in there, and at the end of your feet there's a fucking sink. Like, literally at the end of your bed, you can crawl to the end of your bed and wash your hands and wash your face, because the sink was there. There wasn't no room for dressers or anything like that. And the closet, the way they designed the closet, like, I don't like the closet's designed just like my closet is, but they didn't put that closet in a 7-foot room by 8-foot room. Like, they did put it in there, and you got a 4-foot fucking closet wide and 6-foot fucking long. Like, that motherfucker took up, the closet was bigger than the goddamn room, it seemed like. Then there was a toilet right there next, so now you got a shitter next to your fucking closet. So now all your clothes smell like shit, and you get fecal matter on all your clean clothes. Like it just didn't. I don't know what the fuck they thinking when they designed the place, but I left the sewer line still in the floor. So if I wanted to, I could put a stand-up shower in there, and like, there was a job I was gonna do, but me and the boss, I didn't like he wasn't paying me. Like, I'd worked for him for 2 months and hadn't got paid yet. I'm waiting for the invoices to be mailed for them to send them to, like, bro, what kind of plumbing company are you running here, bro? Like, they call you and say, hey, yeah, this is such a plumbing company. How may I help you? I got a leaky sink or water coming under my toilet or by my bathroom. Can you come check it out? Do you have any idea about what it's going to cost? Like, well, there's a $75 service charge just for it to show up. and then after that we'll determine what needs to be done and what don't need to be done. And then I'll tell you the price, and then you're gonna say yes or no, and then I'm gonna do the job, and when the job's done, you're gonna cut me a check, you're gonna fucking give me some cash, I'm gonna give you a receipt and an invoice, handwritten down everything that was done to your shit. It's warranted for 90 days, and fucking go on about my way. Pretty much every plumbing company I ever worked for, when the job was done, we got paid. We didn't go do the job, leave the job, go home, wait a week to fill out an invoice, to mail it to you, to wait for you to get it in the mail, and wait for you to decide when you're able to pay it. And then the employees will get paid when, like, how does that work? Like, the motherfucker, his electricity's getting cut off and his water's getting cut off, and he's a goddamn master plumber and got his own plumbing company, and he can't even keep his own bills on. How the fuck, if you can't keep your own bills on, how are you going to help me keep mine on, motherfucker? I said, I can't work no more until I get paid. Like, you want me to come into this company and you want me to take over this company, then we need to change the paperwork situation. Like, now. Like, today. Oh, no, like, my customers don't like that. Like, I give them time to pay whenever they feel it's comfortable. Well, how the fuck do you keep employees? And all his employees, other than me, are meth heads. And we found out he pays them in dope. So he paid dope heads to come into your house and cut your walls open and fucking change your shower valves, and like, no. And he wanted me to work with these motherfuckers. I'm like, no, I'm not working with a bunch of fucking meth heads, bro. I'm sorry. Bunch of crackheads, fucking heroin addicts, people that you could fucking keep under your thumb with drugs. Because I'm not that motherfucker. My life runs off of cash. I'm fucking putting in and making you thousands of dollars for your fucking company, and I ain't even getting paid. What the fuck? We just did a $1,500 job the other day. Where's my fucking $400 paycheck that I'm supposed to get at the end of the goddamn week? That one job would have paid all your employees fucking wages. And 3 months later, we get paid for that job? Like, nah, bro. Like, you literally want me to take over this company. We need to. Where's the fucking receipt book? Where's the call for today? Because I need to call these people. Like, what do you mean you need to call them? I need to let them know that we're going to be on our way, and we're from such plumbing company, and the estimated price for this job is going to be $850, and I need to know if we get the job done today, are they going to be able to pay us today? He's like, what do you mean? I'm like, okay, so if we go over there and we do this job, when I'm done with this job, I need to be they need to be giving me $850 in a check form written out to the company, in a check form written out to you, in a check form or a cash form or a credit card payment. Well, you don't have any type of way to take a credit card payment, so they're not going to be able to do that. So this is where we're at. They don't have the money. They need to have some money when I leave that motherfucker today. And then we can work about a payment plan. But we're not doing this grace of whenever they decide to fucking get the money to pay us shit. And we over here fixing to get our bill. You got no power and no water right now. And my shit's about to get cut off. But if I get my paycheck that I've been waiting on for the last month, I could pay my goddamn bills and keep them on. And it didn't work out too well. Then he decided he was going to quit plumbing altogether and retire. So he gave all his plumbing tools away to his helper that had been working for him for years and this meth head. And this meth head went, and a couple days later, dude's like, hey man, you know that tool that I sold you, man? I had this friend that has a plumbing problem, you know, like you could go over there and take care of it, you know, and make you a little bit of money. Here's the number and here's the dot dot dot. He's like, I can't. I done sold it. I done pawned it. I don't have none of them tools no more. They're gone. They're bye bye. Oh, all right. How much did you get? Oh, about $1,000. I got a lot, man. About what's a lot? $1,000, bro, motherfucker. I gave you fucking $50,000 worth of tools, and you got $1,000 for them. You better be high in a motherfucker. Well, you gave them to me. I could do whatever I want with them. I did. I needed some money, and I sold them. Like, wow. I could have made some money with that motherfucker, bro. Could have made some money. But he didn't want to. He was too busy thinking about retiring. I was thinking about growing that company into fucking 5 or 6 trucks. Working fucking 8 people, 9 people. Making fucking $30,000 a month is what I wanted to do. And I would have. I was all for being the boss of the company under someone else's masters. He's going to go pull my permits for me. And yeah, let's do it. And that shit turned out ass backwards real quick. He found out I smoked bud, and he's like, Friday came, and he's like, yeah, stop by the house later on, man. I'm like, all right. So I'm thinking, all right, the motherfucker got some money. He's gonna give me a check or some cash or something. Go to his fucking house, and motherfucker tries to give me a gram of bud. He's like, here you go, man. This will hold you over until you get paid. Like, what do you mean? What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Like, you're trying to give me marijuana right now. I came over here to get a paycheck, motherfucker. Like, I got bills. Oh, man, I found out. Such and such told me you smoke bud. I figured, since you ain't got no money, you probably ain't got none, and you probably get, enjoy this. Like, I'd probably enjoy it, but I want to enjoy my money. If you try to give me a gram of bud and you owe me $800, like, I'm not accepting this at all. I don't want you to be like, oh, I paid you. Remember I paid you? You accepted that gram of bud. That was your payment for your fucking $900 I owed you. Like, nah, motherfucker, hell no. I got that. I like, motherfucker, I need some money. I seen that motherfucker at the gas station. He was putting gas in his truck. Oh, no, motherfucker. Ah, no. I went in there and waited by the fucking gas register and waited for him to come in, and that motherfucker pulled out, opened up his wallet, and he had fucking like $500 and nice crispy blue $1 bills in that motherfucker. And he just got $60 in fuel. I left that motherfucking gas station with $300 in my pocket. I guarantee you that. I'm like, nah, motherfucker, you got money. You go give me, you owe me $900. You got $500 right there. You give me 300. That leaves you a little bit for gas for tomorrow or whatever parts you need to buy for whatever job you're fucking doing. I need some money. And we're not leaving here. You're not getting in that truck and driving away without giving me some of that money in your motherfucking wallet. Because I will take that shit. And that was the last day I worked for him. Do not try to fuck me over my money. Like that old lady, boy, but that lady that I did that last job for, man, she got really close. Like, she's lucky she's 88 years old. And I got a heart. Man, I was this fucking close to going down there and crawling under her house in the middle of the motherfucking night and just filleting all them fucking water lines. I would have came out muddy as fuck and soaking goddamn wet because I was going to just cut it with the line, the water on, all of it. Just cut hot, cold, every goddamn thing. Everything I did under that goddamn house, even if she paid me for it for the last job, I was going to cut all that shit and just leave it running. But I'm like, bro, that's not the golden rule way, bro. Like, if you was in a bind and your homeboy came over and fixed your shit for you and you told him you'd pay him, you know you're going to pay him. It may not be when he wants or when he wants, like I'll pay him. She said she'll pay me. She paid me last time. She paid me this time, but my shit was fixing to get cut off. Like I had owed somebody $50. I owed the grocery store $50, and I told them I was gonna pay them their $50 Friday because I'm gonna be getting paid Friday. And Friday came, and bitch, I done got no money. The job was done, and I'm like, I should be done Friday, and I finished the job, and I'm like, oh, I don't got no money. Like, you mean I've been crawling down here on my stomach for the last 2 fucking days, crawling around on my goddamn knees and elbows, fucking up my shoulder, fucking working in tight, cramped, moist, wet, damp, dark fucking places, and you told me you had money, and now the job's done. You don't got no goddamn money. I have a serious problem with that. Yeah, we had a heated conversation. I got excited. That's what I'm gonna call it. I wasn't mad, but I was excited. I'm like, man. And I told a couple of her family members, I'm like, man, she's an old lady. She told me she's gonna pay me, man. She need to pay me. Like, I'm gonna go down there and I'm gonna cut her fucking water lines out and not give 2 fucks. I'm dead serious. She's panicking that she had a little bitty leak. She's gonna have a major leak when I'm done. Major. Because she's deaf as a motherfucker. She wouldn't hear that water flowing for 3 days. Until her little housekeeper that comes in and helps clean her fucking house was outside doing some yard work or some shit and seen the backyard flooded and water gushing out from underneath the house, is when it would get noticed. It would have probably at least ran for at least 10 hours before anyone noticed it. Maybe 2 days, 3 days. Who knows? I guaranteed all night and half the next day while she's sleeping and fucking walking around in her house as she goes to make coffee and there ain't no water. That's when she'll notice. But with your fucking water line cut open, wide open, yeah, all goddamn night long, that's probably 3,000 gallons of water just fucking blasted out of that motherfucker. And it would have been muddy, and any guy bigger than me ain't getting under that house without digging a goddamn fucking big ass ditch for fucking 20, 30 fucking feet. You ain't getting under that motherfucker. Not to the water lines, anyways. Unless you're small like I am. A lot of plumbing companies love me because of that shit. I worked for one company. The helper, there was me. We was working under a master plumber, and dude's 350 pounds. I got everything under the house and in cabinets. He got everything else. I didn't like. There was several weeks that I didn't do shit. Not a fucking thing. Stand over big fat dude's shoulder looking at him like I'm the fucking god, king ding-a-ling, fucking just chilling. But whenever it was time to go under a house, that's when it was my time to fucking shine. All I had to do is say I need this, and he went and got it. If I need this long, he went and got it. No questions asked, no lip back talking. Man, we was the best fucking working fucking. Then the boss decided he wanted to become, like, he was already an alcoholic, but then like once I started working for him, like the money started rolling in. Like people was word of mouth was getting around. Like we want this plumber, this such plumber company to come to our house, and we want Teddy here and JJ. We don't want no one else. My grandpa done told me about y'all and how nice and polite and how clean and how y'all was real professional. We want you. We got this job coming up, and we want y'all to do it. And next thing you know, that motherfucker, his phone was nonstop fucking ringing. We went from 2 or 3 service calls a day to about 40 every day, 6 days a week. I like some jobs fucking $25,000 in 4 days. Be done out that motherfucker. We're done with the job. Guess what? Every fucking job. Sign right here. Here's your receipt. Thank you for your paycheck. Thank you for the wad of cash, whatever you're giving me, and on to the next job. We made that motherfucker money. Next thing you know, he was rolling in money. He was having parties at his house all the time. Started getting on cocaine. Next thing you know, he thought he got some coke and it was fucking some meth. Next thing you know, he was on meth. Next thing you know, he was homeless, wifeless, no company. It was gone out there. One day, he called us one morning. Hey man, I don't know how to tell y'all this or anything, but I know you haven't been working this week, but I'm gonna give y'all like $400 severance pay since y'all haven't worked this week, and y'all are gonna have to find another job because this company is no longer anything. Like I'm like, what? What the fuck happened? Like that motherfucker just went to outer space. The motherfucker went to outer space. He finally came back down. Now he done started another plumber company, and he lives in Austin, Texas, and he's a he's an avid runner, marathons and shit. Clean, don't drink, don't do any drugs, straight laced. You know, he got his life together. But that motherfucker, like, I kind of wonder if I was the reason that shit happened. Because he went, like, I'm telling you, that motherfucker, like, his wife was just on a spending spree. They went from used cars to brand new, paid for cash. He went from a fucking old beat up plumbing truck, old beat up plumbing van to a decent, newer, not brand new plumbing truck and upgraded. And that was the plumbing van that I ended up buying later on, a year or two later. And then the money really started rolling in, and that motherfucker went out and paid like $44,000 for a brand new fucking, had 88 miles on that motherfucker, and had one day. That's all we did. Is just moved all the tools from one truck, the toolbox, unbolted it from the bed, bolted it to the other bed, changed the head rack, the pipe rack all over to the other truck, and next thing you know, we was driving in a brand new motherfucking truck. It was nice. I was like, hell yeah, this is the way this company's. This is the way. This is what I was making money. I was making money. Trust me, I was making money. I was. We was all making money, but he was really making the money. You know, like an $8,000 job, I might have got 2 G's out of it. The other dude might have got 2 G's out of it, and then the boss got the rest. You know what I mean? Like he was pretty cool at the like there were some days that like we got paid daily there for like a couple weeks every day. Like, oh yeah, y'all got 10 stoppages today. Your normal stoppages. We had like this guy owned like 5 strip clubs, and there's something about strippers and towels and fucking tampons and maxi pads in toilets. They just love throwing them motherfuckers in there, dude. Like them motherfuckers are not meant to go in the goddamn toilet. Wet wipes are not meant to go in the goddamn fucking toilet. If you could grab that wet wipe and you could go like that and it does not rip apart, you do not need to stick that motherfucker in your toilet. That motherfucker is going to get caught up on something and it's going to have a clog and you're going to have money coming out of your pocket all the goddamn time. The reason toilet paper dissolves pretty much instantly in water is that's the way that it's designed. Because if you don't have something that just breaks apart in the pipe, say the plumber didn't ream the end of the pipe and just cut that motherfucker and left a little jaggy, little bitty piece of plastic pipe sticking up in there. It's glued together, but there's one little piece sticking up because he didn't fucking ream the edge of the pipe and make it a bevel on it and smooth, so nothing can catch on it. If he didn't do that and glued that motherfucker together and that little hook's in there, guess what? Little hooky is gonna grab Mr. fucking wet wipe. Wet wipe's gonna grab Mr. Turd. Mr. Turd's gonna grab the next turd and the next Mr. Wet Wipe. Next thing you know, you got no flowage and stopped up. Yeah. And y'all motherfuckers that think plumbers are gonna come to your house and clean up all the shit off the toilet and the floor where the goddamn toilet overflowed with your fucking shit all on the floor, and then you're gonna leave it there and call us. If you think we're gonna clean that shit up, you got another thing fucking coming. We're going to show up on the job site. We're going to look and we're going to tell you, call us back when this shit's cleaned up because no plumber's going in that shit. There's not. There may be one or two out there that does, but there's not. I work for companies that if we came to your house and there was fucking overflow toilet and shit all over the toilet and all over the bathroom floor and shit, and you didn't clean it up, guess who's cleaning that shit up? You or somebody else, but not us. Like, good God. You open the front door and walk in the house and all you smell is feces, human shit. Like, yeah, this is not good. This does not smell good at all. Next thing you know, we're walking and you're going to the very far back of the house and it's just getting stronger and stronger as you get there. And then you get there and this shit done overflowed 3 days ago. And they just left it there. Let it evaporate. Let it dry all over the floor. All over it, like it done flowed into the bedroom and there's a fucking stain on the carpet brown. Half a moon on the doorway of the carpet going into the bedroom, soaked up full of shitty, pissy water. And then they let that shit dry. So you got all these hard, dry shit particles all over the top of the toilet, all over the fucking floor, in the carpet, and like the house just reeks of shit. From all the water that overflowed, just evaporated in the house and it's floating around in the air, landing on every goddamn thing. Like, and they want us to clean it. That's what plumbers do. They fix the plumbing problems. Yeah, we fix the plumbing problems. We don't fix the mess that the plumbing problems caused. Like, if we cause the problem, we'll fix the problem. But if we didn't cause the problem, we didn't fix the problem. Like, if I'm putting in a line on a hot line, like a live line is what we'll call it, like changing a fitting without turning the water off. Because there's situations where we've been to people's houses that you could go out there to the meter and turn the water off, but it don't turn the water off. So you have to do it live. Well, if you have to cut into a line that's live, the whole time you're cutting into it, it's spraying water everywhere. And then once you completely cut all the way through, you have a fountain. And now you got to get your fit in while it's fountaining. Get your crimpers and shit and crimp all that shit or solder it together. If it's solder, that's even longer. You're going to have a flood. You're going to have a flood. I'm going to use every towel in my van, and we're going to use every towel in your fucking house. We may use your comforters. We may use whatever we can to stop the water until I get this motherfucker soldered on there, because there's no other way to do it. There's no other way. You can call the city and they can come out and they're going to do the exact same thing. They're going to go out there, they're going to turn that thing, and it's going to stop at a certain point, and they're going to say, there you go, you're cut off. You're off, and they're not off. Yeah. And trying to solder with flowing water, yeah. That's a real good one. Because you got to get the pipe hot enough to absorb the solder, but the water's cooling the pipe constantly. Yeah. They make tools that you're able to use to do it. I forget what they're called, but I know what they are. If I see them, I'm like, yeah, that's what I need. It's like a metal pipe with a screw through it, and then it got the washer on the end of it, and then it got the rubber deal, and then there's another washer on it, and then you stick it in the pipe, and then you turn the fucking handle real quick, and it squeezes and stops the water, and then you put your fitting over that, sand it all down, fucking flux it up, heat it up, solder it, and then you put then you did that. Now you got the cutoff valve soldered on. So now you undo this deal, yank that out, and then turn the cutoff off, and then solder the rest of your pipes on the rest of the way. Now, oh, you just got a bunch of clean water all in your house. Throw some soap in it and get the mop and go to town. Got to drive back and get ready to fucking steam clean your carpets. It's happened, you know, like it's ugly, but we definitely let the homeowners know what's fixing to happen. Like the only way that this is going to be fixed is these are your options. So what do you want to do? And they would resort all the options. They would, well, y'all come back. Can we schedule you for tomorrow or the next day? We'll call you and I'm going to have the city come out and see if they could turn the water off. And sure, no problem. So we leave. So now you got a leak for the next 2 days while the meter man comes out and turns the meter off for you and tells you, there you go, you're turned off. You're good to go. And you're not, you know. Or the one that got me was the electric water heaters. Yep, this is my breaker to my electric water heater. Look, it says water heater right here. It's off. And this is before I bought the fucking ohm meter and shit. Yeah, like I got one of them motherfuckers real quick. Real quick. Especially when it comes to water heaters. Because motherfucker like, yeah, okay, it says, okay, I'm gonna go. Hey man, everything's labeled on this fucking breaker box. You know, this electric water heater right here. Get out over there and you go over there and shock your motherfucking self with 220 volts. Like, yeah. Fucking have your dude hitting you with the fucking grabbing you with the towel by your fucking neck and yanking you off the fucking water heater and shit. Yeah. That shit's not fun. So I tell motherfucker electric water heater, I'm gonna tell you, hey, you need to go ahead, you need to turn your video games off, and you need to save whatever you're doing on your computer, and if you need to get some water, go ahead and fill you up a jug of water real quick, you know, get everything you need, you know, like if you got to go use the restroom, go use the restroom because you ain't finna have no water for an hour or so. So just go ahead and get it all out of there and you can flush it all and then we'll cut everything off and make sure all your shit's saved. Why is that? Because I'm finna turn the main power off this whole motherfucking house. The power is fixing to be off for about 15 minutes maximum. I'm hoping it's quicker than that. Why is that? Because I'm tired of people saying that this is their fucking breaker and I'm getting electrocuted. Because I can't afford an ohm meter yet. Because I'm new at this shit. And he don't own one neither. We both got one. We got the company to put an ohm meter on our truck. Just because we was water heat. I was repairman. Like for 8 months. I was with like a 60-year-old man. And that motherfucker knew all the tricks, man. He knew all the old plumbing. He knew the new plumbing. And then he got in. Then that's when the PEX and Warsbo started popping off. And everyone started going from copper to PEX and Warsbo and Zern and all them motherfuckers. That plastic pipe that they're putting in and everything now. Yeah. I like solder and copper. It's a lot more expensive. But I like it. There's better chances of it busting than that PEX. That Warsbo pipe, that's the best shit out there. And they changed. It's not called Warsbo no more. It's called something else. Another company bought them out. But that's the best. It's better than, in my opinion, it's better than but finding the shit's hard because Home Depot don't carry it and Lowe's don't carry it. You got to go to plumbing houses to get it. But that shit, like PEX, Zern, you could take, cap, get you a piece of pipe a foot long, 6 inches, 8 inches, whatever, of all them types. You cap the end of it off on one end. Then you submerge that motherfucker completely in water. Make sure there's no air in it and nothing in it. No, and fill that motherfucker full of water. Put a cap on the end of it and crimp that motherfucker shut. Do that to all the different types of pipe. Warsbo's different. You don't crimp it. They're like memory plastic. You have to stretch the fittings. And then you stick the fitting, or you stretch the pipe with the tool and it actually stretches the pipe. Then you stick the fitting in there and then you wait a second and the pipe's memory will go back to a regular size and then it grips that fitting to the point that you could tie it between two trucks and the pipe will stretch and break before it releases at the fitting. It's crazy. But that pipe, that memory Warsbo pipe, oh my God, that shit was crazy. You could take a 1/2 inch pipe, which is about pinky size. That'd be the inside of the pipe, the ID, the inside diameter. And fill it full of water and freeze it, and it would swell up to about the size of a quarter. And then you could let it thaw out, and that motherfucker shrink back. Yeah, that's the good shit. That's that scientific like. I don't know if drinking through plastic pipes all your life is healthy, but microplastics and shit. But I mean, the air you breathe, the water you drink, the food you eat's not healthy. So does it matter? You only get one life. I don't know. But yeah, I kind of wish I would have stayed in plumbing. But just when my shit got robbed and all my tools got stolen, that just kind of like putting a bullet in a gun in my mouth and pulled the trigger and just kind of blew out my whole fucking dreams. And then when it went from 4 years to become a master plumber to 6 years overnight, when I was on my fourth year studying to go take my master's and journeyman's fucking license and shit, because I was gonna go in it. I was gonna go do my tradesman, then I was gonna go get my sewer endorsement, and then I was gonna, after I passed the tradesman, then I was gonna wait 2 months, and then I was gonna go take my journeyman's, and then if I passed that, then at my 4 year mark, I would go do the master's class, and then I was literally studying. I had a fucking book like this thick of all the Texas codes and how to do shit properly and da da da, the shit that they ask you on the test and shit, and was studying that shit and practicing with my fucking boss and shit. Like when you go do that test, they give you. I don't know how they do it anymore. They may still do it. They still make you do the no soldering. But when I was doing it, like the plastic pipe hadn't came into the market when it first started, and so I, that old man taught me how to solder. He taught me how to solder. He taught me how to silver solder. He taught me how to lead solder. That motherfucker taught me it all. Like, I can do it all. But I like the plastic Worsbo pipe. It's a lot easier. I don't like fucking with sewers. Like, stoppages and shit. This is not my, like, don't call me. I don't got any way to unstop you. No way whatsoever. So, I don't know. I've had a few people, oh man, Daddy's a plumber, have you come over? And then you go over there and the whole fucking main sewer line's fucking backed up, stopped up and shit. I'm like, I ain't nothing I can do. You're gonna have to call a company that has a sewer machine. I can try what I can. I'll use your water hose and see how that works. And if that don't work, then their sewer line had leaks all in it at the joints and shit. And then came apart, just stuck together. Wasn't even primer, wasn't even glued, just stuck together and shit. Like, you fucking put water pressure in that motherfucker, that shit just blew out. It drained a bunch of the fucking shit out on the floor and made it a nasty, stinky fucking mess to where I had to fucking work around in that shit. It sucked. I mean, I wasn't in it, but it was right there, and I had to re-inhale its fragrances, and it wasn't nice. The one core memory that I remember plumbing, one of the finest bitches I've ever seen in my entire life, called us. Like, I didn't know, like, I don't answer the phone, I don't make the calls, like, I just get the tickets and go to the address and fix whatever they say the problem is. So we go to this house, and she had a stoppage. I mean, I'm talking about a 20. She wasn't no dime, she was a 20. Beautiful, beautiful, naturally beautiful, no makeup, just gorgeous. Stopped up. So here we are. I'm like, man, like me and JJ was like, man, that girl, man, man. And she'd sit on my face for fucking 10 minutes. She could get this job for free. She give me 30 minutes, man. I'll fucking do her plumbing for the rest of her goddamn life, wherever the hell she at. Just give me 10 minutes. I'm probably only gonna need 6.5, but give me my full 10. She was like, man, like that bitch probably could get any guy to do anything for her if she really wanted to. Turned out to be the ugliest bitch I ever met. Well, in my mind, like, I have never seen in all my years of plumbing. I've seen a lot of, not a lot, but I've seen turds. I've never seen one banana yellow. And it wasn't one, it was like four of them. And them motherfuckers was about 6 inches long. About that guy, like corn dogs. Yellow corn dogs with no stick. I'm talking about the ones you get at the fucking fair. The big corn dog, you know? Like six of the motherfuckers, canary yellow. And you can't just, like, like me, I wanted to ask. I like, like, and I found out she's single, living by herself. Those was her turds. Now, I don't know what she's doing to be that motherfucker beautiful, but if it's causing your turds to be canary yellow, fluorescent yellow, you got to stop doing whatever the fuck you're doing. I don't think yellow turds are natural at all. I mean, bright, bright fluorescent yellow turds. And at first, we thought they was corn cobs. Them motherfuckers was turds. We both changed our opinion about her. Like, me just visualizing that beautiful, young, sexy lady shitting yellow turds. Like, out there. Out fucking there, man. But everyone always thinks that plumbers are just in the shit. Always there. Like, there's two types of plumbers, man. There's a good plumber and there's a bad plumber. And the difference between a good plumber and a bad plumber is one catches a turd and one chases a turd. You can decide which one's the bad plumber and which one's the good plumber. Me personally, I like to chase turds. I don't like to catch them. And even good plumbers catch turds. It's just part of the job. Just like electricians get shot, painters get paint on them, mechanics get oil on them. You know, desk workers get paper cuts and carpal tunnel syndrome. Tennis players get tennis elbow. Football players know they're going to probably get concussions. Boxers know they're probably going to be on Muhammad Ali if they fight too many fights and get hit in the head too many times. But if you choose to do that, it's it's a chance you take. You know what I mean? Like, you become a plumber, there's a chance that you're going to catch a turd. I hope you never do, but it happens. It definitely happens. Ooh, 9 likes, baby. Let's go. You gotta stay focused, Teddy. Focus in. Life brings struggles. You can fight or run away. I have no struggle. Relax and let me float away. I'm coasting. Yeah, I'm coasting on a dream. Yeah, I'm coasting. YouTube is what I mean. Let me move the wire. I wasn't whistling for you to come up here, but you're here. What do we do? Oh my goodness, he's your little buddy. Oh my God, he's my little buddy. Ooh-wee. Say hi, Scooby. Hi, hi. You can fight or run away. I read no struggles. Why relax? Relax and watch me float away. I'm coasting on a dream. Yeah, I'm coasting. I'm young for you and me. Ow, I shouldn't be doing that. That hurt. I'm out of here, guys.